Welcome to Dubai Frame.
This frame was described as the biggest frame on the planet. This is Sheikh Rashid bin Saeed Al Maktoum, and he's the father of Dubai. Watch it. Oh!
This is just glass. Shows you everything that's under.
What you guys are viewing now is the old Dubai. And then we go over there when you see the Sheikh Zayed Roads and all the towers.
Al Fahidi Historical Neighborhood.
This is very old. This is the old souk.
Beautiful shop.
Enjoy PMGC!
For glory, all our brothers in arms feel the fire. We're conquerors, never back down.
OnePlus 8T. This has the 120 hertz, so it is wicked smooth.
15 minutes will get you charged up for a whole day.
And this has a quad camera too. We got a 48, a 16, a 5, and a 2 megapixel.
The battle won for glory. All our brothers in arms feel the fire. We're conquerors, never back down. The battle tells our story of survival. The challenge will never be over. This is the race, it's not the end. Can't see what's written tomorrow. Some call it fate, but one thing I know, this time I will be in control. I'm caught in the fray, but we'll survive. The battle won for glory. All our brothers in arms feel the fire. We're conquerors, never back down. The battle tells our story of survival. The challenge will never be over. This is the race, it's not the end. We're on time. Take one step for the jump. The battle won for glory. All our brothers in arms feel the fire. We're conquerors, never back down. The battle tells our story of survival. The challenge will never be over. This is the race, it's not the end.
Hello, marhaba, ni hao, sawadika, selamat datang, namaskar, sain u, selamat B, zdrastuyte, ladies and gentlemen. Form and emerge once again one day, hopefully. But for now, it's going to be me, Chichu, and Cloud for the Global Championship here today. How are you, Cloud?
I'm awesome today. It's what an amazing day. Great to be back on the PMGC stage again. And of course, this is the Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen, that we are talking about. We on top is our theme for the Grand Finals. Such an exciting day. We're going to see a lot of action. But before that, of course, we also would like to thank our title sponsor, Qualcomm Technologies, who deliver the ultimate gaming advantage with Qualcomm Snapdragon Elite Gaming, a full arsenal of hardware and software features that we can fully integrate into top-tier smartphones that are powered by Qualcomm Snapdragon 5G mobile platforms. OnePlus as well is a leading global mobile technology company featuring the ultra-fast OnePlus 8T 5G smartphone as the official device of PMGC. OnePlus 8T is powered by the Snapdragon 865 5G mobile platform.
Yeah, and Mountain Dew is also the proud official beverage of the PMGC, fueling the next generation of the gaming talent. And we are so honored to have also the Dubai Tourism and Dubai Sports Council as our location sponsors. We thank them for their support and making the event in Dubai possible. But nevertheless, we'll finally get into the day 2 of the finals here, Cloud. We're talking about day 1 has been remarkably very well for especially Digital Athletics who have seen this one coming, that they are the one that's taking number 1 spot at this point.
Absolutely. KDA, wow. Well, they came in really strongly during the league, and now they are coming into day 1 at the top spot as well, even overcoming fan favorites like 4AM, taking the top spot. Although 4AM had 2 chicken dinners in day 1. But then again, KDA, well, if you can get number 1 without getting that many chicken dinners, why not as well? So now they're on top. But the question will be, can they maintain their top spot? This will be the big question, Choo Choo.
Yeah, well, most of them, all the players are in Dubai. We actually have 2 teams and 16 teams. Where are they from? 2 teams from China. We have 3 teams for Thailand, 2 teams from Indonesia, 1 team from Malaysia, 1 team from Nepal, 1 team is from Mongolia, 1 team from Bangladesh, 1 team from Kazakhstan, 1 team from Brazil. We have 1 team from Russia and 2 teams from Turkey. Speaking of which, and we haven't got this much teams before, and the prize pool is just a lion's share of over $1 million this time. There's a lot of things that are being offered on the table, and these guys will not just wait it out, because we do know day 1 is already over. It's now to day 2, and it seems like some teams are a bit late starters, especially one of the world champions back there, Bigetron, as well. RRQ is kind of in the top chart right now, but Bigetron, what happened to them, Cloud?
Bigetron Red Aliens. Well, they've done this to us before, and we have seen this again and again in multiple levels of the PUBG Mobile official tournaments. The early days, they kind of like fall a little bit, but then they are come back in the later days. In Indonesia, they call it as ngeprang. Yeah, they're super comeback. They are known for that. So I look forward to seeing if they can do that as well. But then again, ladies and gentlemen as well, just to share an official statement. So as our top priority remains to protect the health and safety of our players, we insist that our players should continue to play solutions becoming challenging. Nevertheless, our technical crews are currently working tirelessly on resolving the issues for our following matches, and we deeply apologize for not being able to bring you the matches yesterday and greatly appreciate your patience and support. But nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, shout out and kudos to our tech team. Finally, we are back today with our players. Still, their safety being their top priority, but nevertheless, the show must go on, and now we are back at the PMGC day number 2.
Yeah, keep the support going, because I do know that we have a couple of milestones for you guys to fill it out. So who knows, maybe you'll be one of the lucky ones who wins something out of the finals here today. It's going to be a rare event, so make sure you keep your eyes out for all the freebies. We do know when it comes to PUBG Mobile tournaments, there's always some codes, always something for you to get your hands into, and it's not just their tournament, it's going to be your tournament to win something as well. Speaking of which, we're still waiting for the game today here to start, but for you guys, we're going to drop some information here. There will be 7 matches here today, starting off with Erangel.
Correct, we'll start off with Erangel, that's how I always like to say it. And we'll be playing 3 Erangel matches today here, ladies and gentlemen. So get ready, it's going to be full of Erangel action. And of course, if we do remember again, on day number 1, 4 AM, the 4 angriest man in the tournament got both chicken dinners in Erangel. So, is this a sign? Are they going to dominate again? 3 more Erangels today? Could it be, Choo Choo?
Yep, for the arrangement of the map today, I have to say, they probably gonna have this one in the back. And today's giveaway event, do watch this the entire day today. Event target will be 1.5 million live viewers today. We almost reached the new live streaming goal, 1.5 million viewers. And once our live view audience reaches 1.5 million, we will conduct a lucky draw in the live chat. So today's prize up for grabs is gonna be 5. It's not just one, it's not just 2, it's 5 OnePlus 8Ts, another one, not just another one, it's another 5 OnePlus Buds. And in addition to these rewards, we'll give out an extra 10. Holy smoke, that's too much. 10 OnePlus 8Ts, 10 OnePlus Buds, and 1 PMGC 2020 crate if we reach our goal anytime between match 1 until match 7 here today. So just drop in the comment section below hashtag PMGCX1Plus in the live chat to enter. The more times you comment in the magic word, the magic hashtag, the better your chances at winning. So make sure you comment more for the magic words. So I personally did that. I personally dropped the comments. I didn't win anything. I'm hoping for me to get myself something. I really need a gaming phone because you know how good OnePlus 8T with one of the latest technologies, the Snapdragon Elite Gaming as well. It's one of the things that you really for pros.
Oh, not to mention as well, you need a new gaming phone? My earbuds, they're a little bit worn out. I could use a new OnePlus Buds. I'm just saying.
I'm finding this somewhere now.
Yeah. Give me some regular. Oh, but hang on a second. We already got winners from day number 1. Check this out, Choo Choo. Congratulations to Lex, Uli, Jose, Chakowski Jr., and Anya for winning the OnePlus 8T. And congratulations as well to Andika Muflihan, Rajiv Giri, Joseph Edward for winning the OnePlus Buds. Congratulations to all of you day 1 winners. And today, of course, we'll be looking forward to more winners from day number 2. So every day, we will be selecting winners. So ladies and gentlemen, hashtag away. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you follow. And let's go. And whoa, check this out, Choo Choo. 3,750,000 live viewers achieve more than that. Thank you so much to all PUBG Mobile fans. You guys, you girls, everyone out there, you're the best.
Almost reaching out for 4 million live viewers achieved. I said this is one of the biggest achievement of all our entire casting career that we've seen all PUBG Mobile tournaments. This is the most we had so far, but we can go even further. Who knows? One day you guys will actually get more gifts because it's going to be your tournament as well. It's you we are celebrating, for you that we're thankful for, because if none of you guys happen to be here, this will never actually exist in the first place. So thank you for everyone that's been supporting since day 1 of PUBG Mobile even existed until now. You guys are the best. And who knows, maybe we'll have new blood in the upcoming tournaments very soon. I heard a lot of new formats, new spicy things coming up for the next season. But for now, we're still aiming for this season. Who will be the kings? Will it be the same RRQ? Will it be the same Bigetron? Or will it be different this time? But here's gonna be the schedule for today. Day 1 is gonna be first until the 6th match. On day 2 today, we'll be starting off with match number 7 up to 13.
Correct. Followed by day number 3 will be match 14 until 21, and day 4 will be 22 until 29. So we will still be running this for 4 days, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, any further information, don't forget to follow the PUBG Mobile official pages. There are multiple pages depending on the region that you're watching this as well. So just give them a follow so that you'll be updated with all the information, not only on Facebook, but also follow on Instagram, follow on YouTube, and all other social medias as well. And the live time for these shows will be at 7 p.m. Of course, this is based on +8 GMT, so you may want to adjust based on your local time system.
Oh, now we're talking about the point system this time around for this season. It's going to be still the one that we've been looking entire season. 15 points for the first place, and then down to the 8th place, only 1 point there. So if they want a point, they have to get at least to the 12th place with 1 point as well. 13 to 16, really gruesome for them. It's really hard for this time. If they don't have any placement points, it's going to be 0. Might as well you get 1 point of kill if you were to actually place yourself in 13 to 16 placement. So this is going to be a tough one. It's not just about positioning anymore. It's also you have to balance out between your position and also the kill points for the players.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think a good example like what we saw in day number 1, whereby 4 a.m. got 2 chicken dinners, but yet they are still not on top. But here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the moolah here. The winner will receive 700,000 USD. The second place will receive 200,000 USD. Third place will receive 100,000 USD. Fourth place, 40,000 USD. Fifth place, 25,000 USD. Sixth place, 20,000 USD. Seventh place, 17,000 USD. Eighth place, 15,000 USD. Ninth place, 12,000 USD. 10th place, 11,000 USD. 11 to 13, 10,000 USD. 14 to 16, 5,000 USD. And the MVP as well will receive 50,000 USD. Ladies and gentlemen, lots of money, lots of moolah to be won by
as
our
long as you
participants
qualify.
today.
Yeah, but as long as you qualify for the grand finals here, you will not go back empty-handed. So it's a good sign for and a good news for the players. But the participating teams, which teams are taking part here for the finals itself? Bigetron Red Aliens, obviously we have Digital Athletics, 4 a.m. Power 888, RRQ Athena, Konina Power, NOVA-XQF, Abrupt Slayers, Zeus, Navi, Alpha 7, Futbolist, A1, TS, Team Secret, we have Team Secret Gen, and Aerowolf Limax. So these are the 16 teams, the top contenders, the best of the best in the world, trying to compete for the one and only number 1. Be the one, they said. But today's matches will be more than before.
Correct, will be more than before. So we will have a total of 7 matches to be played today, ladies and gentlemen. And what you see on screen here is based on 7 p.m. plus 8 GMT. And we'll start off with Erangel, and then we'll move on to Miramar, followed by Vikendi, and we'll be coming back to Erangel. Then we'll go on to the small map of Sandhawk and double Erangels to end the night today. So ladies and gentlemen, make sure you grab your popcorn, make sure you grab your snacks, make sure you grab your Mountain Dew, ladies and gentlemen, because it will be full of action.
Yeah, I will recap a bit for you guys. In case you guys missed day 1, it's day 2 here today. Day 1 has been absolutely stunning. Digital Athletics surprises us a lot with only 1 chicken dinner but still standing in the first place with a lot of kill points there. Follow very, very closely behind. It's going to be 4 a.m. with 2 chicken dinners so far, but still trying to take away the crown from Digital Athletics. Navi on 3rd place with 68 points. RRQ Athena going down the ladder at 4th place, while Team Secret maintain at top 5 so far, 53 points at 5th place. Power 888 at 6th place, still stagnant, not moving, not budging. And 7th place Alpha, 47 points. Team Secret Jin at 8th place with only 40 points, even though they got themselves 1 chicken dinner.
Well, followed by NOVA-XQF with 40 points at 9th place. 10th place will be A1 eSports, 37 points. 11th place, Konina Power, 34 points. At 12th place, Abrupt Slayers with 33 points with that 1 chicken dinner. 13th place goes to Aerowolf Limax, 32 points. 14th place, Zeus eSports, 31 points. And at 15th place, Futbolist with 22 points. Bigetron Red Aliens currently at 16th place with 15 points.
Well, I'm not surprised with what Bigetron here to offer because we've seen them. They are the kings of comeback, like so-called pranking, now prankster for the Indonesian fans, and they do know their idols will come back whenever they need to be, but in the meantime they don't have that much time anymore. You do have only 2 more days, 3 more days including here today, 4 days of the grand finals. The finals of PUBG Mobile Global Championship is now or never. Plus all the teams here, especially Digital Athletics, who have known, who have predicted so far. 4 a.m. though, if you compare it before, everybody was looking for NOVA-XQF, their twin brother or the siblings of another teams that having the same region. But 4AM seems to be the one that's unstoppable by far. So what do you have to say about this, Klas?
Oh, I think 4AM is still really, really strong. Since the league until now, although they are not on top, but with the 2 chicken dinners, they are proving themselves to be still really, really strong. 4AM, a lot of people ask me, what do I think about 4AM? To me, 4AM is probably, it's hard to find their fault. I always say that 4AM is probably 99% perfect. 1%, even that I can't think of what is that 1%, but nobody is perfect, right? But 99% 4AM in terms of their strategy, their firepower, their level of confidence, they're psychologically strong. They are just strong right now. I would say 4AM, man, they start off strongly, the right footing in the PMGC Grand Finals, but nevertheless,
Yep, I'm thinking maybe we are already in the game, but very soon we will be. Speaking of 4AM, probably because they woke up at 4 in the morning every day to train, to scream. That's possibly one of the biggest reason they got themselves everything, all their effort already been fruitful at this stage. So we're waiting to see if the game gonna start soon. Seems to be in 1 more minute. We're gonna jump into the plane or aircraft of Erangel, which is gonna jump into Miramar next one. But so for Erangel, we mentioned before that Erangel is one of the maps that give an advantage to teams that play in PEC. We talk about example in NOVA-XQF and also 4AM, especially got the double chicken dinner in Erangel map only. Can they be announced as or crowned as King of Erangel for now?
Well, we'll need to wait and see if they can be the kings of Erangel. So far, they got all the Erangel maps, but that is just 2 Erangel maps being played. Today, we will play more Erangel maps, so let's check them out. But nevertheless, the flight has started, and I got a sound from our captain.
Okay, seems to be that there's a bit of a technical issue possibly, so we're gonna have to wait and see will this game actually be a I don't even know what to say. Smooth sailing, hopefully, but apparently we had a bit of a probably a remake, but oh well, we just follow the flow, see where this is going. But we're gonna look at Erangel. We haven't seen a lot from this view so far, but apparently it's coming up from Quarry up to probably Kamishki. So we have some players dropped out, probably gonna have a bit of technical issues in the background or behind the scene. There's possibility that we might have to have a remake since the players cannot actually play the game. So while waiting, do you think there's another chance for 4AM getting another chicken, or will somebody take it away from them for this time?
Ooh,
Hey,
it does feel. Hey, finally, get tears. Well, coming back to your question, Chuchu.
I kind of get shocked because I was surprised. Like, oh, where are you? Okay.
But
we're back to
nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, yes, we are back to the game. But yeah,
Okay,
just to
well,
answer your
it's gonna be
question,
back to
Chuchu.
it. I'm too confused right
you're
now.
about to see us again. Hello. But
I'm
nevertheless,
so
Chuchu,
confused right now. Yeah, you were saying loud. You were saying loud.
I was about to answer a question. You know, when a lady asks you a question, you better answer. Yeah. Yeah.
Nice
So
answer. Yeah, what's the answer?
yeah, there you go. So just to answer your question, or can 4AM still do it? I do think so. I think that they are really convincing. They really know Erangel like the back of their hand, like the back of their backyard. Yeah, you name it. Like they really know Erangel. The way they rotated, like how we saw in game number 1, almost unchallenged towards the final few circles. And when they reached that final few circles, they had a complete squad, a full complete squad of 4 players, and from then on it was pretty much an easy game for them. Of course, it looks easy from our perspective as a viewer, as an observer, but for them, the effort for them to actually really know the terrain, really know Erangel, and made that rotation into a prime position and getting themselves into that final few circles, man, it is just so good.
That's very true. It's all down to teamwork. I say yes, all individual skills up to this point. When it comes to the globals, everybody is up to par. Nobody's actually weaker than the other. But what actually make it a stronger team is the chemistry between the players. That's what make a team a different team than the other one. Why is this team having a better communication? While this team maybe have a better player skills when it comes to individual skills, but they cannot work well. That's the main reason they cannot get that number one spot. So it's all down to teamwork when it comes to the global stage, and they have to prove it now. If they are not working it well, they don't have that much time anymore. For example, we're talking about digital athletics, right? When it comes to back then, they were nobody. They are unknown. Nobody know about that team at all, including Konina Power. We're talking about these teams that being the dark horse. Even Konina Power is basically their logo is the dark horse. So maybe they are, playing their part there. But apparently these teams, they're not just kind of new to the scenes. I mean, like, not new. They are new towards the global stage, but they are not new when it comes to adapting. They look more veterans, and the veteran players themselves more experienced in about adapting how the other teams play style, how their rotations are, and even how to actually cope with what the other teams have to offer. So if you cannot adapt that fast, you cannot learn as quickly as possible. It's going to be, even though you were number one back then, you're going to be a nobody in the future because you just cannot cope up.
Absolutely. It's all about adaptation, especially when you come to a global stage whereby you are going up against different type of teams. You have teams from China, from Southeast Asia, from South Asia, from Americas, and from Europe, from everywhere around the world. And we have seen even from the previous series, like in PMWL, like Japanese teams would have a different meta, and then you would see like for the Southeast Asia teams would have a different meta. So coming into the PMGC as well, during the league stages, we can see a lot of adaptation. We can see that, yes, when you look at their gameplay, even when I look at their gameplay of some of the teams, like I could remember like Konina Power, like Futbolist, during the league stage, they adapted really well. They adapted to the meta of using lots and lots of grenades towards the end of the game. So yeah, so I can say that adaptation is definitely key to being successful in a global stage here. Because you cannot be like, okay, whatever meta works for me in the America side or in the Euro side, I can still continue to use it. No, you cannot. You have to take a step back, re-evaluate, and if you're able to adapt to the global stage, well, that's why you're the top 16 here.
That's very true. Improvising while going is one of the key points. It's not just about consistency anymore. Yes, you have to study about the teams, you have to adapt, but at the same time, you cannot place yourself how you perform back there. Yes, you were probably like number one. We are not pro players, by the way, don't bash us. We know nothing about the plays because we know only how to talk. We are big talkers, that's why we're sitting there and sitting here, by the way. Okay, speaking of which, I did kind of talk to some players before back then. This is not PMGC because we're not in Dubai, if you guys haven't noticed. But I do notice that one thing that the players kind of gave me the same feedback when I asked them what happened to you this tournament. You were so well in this regional qualifiers, you were so well back then in South Asia qualifiers and so on. The only problem they have right now is like they had that mindset, the same mindset that they played during the regional or their own regional qualifiers. But when it comes to the world stage, all different regions coming in, bringing up something else that they probably haven't had any clue before or just not prepared for it. But if they don't wake up right now, they're probably going to be left behind. Speaking of which, you guys should follow all the casters, hosts, and analysts that are actually the official ones. We are officials too, but it's like partially official. I say Jason, Maxman, Jason Kaplan, Maxman, Seven Worlds Gaming, John Allen, Blanks, Hard Jukes, and Imperium. Do follow their social medias like Instagram, Twitter, and such, even Facebook if they have. Usually they're gonna play more on Instagram. They like to update their stories, so you guys can know what's happening in Dubai, and they're gonna give you live, feedback coming up from that side. So always give them a lot of support, and also the players too. And which team do you support in the comments section? Don't forget to hashtag away PMGC X OnePlus because you might win something, not just a phone, probably some earbuds too. So I do want to get that phone for myself, but unfortunately I can't.
I know, right? Just so you guys know, in case you missed out, we have reached our milestone. In fact, we have broken our milestone by 1.5 times, at least for now. The last we checked, I'm sure it goes up a little bit more later on when we get to the game. So we have reached our milestone. So now it is up to you guys to, like what Chuchu mentioned, comment in #away, ladies and gentlemen, to possibly win a new smartphone and plus some new earbuds, ladies and gentlemen. So you don't want to miss out on that. If you want to miss out on that, you can still comment and give me the phone. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. I don't have a gaming phone right now, so I'll be more than happy if I can actually get one for myself. But good for all the other casters and analysts. They're probably gonna watch us right now. I'm shutting up for you guys, but you guys can win yourself even a phone today if you guys want to. Just #away the MGC X1 Plus in the comment. And by the way, speaking of which, do you think that there will be any hot shift when it comes to overall standings? I have a feeling it will be later on, especially when it comes to teams like RRQ. We've seen RRQ before. We've seen Bigetron before. They were in the bottom when it comes to the league itself. They were not performing in the first few weeks of the global during the regular season of the league. But when it comes to last minute stuff, when it comes to giving up everything they have and just all out in the last minute, they always surprises us. Are they trying to play a bit low profile for now, just to make sure that they can read all the team's information and their strategy in the first day, probably in the second day as well? Then they overcome everything and just recounter whatever that they have to offer in third and fourth day.
I do think that there will be a hard shift today. Plus, we have 7 games to play, so I do think that there will be a hard shift, definitely. And, of course, if you talk about teams that just want to take a step back and look at other teams, maybe. But nevertheless, hang on a second. We're jumping to the plane and our captain has a message.
Welcome everyone on flight Erangel 001. This is your captain speaking. We are currently cruising at an airspeed of 400 miles per hour. The weather looks good. We are expecting to land soon. Do take with you some light snack and Mountain Dews. Sit back and enjoy the PMGC finals. Thank you.
And there you go. Let's go. Erangel, game number 1. PMGC 2020 finals. Game 1. Let's go, Erangel.
We're looking at a lot of teams seems to be comfortable with some spots, but the circle will be called for judgment drop for these guys. Apparently, Abrupt Slayers dropped right in the middle of the circle, while the others quite comfortable where they were and at now. Yes, 9 will be taken by 4 a.m., but we know 4 a.m. is never a problem for them ever to actually walk into the circle and be at the center of it when they need it to be.
Yep, they always like to move in from the outer side of the circle and coming in a bit later. So that's what I noticed about the trend of 4 a.m. And they have been doing that since the league stages and up to the finals. But of course, obviously, it worked for them in the league stages, being our league champions, ladies and gentlemen. So, well, if it's not broken, don't fix it, they say.
If you fix it, what will happen if you actually fix it? I don't think nothing happening. Well, sometimes when you fix it, it's getting more broken than it was before, right?
Yeah, that's why they call it. There's another saying to it: don't reinvent the wheel. Like they got the wheel already. Like 4 a.m. for now, I think they have the wheel. Just don't reinvent it. I think right now, as long as it still works for them, they don't need to go back to the drawing board. And even look at this, the stats. The win percentage in Erangel favors towards 4 a.m. with 22.2%.
Pretty much are the kings of Erangel for now, but hopefully some team will snatch that away. Speaking of Navi here, they surprises most of us with 13.3% at second place win rate in Erangel. I can say they are one of the European teams that are performing quite well, and hopefully we're gonna see it will be another Asian team, it will be another Southeast Asian teams that actually conquered this tournament, or will it be finally coming up from the Western region or even the Europeans taking it away? Because Navi seems to be they're adapting quite well, improvising so much that we are hoping to see something new from them.
Yep, Navi during the league stages, they almost didn't make it. If we were to recall, they almost didn't make it into the grand finals. But now that they've gotten their spot into the grand finals, even to them it's like, okay, you think that we are here just because of we almost make it and because we are lucky and all that? No, they stepped up. They number one, they've shown why they deserve a slot in the grand finals, which is to me personally as well, it's a very pleasant surprise that we see a big powerhouse name in the world of esports, Navi, doing well in the first day of the grand finals. Now, again, it's of course coming back to, can they hang on to their performance? Can they actually jack up their performance to catch up to the top spot in this grand finals? 3 more days to go, including today. Let's see how it goes, Chuchu.
That's very true. That's very true. But speaking of a powerhouse, we talked about Nova before. NOVA-XQF, they are one of the world best back then. And Power Boy, I have to say, he has a lot of fans, trust me. But in the meantime, we're not looking at them like how they were in week 1 of the regular season. Seems to me they are quite descending when it comes to their performance and not as good as before. I was hoping for them to actually explode or surprise us or, just be different than they were in the regular seasons coming up from second to third week. But coming up for RRQ Athena, this is the team that had a bit of, I say, roller coaster ride for them. When they swapped out Senior with Beer before, they kind of have different dynamics for RRQ Athena. It took them quite a while to actually get the chemistry that have been waiting for, which is now, I think they got the chemistry right in the middle of the regular seasons, where they kind of swap in between for Senior to play again, but that kind of equalizes their chemistry, and hopefully for this time around, they are working well than before, because back then when I knew them, they kind of have, during the Southeast Asia Championship, they had a bit of communications issue. We saw how they were really, a bit, I say, overwhelmingly sad because of their performance. They're not doing as well as they were before. So if only they are as strong as they were back then, it's going to be really cool.
Yeah, what I do notice about RRQ Athena is that, yes, they've been swapping in and out. Ernie, one of the key players definitely for RRQ Athena, 7 kills so far with 1,352 total damage, and of course, 176 longest distance kill. So RRQ Athena, they are sort of like still, okay, let's try and fine tune things. But what's good about RRQ Athena is that if one player doesn't have a good day, the other players, they can sort of back up each other. So it's like when we saw G9 in the PMWL, he was phenomenal and he really carried out his team, but after that, during the PMGC league, he kind of fall off a bit, but his other teammates, Beer, Ernie, stepped up and covered it back up, and from then on, RRQ Athena, they still maintain that sort of top spot there, but for all of them activated.
Oh well, a couple of tap coming up from Futbolist here, just letting Aerowolf Limax to pass and just going through that easily, passing the bridge, just go over the other side of the island. We'll have Konina Power right now, they're trying to migrate towards the center of the circle. Speaking of RRQ, right, that kind of remind me of how they are actually one of the very few teams that's starting off the strategy of 1-1-1-1 formation. But now we're jumping to Konina Power Exer with 3 total assists, 1,000 over heals, with a lot of contribution towards the team. That's going to be 17% from this guy. So they have to make sure he survives as long as possible to keep the boat afloat.
But talking about some other location, interesting there. Let's see what happens to RRQ Athena. Smoke's coming up here. Looks like KDA is close by with them, but I don't think they're going to make any big moves for now. It's still really early in the game. One more thing I noticed, Chuchu, is that Bigetron Red Aliens make a switch. So Micro Boy isn't playing this time, but it's a debut for Liquid in the big stage today.
I'm looking forward for his performance. I haven't seen him playing that much. We've seen a lot of Micro Boys did a lot of, I say, especially when it comes to supporting the twins. He has been always there, and now we're back to as a digital athletics, and hopefully they will trying to force this fight because we have been waiting for any fight to happen. 16 teams still intact. None of any players will be dished out towards the lobby just yet. And while DJ Athletics are separated into 2-2 formation, they are waiting for RRQ to take up the bait, while A1 will migrate, jumping from one compound to the other just to make sure they got all their loots upgraded to take just an extra precaution steps for any fight ahead, which going to be Zeus Abeli shooting up from the high mountains of nearby ruins. I think it's going to be a tough time for A1 to actually spot him out for now.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be easy if you're from the bottom trying to spot up from the top. Abeli still putting pressure onto other teams trying to make those rotations into the zone. And of course, a very interesting location that they have gotten themselves into. Abeli, the only one though, on top of the hill for now. And A1 eSports.
And then the thing is, Cloud, the next circle is kind of centralized for the players. I mean, it feels like day one circle again.
Yeah, it feels like deja vu again for this kind of circle, right? But hang on a second, Choo. We can see now A1's going towards Zeus, and now Zeus being hunted down by A1 that's trying to take over this compound, and now Joel is in trouble. He jumps out from the top floor back down. Can he get into safety? This will be the question. And now A1 eSports took over the entire building, but Dewey has been knocked out by Matoy and finished off by Matoy in another location.
Oh, but that Molotov he was holding, and even when he was jumping, he will never let go of that Molotov. Not even swap into his weapons. While Zeus finally starting to get a bit heated up against A1 Dante, waiting around the corner of the compound here, waiting in the building, hoping somebody will cross into his crosshair, waiting for the victim, while the rest of them are segregated into different houses. For Zeus, they're trying to corner A1 as much as possible, but A1 trying to just get back at their tails here. So Zeus are not aware some of the members from Zeus is actually coming up from the front side. Godless trying to get with the micro Uzi. Where are the whereabouts of A1? It's kind of hard to locate the position. One nade been dropped by Dante, not clipping anybody just yet. Still try to spot out where are the rest of Zeus, while Sinister and also Jets coming up from different sides here. They're split into 2-2 formation. And CY try to spot out Dante. I think he kind of get two members of A1 position for now.
Yep, he got two, but the other two, probably he doesn't have that information just yet. But A1, now with this sort of split, is really, really good, what I can say. But actually, they kind of counter out each other. If we look at Abeli's position on top of the rooftop as well, he has a good view of A1. And now he's going to cook up another nade, going to toss it over. Will it be a Kobe? Probably not yet. Yeah, it's just a little bit too short there.
If only he just threw inside of the window, then probably it's going to be something magical happen. But no, not yet. Well, it's going to be a stalemate for A1 and also Zeus. We're talking about around the corner. 4 a.m. seems to be approaching Gatka as well. So if they are extending this fight way too long, 4 a.m. will be the third party taking the advantage of this situation. And talking about that, Savan already with Mini 14 there, try to snipe it out from this distance. Try to poke their damage a bit here and there, making Zeus confused who shot them from the back, and they kind of get sandwiched between these two teams. Yes, Zeus have to figure things out quite fast. If not, they will no have exit out all the way, and it's going to be really tough to be the first team to be out.
Oh yeah, you don't want to be the first team to be out. It can really hinder your momentum for the next few rounds. But then again, the third circle will be shown to us, ladies and gentlemen. And most of the teams are currently still in the circle. And those on the outside, I can roughly see, well, they'll probably have a good entry into the circle. But this is the big question now. Zeus eSports, how are they going to get out of this? In front of them, A1. Behind them, 4 a.m. You don't want to be in their position for now.
Yeah, they are having better odds against A1, but RRQ, yes, rushing the NOVA-XQF G9, my goodness me, he happened to be trying to scout things out for the team, but apparently lost his life as well. NOVA-XQF kind of happy with the extra 1 kill for now, but the rest of RRQ are aware and alert about the whereabouts of NOVA-XQF for now, and they are more than happy to take the fight to just get the revenge out of G9. Jimmy, on the other hand, kind of want to rush in, but at the same time, if they're not too careful, it's going to be one more team behind them. Abrupt Slayers taking the advantage. While talking about Navi just now, at 4 a.m. is not going to be a peaceful day for them, because apparently if they try to sandwich another team, which is going to be Zeus, in the middle, we have one more team behind them, Navi, tailing them very closely, making sure they will never lose the side of 4 a.m. One of the biggest giants, aggressive team for now.
Yep, 4 a.m. definitely the team that we want to keep an eye on. Navi as well, another team that has risen. And we'll need to wait and see how they perform. But here we are back at Zeus Esports, and A1 still at the Mexican standoff. And of course, it doesn't help that they are in the zone. So it will be still waiting until the next zone. We'll see how it goes. But here is the comparison damage between these two teams. So A1 Esports getting a little bit more over Zeus in terms of their total team damage. But when it comes to average ranking, yeah, they're pretty much the same. So as they call it, well, if they're the same, well, then they kind of like push each other away and not really killing each other for now. But nevertheless, we may see a fight during the 4th circle onwards.
We're done with the teams that kind of sandwiching each other just now, but jumping into PW888 at the edge of the circle on the northern side. We have Team Secret. Montoy got himself 1 kill for now, helping a lot, contributing towards the team points. But will they stay here for too long? We're talking about them not being at the center of a circle, kind of at the edge of it, and we do know that that circle will not encircling them for the 4th one. And when it comes to the 4th circle, the 4th place is the most crucial for the players and teams to place themselves in the very, very prime position, because we do know every ticks of the HP going down is going to be more than before. And even the 4th circle, band-aids won't help you that much anymore. And Futbolist round now with the Scar L trying to go for higher ground, elevated places to see a wider view, getting a wider vision for the relaying information towards the team. So apparently he's trying to scout things out, and the teams are moving based on his calls, I guess. And Round will try to find another new place to go through. And currently, yep, that just happened. It's a really dark. Okay, we're back. So back to Futbolist, they are actually will be competitively very soon if they not actually get into the circle for the next 20 seconds. They're playing a bit of a risky play, but it's going to be worthwhile if they know where to land themselves onto. While on the side of Bigetron Red Aliens, they move as a 2-vehicle, 3-person in 1 UAZ. I don't think that's a good idea, but on A1 and Zeus side, it's still going for the longest time ever for this battle to actually have the fruit at the end of it. Okay, the 4 a.m. start to fight against Futbolist first, even though they have another fight right in front of them, but they are in this area for the top far. Kobe Jazz for now, Futbolist, Nova's in, and he just ran away from there. None of the tabs are connecting so far. They're going to be alive for the next couple of minutes. For now, on the side of Zeus, they still got clamped up, cramped in this house, nowhere to get out. They have been probably staying themselves over welcome in this area. And now Konina Power start to fight as well. Expert with a decent take, covered with smoke for now, having no vision on where are the enemies, where are the tabs coming out from, and Renore tapping out in the Mini 14. Konina Power will be their next target, but he's kind of out in the open, and he's kind of risky for Renore, giving out too much information to it. Konina Power's Black-White with only 2 of them at that side. I'm kind of surprised they haven't been ambushed yet by now. Zeus Godless trying to toss away any utilities they have in hand, while A1 finally start to make a move, but I'm not sure where can they go into the start. Oh my god, that's too much micro using in his hand will not help him for now.
Oh my goodness, now the siege is starting to happen. Abeli starting to come in for another angle, but the spray coming out for Abeli. Abeli looks like the first team to be out in Zeus Esports. Now we can see that Futbolist Looks like they're going to move forward here, and they're probably going to take advantage of the situation. They saw that the fight has stopped, and now nobody is trying to tap away from a long range. Can he actually take over here and take a couple of kills there? But nope, no kills still just yet. But again, Zoxy as well as Ryzen, looks like they've been knocked down. Oh, another angle. Oh my goodness. A Bigetron Red Aliens. Looks like they got 3 knockdowns there. Another angle there.
No, but it's not done yet. Entering themselves against A1. For now, A1 still, their members are being knocked down. They are bleeding out. Nobody gonna save them. But two separated for Sinister to help Dante. It's gonna be almost an impossible mission. Bigetron on the other end, Nova. And Nova probably will be knocked down as well. That's gonna be their pillar taken down. Promo is one of the most crucial member for NOVA-XQF and the first team to be out. And one of the first few stories, we only have 13 teams left. 14 plays. Bigetron Red Aliens. What happened?
What happened indeed? Oh my goodness. We saw the kill fade ran, nades happening, and then all of a sudden Bigetron Red Aliens is out. But then again, Salim looks like he's been knocked down by UI and Silas taking out Rex as well. And Race have been taken out as well from this round. But we can see here that Silas trying to find his target there. He is right inside. They know he's there, but they can't do anything. They can't find the right angle. He is still alive. We only about 10% of have that Silas. He can't go right in front. No, he'll be caught up here. Another team waiting right in front. But he tries to take that risk, and he managed to get that one knockdown. And Silas takes out eye shots from Team Secret.
Not just that, he got himself quite a decent upgrade of loot just now. Yuhai, he cannot help his teammate even though he's far apart. They are very segregated for the Team Secret side. And Alpha 7 out in the open. Navi has the compound for themselves, but a couple of members being knocked out. Abrupt Slayers start to move. And RRQ behind them. 4 a.m. now will approach as well. But NOVA-XQF, they almost lost Boy, but they managed to revive him. But Boy, he's too cool with a lot of taps, a lot of pressure coming out. It's almost exploding for the data. He needs to crouch down. He has nowhere to go. He only have that data to actually take covers. But this is an open field, too much of a very plain field. And hopefully get frozen. Will be a Kobe. Oh my gosh, that's all angles. It's in the middle of the street. How did he survive this long?
How did he survive it? Oh, wait, what? 4 a.m. They've been eliminated at 13 plays. My goodness, that's a story that people wouldn't expect. But then again, this PUBG Mobile, anything can happen. X at the same time being knocked down in another angle. And Ernie as well has been taken out through an explosion. Ernie has been finished off by Old Boy. So Navi securing another kill for their team. But Jari has been taken out by Beer and Paraboy. Guess what, another angle. And look at this RRQ Athena. It's out at 12th place. The Killfish just running nuts here, Choo Choo.
Is just slay party and massacres coming out. Look at the southern side of the circle. Too many colors, too many teams are actually occupying this area. We're talking about one team taken down by the other team. It's fighting against another different team. Now the match trying to get down power the eye. And there you go, he finally secures one. He tries to get one more. DD20, one of the hardest free call for you to shoot at a very long distance, but he managed to control the barrels so well, control the recoil at his best. But Alpha 7 is just across them. And they are not taking the fight what's in front, they're taking the fight with the furthest, and the furthest one is actually trying to find one more with the AK right now on the side of Nova. They are the one that actually in the middle of all the teams outside. Konina Power frozen, trying to help his teams. Only have a couple of things to actually take covers from. No vegetation in between. Only one vehicle to stand in the way from their opponents. While Team Secret G still have a lot of members alive and well, we're talking about all these teams we are watching right now, not in the middle of a circle. So like it or not, they have only 20 seconds to think about their survival next.
Oh, looks like he's been knocked down by Cool Boy. Can he continue to survive this? Can his teammates actually picking up? Gonzo, unfortunately, will be out. Cool Boy finishing out and a grenade kill by Cool Boy. Another tapping. Oh my goodness. Such a good tap here. Taking Frozen now, and Frozen looks like he'll be freezing back into the lobby.
XLR really... Oh boy, getting that 3 kills. Now Navi stands in top 10. We have 10 teams, 24 players still. While Silas did the Athletics, he's still in the small fight in the middle of nowhere. And nothing to get rush in. They did the Athletics, place themselves at top 10. They were number 1, but now they have no hard to based on the position he got himself into Alpha 7 fight against Navi while Team Secret trying to stay in this hut, getting himself the loot and top that's what all Abrupt Slayers eliminated next at 9 plays.
On a hardship of the charts, it could possibly happen here, Choo Choo. And now, Secret Gen, they managed to get into the circle and they have a full squad together with Futbolist. Futbolist at the second last place, but now they still have a full squad towards the later stage of the game. Alpha 7, looks like they need to get out of this. They are playing by the edge of the zone. Can they actually find a way to get in there? But Navi is probably going to stop them from moving anywhere further. But in front of them, Futbolist is winning. Whoa! What a nade there! Taking out Matic as well as Ziggs!
That mafioso grenade is just really in the back for them, and Matic got knocked down. 2 of them actually. Alpha 7, I'm surprised he didn't rush in to get in for the kill, but they are waiting for because there's something stuck in between the tunnel. It's gonna be a vehicle, so that's why they haven't rushed in. That's what they finish up. Wait, what happened? Alpha 7 can't face move, and instead of Navi, wipe the floor clean out of Alpha 7's face, and Futbolist will be the next contenders for Navi next.
What happened indeed? They had the upper hand. They had the first grenade knock. But then again, well, they weren't ready for the onslaught coming in from Navi. But now that means Navi managed to get into the zone. And now the next zone will favor whom? We'll need to wait and see here, ladies and gentlemen. But Navi, at least they are in a really, really good position together with Futbolist. And now Kangzo have been taken out by Lutz. What a great play there coming. And the circle favors Futbolist a little bit more. Circle loves them more, Choo Choo.
This pits off drain is just really a good play from Lutz. Just pick and shoot. Every single time you do that, he does that. He gets one. And now probably going to get 2. While Futbolist, oh, this is not too careful for Navi. Oh my god, Nate down by Lovazin. They are doing the same tactic they fighting against Alpha 7 just now. And they are doing it quite fast. Futbolist Lovazin trying to rush into Navi, but there's too much smoke. Too thick for them to go through, so they have to play it quite safe. On side of NOVA-XQF, Jimmy, the only remaining survivor for his team, trying to buy the time as much as possible. We only have 5 teams left. The ball is only in the state of their own medicine. Kopai taking one down with that grenade, and Kopai landing one more, hoping it will just pin them down in the head. It's a bugger for them, but it's gonna be the end for XQF. For now, Futbolist still have Lutz on their side. Soul K screaming for aim, but nobody can reach him. He's trying to revive, but Matic will rush in for now. He's trying to get advantage. While Matic also kind of busy with whatever the shots coming out from outside. It's gonna be Team Secret Gen trying to find a victim for themselves, while Kopai and the rest of Paul Triple A, they only have 2 of them, but they are playing this very, very intelligently, very deep.
Absolutely, timing is just great here for Navi. And while they move in, they try to take a couple of knocks on the left and right. At the same time, you can see that old boy take out Kopai and TT. Looks like he's been taken out. PW Triple A will be eliminated at 4th place, Choo Choo.
Oh no, it's not done yet. Navi still fighting against Futbolist. This is the longest, I say, duel between these 2 teams. They have been competing against each other in this area, in this compound for such a long time. And they are the ones that have been staying down here forever. Team Secret Gene, the only team that's not inside the drainage for now. But in the meantime, we do have to wait for the 8th circle. The 8th circle will determine who will be favored as the winner. And it's going to be, oh boy, Pruning, crouching, almost the wipe. Oh my goodness, the nades are real. Pinning them down, pressuring at that corner so hard they cannot even pick up. But they're gonna return the favor here. But it will not be that much yet. Oh, never mind me.
It's okay. My goodness, okay. Managed to get another one knocked down here. Oh, Lutz! He's been knocked down by Obo. Navi now have the upper hand from the other side. The drainage, he managed to push himself into the other side where Futbolist hang on to it first. But now, Navi, 2v1, they're going to rush in. And Obo now at the forefront here. They can see that one person right in front is coming out here for No Boy. And look at this. Navi managed to be the king of the drainage area. My goodness, what an amazing play by Navi.
I have to give credit how Navi suppresses Futbolist to stay in that corner forever. Well, now it's next contender. The last one for them to take down 2v3 here. Very low Matic, 666. Can he stay alive? Can he stay down? Oh, or should he just sacrifice himself for the sake of position? 32 and the higher ground, but it's not enough. This covers this barrier they have. Their fortress for Na'Vi is strong. They have 4 walls backed up for them. But Na'Vi in the meantime will not be favored by the circle. Team Secret Jin will be inside of a sacrifice. Open plane! It's 1v1! And now All Boys standing up as well. It's 2v1 Na'Vi! This is the time they should just pop themselves out of from drainage and just get that one particular person. Team Secret Jin, Kengzo exposed himself. He got fished out. It's gonna be All Boy versus Kengzo. It's man to man now.
Oh boy, what's the Kengzo? And now, oh boy, with that smart flanking. Now Kengzo, and oh boy, secures it. Winner, chicken dinner for Na'Vi, ladies and gentlemen, with 13 kills for Na'Vi in there. Chicken dinner today. Wow. My goodness, Choo. Their journey from outside the circle, coming in through the drainage, they eliminated at least 2 squads and they eliminated Secret Jin towards the end to secure that winner chicken dinner. What a play from Na'Vi!
I have to say that was actually anybody's game. You saw how actually he shot down Old Boy to the last tick of health just now. If Old Boy got knocked down first, that was literally slither of health. I don't think even 1 HP at that point. Probably half 0.1 HP percent of what he has left. And he got really lucky. I'm not sure if that's lucky or just, but that was crazy ending, crazy clutch coming out from Na'Vi, fighting against Futbolist, fighting so many teams inside of that drainage, and they got themselves so many kills with fighting against Power 8 from behind as well. But NOVA-XQF, they started off very aggressive at first, saying good for Bigetron, but things didn't turn out too well for this used to be world championship. But we're back to the highlight for now. If you guys missed the first game of day 2, Cloud, we're back.
And definitely we're back. So what an action just now from Na'Vi, like I say, and this is the highlights from the previous round. Of course, we can see Abrupt Slayers here, just taking advantage of everything. But I must commend again. One thing is about Na'Vi's journey in the drainage. Second thing is about Old Boy going for the flag. And Secret Jin not knowing that Old Boy was there. I kind of wonder how he actually sneaked up onto them and managed to sneak up and managed to get the first knockdown and then the second knockdown, and then after that they just went all the way from there. But of course, that last moment where it's 1v1, it was the last tick of help. But it's that flanking that came out from Old Boy. Man, that was so good towards the end, Choo.
I have to agree. They were fighting 2v3, 2v4 the way just now, with 2 of them being knocked down at first by Alpha 7, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm surprised Alpha 7 didn't go and rush them in. They got the high advantage. They got the advantage by getting that Kobe grenade, dropping 2 members of them being wiped out earlier. But he's great, Kopai. You have to give credit for him as well, because he's been aiding indirectly towards Team Na'Vi just now with pressuring and suppressing side of Futbolist. They thought they were okay at first, nobody spotted them out, but Futbolist, they've been suppressed so hard by Na'Vi that they cannot get out from the angle. They only have that UAZ to take covers from, and the rest was history. Kengzo, the last member, you look at this. I think he was using a shotgun against Na'Vi player just now, but I have to give credit for Kengzo. He tried so hard to survive till the end of it. It was 2v3, but Na'Vi still got the chicken in the back.
Yeah, Na'Vi still get the chicken in the back. I would have said it wasn't an easy chicken, especially, really. And also for that final moment as well against Secret Jin, it wasn't an easy chicken as well. Secret Jin, they could have won it if they noticed Old Boy was trying to flag them. But nevertheless, Old Boy, somehow he had some magic invisible cloak that he used, and somehow he managed to sneak up onto them and get that few knocks, and at the end of the day they won it, but it still wasn't an easy win. But again, congratulations to Na'Vi opening day 2 with a winner chicken dinner in Erangel. So now, will it be a hard shift? We'll need to wait and see. Will everything start to shift in the chart, because we also need to tabulate the points for the kill scores as well. But what I can say, with a couple of fan favorite teams falling out a little bit early in this game number 1, it could be a hard shift day, Choo.
That's very true, and I'm surprised how day one teams been taken down so fast, very fast. I'm talking about them being the bottom 16, most of them, including 4 AM, plays themselves at top 10 there, and not even top 5. And we're expecting them to be more aggressive on day 2, but apparently some teams just stay quiet in day 1 and just learn everything by, basically they are learning it very, they're not showing too much strategy in the first day. They just playing it quiet, playing it low, just to make sure they can secure a bit of more momentum when it comes to day 2 and carry on until the last few days. So we're waiting for the overall standings for now, but while waiting, make sure you guys drop the comments in the comment section, hashtag PMGC X1+ in the live chat, because you guys might win away some new shiny phones, 10 OnePlus Buds and also 10 OnePlus 8Ts if we get more viewers today. 1.5 million viewers milestone, but we already almost reached it, I think, more than that. But nevertheless, speaking of the game just now, Zeus was one of the teams that's really unfortunate when it comes to the early phase of the game. They got sandwiched by so many teams, and the million reward gas here, Cloud. Can we get somebody to win this?
Get somebody to win it. Of course, this is inside the game whereby you can vote, and well, if you guess it correctly, well, you probably got some rewards here. But the grand prize reward, of course, 150,000 USD. My goodness, even as viewers, you get money. Man.
I know, right? I mean, like, who need to be pro players when can be pro predictors? You know, is that even a word?
Pro viewers.
Pro viewers. You guys can be the proest viewers in the world because you can get away 150k USD, and you get more than that if you keep on watching, by the way.
Yep, in my currency we call it 150,000 moolah. But here's what's important as well. The overall rank is Navi, now taking out the top spot with 96 points, 2 chicken dinners in the back. Second place, KDA, Klas Digital Athletics with 83 points. Third place, 4 AM with 76 points. Fourth place, RRQ Athena, 66 points. Fifth place, Power 888, 62 points. And at sixth place, Secret Jin, 61 points. 7th place, Team Secret with 56 points. And at currently 8th place, NOVA-XQF with 55 points.
Not far behind, it's going to be Alpha 7, 9th place, 53 points, but this is where the gap is wider now. 10th place, Konina Power, kind of tied with A1 eSports, 11th place, 41 points. And even further down, we have Abrupt Slayers, stagnant. We even got one chicken dinner for themselves, but still not on top 10 with 35 points. 2 points away, Futbolist at 13th place, Aerowolf Limax at 14th at 32 points. Same goes for Zeus here, 15th place, 32 points. Bigetron Red Aliens, what happened? Still at number 16 and 16 points. Is that a thing now? Do you have to get your placement same with the scores?
I am shocked with the positioning of Bigetron Red Aliens, but nevertheless, MVP. Here it is, Old Boy with 7 kills, 1,102 damage with a survival time of 26:38. Here we go. Old Boy, man. He is definitely the man for game number.
He deserved it, obviously. You saw how well he played, he positioned himself in a way that nobody can spot him out. He took the challenge head on. He didn't have any fear or just took up the courage. Whatever in the gut, he just follows it. But this is going to be head-to-head between the teammates of himself, Navi Old Boy and Navi Magic 666. Look at that. The kill distance is very different when it comes to the kills. Obviously, Old Boy is being the man there with 7 kills. While Navi Matic only 3, but damage-wise, it's still more towards Navi Old Boy. Contribution to the team, well, even though he's old, but he's not that old for the team. His contribution to the team's almost 50%, 43% there. But you have to give a lot of credit with 595 damage received.
Wow, he tanked out a lot there. So Old Boy, you gotta buy Matic a Mountain Dew for helping you out there, definitely. Yeah, and there you go, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, here's the kill and damage for all the teams that played. Navi, they are topping it with not only the highest number of kills, but also the highest damage output, 2,341 damage output here from Navi.
This shows that whatever they put their output damage out there for Team Na'Vi, they're not being kill steal away by another team, or they're not kill stealing from other teams as well. Whatever they shoot at, it's what they have. So it's a really good, pure, innocent, genuine points for Na'Vi for damage and also kills for Team Secret Jin. Same goes for them, and NOVA-XQF got the same kills as Team Secret Jin, but on side of Aerowolf, I say 4am did a couple of kill steals here and there, only 300 damage output, but one kill, a lot of one kills here for now. But Aerowolf Limax pretty much have nothing. They got themselves 500 damage output, but they gain nothing out of it. Same goes for Futbolist. If you notice how much big of a difference for their damage output as well as their kills.
Yeah, I can imagine that Power AAA, they kill still Futbolist a lot because they have a way lower damage output as compared to the 6 kills that they've gotten. Almost a 60% there if we just make a comparison through the charts. But maybe Futbolist like, I did all the hard work and Power AAA, they just need to kill steal away. But then again, this is the current meta here. Kill steal is the way to go.
Kill steal or no kill steal, whatever you need to do for the points, that's what you get. Same goes for Oh Boy, he got the highest kills, he deserved this with 7 kills. And the longest distance kill this time is gonna be from Team Secret Jin Kang. Kang's over, I'm not mistaken, 281 meters with grenade kills, 150% from NOVA-XQF. It's gonna be order, and longest traveling, he goes around the globe for Soul K for just making sure he got ended up in the drain, fighting against Na'Vi with Oh Boy, again with a high assist of 3 points assist. So he did help his teammates, not just being the front line, he's also helping a lot in the back line.
Okay, so now his teammates need to buy him Mountain Dew instead. It's going to be the other way around. They're going to buy each other Mountain Dews, ladies and gentlemen. Celebrate a chicken dinner. But I must point out as well, Order, even with his other picture during the league stage and this picture, he still used the same pose. So we can now call that the Order pose.
Oh, you're gonna get choked or something by Order? I order you.
Yeah, I never thought about that. I order you, if not I'm gonna choke you. Yeah.
Just in case you guys missed the game number 1 just now, we're gonna relive the moment a bit. Just what happened into the game, a bit of recap. We do see a lot of teams drop right in the center of the map, including we have RRQ, Abrupt Slayers, and all the teams inside of the circle are quite fortunate to have the circle to be on their favor, including Na'Vi. Na'Vi have been coming up from Jogopol down towards Gatka, all the way from the northern down to the southern side into the center of the map. But for the side of Futbolist, you have to give credits to them because they've been traveling one of the furthest away from the circle, dropping around Novo before.
Yeah, some of them had to travel a little bit further, but so far, no real roadblocks if you can see from the strategy that they deployed. A lot of them just want to get a prime position straight up right in the middle of the circle, and from the way that they move from their checkpoints, what I can see is that they are more interested to look forward for the final few circles rather than trying to stop teams from coming inside. So this is at least what we can see from the first game so far. No one's really gatekeeping anybody, Chuchu.
That's very true. Aside from RRQ, I think, and also NOVA-XQF, they are gatekeeping a lot. But I have to say, Na'Vi hold the positions, their fortress so well that they have been surviving all the way inside of a circle till the end of it. Digital Athletics, I'm surprised how fast they got wiped out. While Salas, the last one to remain in that very small hut. The rest of the teams are being wiped up the moment the circle shift, and that forced them to get cramped up and got bombed into another team. While Alpha, I have to say, Na'Vi taking the fight so well. Alpha got the advantage before. In Futbolist, they have been dodging as much fight as possible, trying to get big rotations, make sure they will survive. And this was the Nate Power Kopo. Power AAA Kopai just went rampage, I say. If he had just has the guts to finish off the whole team, he'd probably get the kill for himself.
Yeah, that drainage, it's either a make or break for whoever will take the drainage. So it could break if a good nade comes in like what we saw just now and eliminate an entire team, but it could make it as well because it gives you a lot of cover and a lot of teams cannot catch you until the final few moments. So that leaves room for teams like Navi who held strongly in the drainage. They fought it through, and there are no other teams that can interrupt or can be a third party during that. So ladies and gentlemen, that was a recap of our round number 1, and my goodness, Chuchu, what an explosive round. It's just round now. I can't wait for 6 more rounds today.
Yep, next one is gonna be Miramar. It's either make it or break it for these teams. They played so well in Erangel, but will it be the same fate for Miramar? We do know Miramar, when it comes to the terrain, that's why it gets really tricky. Not much coverage, but a lot of pits and also higher grounds to take. But the question is where the circle will be, because just now we do see some teams are quite familiar with the circle rotations. They take advantage of it. Some of them are dodging all the way into the last few circle like Futbolist until they needed to fight. Some teams like to count the times, Cloud. I noticed that they want to avoid as much fight as possible until maybe the 5th phase or the 4th phase, then only they rush in if they need to fight. Some of them wait until the last few circles, then only they show themselves, taking a longer rotation just to avoid it. It's not actually a bad strategy, but at the same time, we're talking about the format. The point system this time is not the same as before. If you want to topple off the chart, if you want to take number 1 spot, you have to follow your gut and shoot somebody down since the start of a game.
Correct. That's why prime position is going to be really important. If you can kill still, go ahead. That is just a game. And if any team were to be salty about it, I'm so sorry, but it's about adaptation to the meta, because current meta is all about kill stealing away. If you can have a big damage output but you can't secure the kills, it's as good as not getting anything. So might as well do the other opposite. You don't need to spend too much on getting damage output, but you can secure the number of kills. Why not? Have a go at it, ladies and gentlemen. And I must say, and of course, watching this from a viewer's perspective before this is an amazing stage. But now I get to say it on broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. This is an amazing stage. Wow. Kudos to the production team for putting this up.
You're in Dubai right now. I'm not lying.
Yeah, I can feel like, I feel like I'm in Dubai, right? Yeah.
You are right now.
Yeah, Abu Damansara.
Yeah.
and you must be at Wangsa, Dubai.
That's very true. But nevertheless, you guys are watching, this is your tournament too. You might just take away 150k USD or even a couple of new shiny brand new phones here today. We have a lot of phones, 5, maybe more than 5, maybe 10. OnePlus 8T is also OnePlus Buds. Just as long as you comment in the comment section below, hashtag PMGCX1Plus in the live chat. And make sure you drop beautiful comments as well, so we'll drop the support for your team.
Yep. Keep putting support for your team, because I'm really sure during the break time, the players will definitely have a peek at the comment section and be their 5th player, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, we will be jumping into the next game, and our next game is in Miramar. This will be game number 2 here, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, our teams will be prepped up, and soon the flight will begin. Where will it begin? Where will it end? Where will the circle start? Where will the circle finish? This will be questions that will be answered here, ladies and gentlemen. But 10 more seconds until our flight. And I believe our captain has a message. Let me patch you up to the captain. And here we go, captain. Take it away.
Welcome everyone on flight Miramar 002. This is your captain speaking. The weather looks amazing and we are expecting to land soon. Do take with you some popcorns and Mountain Dews to sit back and enjoy the PMGC finals. Thank you.
Game number 2, Miramar. Let's go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The flight path is going to begin from prison all the way to Campo Militar. A balanced flight path. This flight path, everyone can go anywhere.
Oh man, it's coming up from Valdemar up to Campo Militar, and it's separating the map equally even, and I'm liking this kind of flight path because everybody, every single team, every single player can drop to anywhere they want. So by the way, we're talking about Minas. There's probably going to be some teams dropping in here. I have to say, the teams that like isolated islands or places that nobody went to or nobody goes to, kind of playing it too safe. We're talking about I do know Aerowolf do prefer to play the healing game back then, but I'm not hoping them to play in the grand finals. Hopefully they can stand up and step up their game to make sure they get more aggressive. We don't get a lot of their footage of killing. Usually they got wiped out by another team, but the circle right now will be St. Martin. So we do know St. Martin is one of the most favorable places to be getting the circle ended up or finished there. So hopefully somebody's actually start looting quite fast and get into the top mountain of St. Martin, because that's where everybody wants to be, and that seems to be one of the few places that will be a center of the circle too.
And talking about winning percentage, here we go. Abrupt Slayers seems to be the favorites of the percentage gods with 20% chance of them winning this. Konina Power coming in second with 15.4%. Team Secret with 14.3%, and there is a fairly big gap between Team Secret and NOVA-XQF with 10%, Zeus eSports 10%, 4AM 7.7%, same goes with Bigetron Red Aliens as well as RRQ Athena. So, yep, it's going to be really interesting, like what Choo Choo said. Who takes the high ground, and if the circle happens to favor those that's on the high ground, automatically they have a big advantage. And we do know, Choo Choo, that Thai teams, they have good knowledge on the geography of Miramar.
That's very true, especially. But I do notice that Futbolist seems to be one of the very few that start to move first. But is there any possibility that RRQ could get into on top of a mountain? Navi is very nearby as well. Seems like the same history going to be repeating here if Navi bomb into RRQ again. Same goes for what happened in Erangel. Happened to be dropping almost the same spot from how they rotate maybe into this game as well. Because, there are some teams that like to shadow some teams. Example, they study these teams. Okay, they like to drop here. So maybe we have better odds against this team. So they purposely drop nearby to force the engagement.
Yeah, they probably do that because... But then again, it is a super big compound for some of these few areas that it looked like there are a couple of teams there, but it's probably that they won't meet up with each other because of how huge the compound is and how the terrain is, with a road separating maybe two halves of a area. So maybe we won't see it. But ladies and gentlemen, in case you missed out, this is our current overall standings, whereby Navi is currently on top with 96 points, managed to overtake KDA, who's currently at second place with 83 points, 4AM 76 points. So, well, KDA and Navi, not the top three during the league stages, but now they are the top two.
Yep, they learn quite fast, improvising, adapting, and learning from each of the player that they're competing against. That's what these guys have to do. It's going to be a long journey. They have been growing from bottom below. We're talking about since the qualifiers, regionals, and then up to the grand finals, the world stage here. And they have to put everything on the table. This is a time they don't have much time to bluff around anymore or experimenting stuff. I'm not sure is Bigetron using the same player before, or they are swapping in Microboy? No, is it the time? I think this is the time for them to swap in back Microboy.
Yeah, well, yeah, probably because Microboy in the lineup have proven themselves with that four-man lineup. They have proven themselves before. Liquid at such a big stage with this sort of lineup, not sure yet. We have yet to see, because we just seen one game with Liquid whereby Bigetron Red Aliens, unfortunately, they didn't do too well in game number one. So I'm waiting to see later on whether Bigetron Red Aliens actually going for the original four lineup, or are they going with Liquid for this round. We'll need to wait and see. And I don't really have an answer yet as well, whether having Liquid in the side is a good choice. So we need a couple of games to actually analyze that.
Well, the thing is, it's not bad to actually swap in sub players or bench players than like before. But this is gonna be, wait for it, we're gonna jump into Navi-XQF statistics for now. 1,000 over total damage, 11 kills so far with the longest distance of kill 274 meters. I have to say this is one of the standards that have to be met by all the teams that competing here today. It's kind of the average total damage so far is 1,000 over. Have we witnessed any 2,000 over damage so far, Cloud?
Not that I've recalled so far. So far, this is one of the bigger numbers that we have seen. But of course, it's only first game of day number 2. Plenty of room for us to be surprised. And now Matoy doing some scouting work here right in front of him from Power 888. Make sure he doesn't get spotted out. And his teammates not too sure where he is, because if he gets knocked down, that's it.
Mato playing peekaboo, trying to be quiet now. You see me, I see you. You miss me, I miss you. Apparently that's what happened. Mato is not going to open fire just yet, and Bigetron is finding a new place to loot onto, and it is going to be one of the twins with full assist of 3 for now, 500 over heals. He's the support for the team with 24% contribution. Bigetron Luxy. I've seen this guy firsthand when it comes to face when they were training. I have to say their training are vigorous. They are not slacking off at all. When they need to fight, they are debating about how to improvise in terms of their strategy in games. And he's a very loud speaker when it comes to having his thoughts out there. But he's a very nice guy, by the way. He's really nice, one of the friendliest guy there is. But back about Abrupt Slayers, they're not performing quite well in the first game just now, but stepping off against Bigetron. He connects a bit, but not knocking down any members of Bigetron yet. Leon, I have to say, he exposed himself way too much in terms of his position, and that is not great because they might rush in if they want to for Bigetron. They are really hungry for points here since they are at the bottom 16.
And Dion with a level 1 helmet. Not a good idea to pick too long. But nevertheless, I did notice that Liquid is in the lineup this time for Bigetron Red Aliens. So they're going to stick with their lineup from game number 1. Coming into game number 2, Micro Boy will be taking a break. And now we move over to NOVA-XQF. I would say it's a fan favorite as well. But so far, even on the league stages, okay, yeah, they managed to proceed to the finals. Oh, hang on, that thought for a second. Looks like Matoy has been knocked down by Hasaki, and Matoy will be the first one in this round to be eliminated. Hasaki, first blood for himself and for 4 a.m.
No, playing peekaboo way too much for Matoy kind of cost him his life there, while Rex being left out in the open, praying he will not be spotted out by any members of 4 a.m. He got lucky, but Hasaka is not done yet. He knows something is up. He's walking right in front of. Oh no, Rex! He got discovered probably, but they didn't spot him just after. Did you see? He's driving across. Oh no! They just passed him.
What?
What? How come nobody spot Rex?
What? What sorcery is this? What? Did Rex borrow an invisible cloak from old boy? What is this? Nobody saw it. The entire 4 a.m. squad is all around Rex, but nobody sees him.
He's Rex Potter, okay? He got the invisibility cloak, but not done yet for Marvel. It's time for their against fight for Power 888. They are trying to get the revenge with that grenade. But now 4 a.m. taking the kill on Rex finally after such a long time. Nobody spot him out, but it's going to be Power 888 next to fight against 4 a.m. They discovered, they heard the shots just now. They kind of exploit the positions. In the meantime, Navi trying to get into the elevated grounds, higher grounds, spotting out Power 888. In the meantime, 4 a.m. is just across the hill.
Okay, I am still speechless about the Rex thing. But finally 4M, they found him and they took him off. Oh, my goodness, what did he do there? What sorcery is this? Nevertheless, Rex, unfortunately, will be taken out, and now Team Secret will be continuing on this journey with only 2 team members. While Power 888, 3 team members, the rest of them, everyone is still intact.
Oh my god! That's how he got knocked down. When you actually have to face the world right in your face. That's what happened in real time or in game. That's what you're gonna see. So never repeat that in real life, guys. You don't want to see that.
Not at all, not at all. And the moment the screen switched to the replay, I was like, whoa, right smack into my face. But yeah, unfortunately for Rex, but yeah. So, but good for 4AM. They managed to secure 2 early points, and now the 2 rest of team members from Team Secret looks like they're in the same compound as another team. And now talking same compound, KDA as well as RRQ Athena, they are sharing a compound for now. So far looks like RRQ Athena have KDA surrounded a little bit, but KDA, they have Salim. Looks like he's going to go for a little bit of a flag here, trying to get that high ground at Choo Choo.
No, I don't know. We've seen this before. If you are being cowering into the compound way too long and you are not courageous enough to step out of the compound to take a pic or even get any information for the team, you will go nowhere. We've seen that before. And that what happened to DJ Athletics in the previous game. They were trying to cower into one spot, but luckily, like you mentioned, Salim is actually in the higher ground, trying to bait it out. Where are the whereabouts of RRQ? But jumping into Team Secret, I shot, they already lost Mark Toy before. So can they sustain here? Well, G9 is doing the same, just how Digital Athletics Salim does. He's going for the higher ground, taking the highest mountain ever, and making sure he got a wide vision of field to see all the whereabouts, information relayed back to the teams. While Kang, though, actually got himself quite an upgrade of loot. Look at that. The guild really plays a big part here.
Absolutely. Well, with that ghillie suit, that's the real invisibility cloak, ladies and gentlemen. But then again, Potato looks like he's been taken. Yeah, that's the real one. Potato has been taken now with a long-range shot there. I believe it was from Kingzo. And I think the last time I saw Potato from afar, I think it was outside of the zone. So with the pressure from the zone as well. And oh yeah, here we go. So it's GZ actually putting a lot of pressure on the Potato. No vehicle outside the zone. And unfortunately, he'll be out. And that also means that his team, Aerowolf, will be playing with 3 team members.
No, the potatoes turned into fries. If you ask me, he got bent down. That's what happened. But yeah, you don't want to get segregated way too much from the team. If you get separated, this is a huge map. The biggest there is 8 by 8 kilometers with almost 90% of land ratio only. Where you need your vehicles, you need all the eyes. But I don't know what happened to Hazelnut. Apparently, they got ambushed by Team Secret Kenzo. Secret Gen taking the fight. Konina Power against Nova, but Digital Athletics? That's very athletics of you to have that very, very big move, but they are okay. But that's going to be almost explosive buggy very soon.
10 points for an explosive show, ladies and gentlemen, that they put on for us. and now they're in the same compound as the rest of 2 team members of Team Secret, but they are not moving at all. But hang on a second. So Cool Boy has been knocked down in another location. Looks like Power Boy putting a little bit of a pressure onto the other side, but Cool Boy has been finished off as well. Power Boy, the only one here in the mountains of San Martin. And Power Boy is probably going to go back to his team now. A1 eSports, Dante taking a couple of shots there, but not a big deal for him. He can recover himself.
If you notice this time, Cloud, there's so many teams just, I'm not sure are they actually scouting or they're playing as 1-1-1-1 formation. We've seen that way back then when it first started out for PMCO. It was like one of the first big leagues back then for PUBG Mobile, but I'm not sure if it still applies here today, especially due to Athletic Silence, the only person here right now. They do have a couple of members behind them, but I am surprised they didn't spot out Team Secret members right at their corners of the compound. UI staying so quiet. He's more than ready to take out the fight. We heard shots being fired, but will it be them taken down first? Is it Athletic Silence taking on Silas? They got 1 kill. They had 4 members, but they didn't actually clear out the information from this compound. They walked right in. It bites them back in the back.
Well, surprise, surprise, and there you go. Now Yuhai as well as iShots, they need to defend this compound against 3 more team members from KDA. Can they actually do it? And if we look at the alive bit on the right side of the screen, Aerowolf, they are tanking out the blues. So they are probably going for their strategy of what we have known them to be, whereby they enter to the blue really at the later stage. And now the circle looks like it's going to be a hard shift towards the left side of the map.
All the west, all the way, and it's gonna be nobody's land because apparently only a couple of teams in there, while the others who are not in the circle. Good luck, have fun having that journey. It's gonna be a tough one, especially those on the area of San Martin, because apparently everybody who's passing by will get shot by NOVA-XQF of having the higher grounds, who's staying on top of that mountain. While we have Celine just now kind of segregated from the teams, we do see a couple of airdrops right across them, but it's not going there. But oh boy! Oh boy, it's not that old. He's probably seems to be an old boy, but you know what? He is marvelous.
Yep, old boy. Gotta change his name to old boy. Oh yeah, oh boy. But looks like Aerowolf is the first team to be taken out from this round. We didn't see much action again from Aerowolf, like what you mentioned earlier, Choo Choo. So it's gonna be hard to say how their play style is just yet. But then again, here we can see that Jimmy. Oh wow, what a nice shot there, taking out Joker.
Jimmy and Joker used to be friends. Now they no more, and one goes down. And now we have one Nova. Order will be taking a lot of covers from that smoke, pop quite a number of it, while Joker will be revived by Leon. They need to make it fast because we do know they will not be alone, but maybe they will be. Only these two teams, but one more team seems to be having another U-turn, while Navi, oh boy, still going for the taps. This is crazy. He never stopped moving. Everything that moves, he shoots. And now Frozen with the Micro Uzi from Konina Power trying to spot where is Matic? Navi, they have to leave Matic behind. He's alone fighting so many teams behind there. And while RRQ taking down another member, 4 a.m. to 5 probably by Frozen here. Look at that spray coming out from Frozen on top of the hill. They just jumped in and got suppressed by another team. Entirely, you have Savant trying to put down on Matic. Finally finished off. Nobody can help him at that point.
Ooh, wow, check that out. Swan with the tapping from the Mini 14, taking out Frozen. And Gangzo have been knocked out by Gina in another angle. And now Axer looks like he'll take out another one there, but then he's out right in the open. Now Swan really just putting a lot of pressure on the side on Navi as well as Konina Power. And now Swan really has his crosshair onto the side of Konina Power. Man, they wish they would have their black horses right now so they can get away from this. But a lot of pressure coming in. At the same time, Yuhai taking out one team member of Navi. Gonzo have been taken out as well.
Oh, feels bad for Konina Power. They just arrived. They have so many teams around them. Every single angle. It's going to be a 360 fight for them. Look at Gonzo. Axer, charged by 4 AM. On the other side, we have also Alpha 7 on the high ground as well. And Navi, mind you, that around that corner too. So Gonzo, that's a 9 by Cirque. That grenade is huge. He got one more. Casually shifting the spray on the left side. Oh, I got one team kill. One might as well get one more here. You know what? Because I have the time, I can. That's just crazy coming out from 4 AM just now.
Because I'm angry. That's their message to the world. Previously, they didn't do well, and now they're back in with a bang. Just look at this. Already 5 kills for 4 AM, and just look at the level of aggression they're playing. And now we're moving on to Bigetron Red Aliens. Looks like Zuxi is in trouble. 40% of health left, but he's going to toss out a net onto A1 eSports. At the same time, Abrupt Slayers. Leon is trying to get a couple of kills still. Can he actually secure those kills still?
Interesting view just now, but maybe the cameraman just tripped off. But back to Bigetron, now tossing the nade. They have 4 men well and alive, and Liquid is playing for this round. Sinister is really got cramped out into one angle. He cannot make himself out. In the meantime, the blue zone will arrive in 50 seconds. So Sinister, I'm not sure how you're gonna get out, but good luck, bro. Seems like he has no vehicles for himself as well. It's gonna be the fifth circle, taking away every single HP percent, and it's gonna be very painful. It's gonna hurt. And Abrupt Slayers Charlie trying to find Joker. They will hop into the same buggy, but in the meantime, they have a lot of turrets. The geography is really hard for them to cross across. The Atlantis fighting against Secret Jin, taking one down. It's gonna be RIP for him for Team Secret Jin 4 now. One member's down for Abrupt Slayers, still 4 members well alive. Bigetron taking down on RRQ. On the other side here, we have too many teams compact and just skirmish themselves into one corner on the southern side, eastern of the circle.
Oh yeah, it's really going to be so compact right now. And plus they're at the lower ground. At the same time, we can see that Gina has been taken out by Abili. These teams, they're at the lower ground, so they still need to move, definitely, because they're outside the zone at the same time. And being at the lower ground, Man, it just doesn't make things any easier. But NOVA-XQF and PW888, right now the smoke's being popped out. No more time. The zone will arrive shortly. And now Paraboy is going to toss out another nade. Can he land his nade nicely onto TT? But no! He didn't even manage to release the nade. And Paraboy has been taken out by Kopai. Kopai is forcing out an order. Is going to cook out another nade. And can that nade land? And can it be a Kobe? And now Kopai looks like he's in trouble. He's picked up, but he'll be finished up by... Oh! Nova's in from Futbolist! Actually kill stealing it away!
Oh my god, that's gonna be a very salty one. The ball is just brought in the last minute from the sideline. And now, Triple H, TTT, bowing down, last member with the grenade kill also by Nova just now. But Futbolist, you know what, whatever is at 1 point, it matters. And every single point is a dime. 2 teams eliminated back-to-back here, down to only 10 teams left, including Abrupt Slayers here in the top 10. But that guy, take down Nova! He just got a minor victory, but taken another 10th place for them based on first game. The second back-to-back 10th place for NOVA-XQF now.
Oh, and at the same time, Futbolist looks like they'll be eliminated at 9th place as well. Those teams at the bottom of the hill, yeah, that's where they struggle. So that's why they were eliminated fairly earlier. At the same time, we can see that 4AM putting a lot of pressure onto Abrupt Slayers. So, wow, what a counter flyer taking out So. But then again, his teammates can picking up still. They are in a good position to do that. RRQ Athena will be out at 8th place with 3 kills in the bag.
Oh, looking at Bigetron seems to be having a bit of a momentum this time and today. While 4AM 2 members knocked down, but they have more than enough room for now to revive their mates here. 10 more seconds and the closure of the blue zone will wipe all the teams that have been knocked down outside of the circle, so they have to revive now. On the side of Abrupt Slayers, they still have 4 members well and alive, but Heaven, I'm not sure if he has any utilities for his HP, for his regeneration, because it seems to me he's having a hard time. He does. He's okay for now. While Bigetron and ASL, Abrupt Slayers are playing alongside of the heel, trying to abuse it. We have Secret Gen stuck in between. It's going to be 2K that's stuck there. While Digital Athletics right on top of them. We have 7 teams. So many teams being wiped out back-to-back within seconds only.
Yeah, it's just going crazy right now because we can see that the circle actually moves away from a lot of them from the right side of the map earlier. But Bigetron Red Aliens, they're still in this. Leon putting pressure onto the side of Bigetron Red Aliens. And Bigetron Red Aliens, they are somewhat in the circle, but in prime position so far is 4AM. And at the same time, Liquid has been knocked down. Sook not letting anyone go. Charlie has been knocked down by Sook, but they still need to move a little bit inside. They still have room to play that. 2K have been finished off as well. And there you go, Team Secret Gen have been eliminated at 7th place.
I have to say, this is this too. And Abrupt Slayers, they haven't fought Bigetron, but apparently Bigetron tried to take a fight against Abrupt Slayers as well. They're taking down Zaxi for Chari, but it's not going to be enough. While Alpha 7 will butt in the last minute too. It's going to be 400 men winning this. They got in. They want to be the party to get the advantage. But right now, Bigetron are really abrupting the Slayers. And the Abrupt Slayers will get sandwiched between 4AM and Bigetron. Luxy need the help to get revived. And they will be at 6th place, bowing down. But it's not over yet because Bigetron next one, the next contender, is going to be 4AM. The angry men are really angry this time.
Oh, but I must point out as well, Team Secret, they are behind. They are avoiding all this fight. And they just need to wait it out until the next zone and sneak in later on. But then again, we can see as well, these teams are struggling to get into the zone, trying to get into the high ground. Alpha 7, they are climbing it up. But Asaki managed to get knocked down to Luxy, as well as Zaxi taken out by Sook. And now Ryzen as well. Looks like Liquid is the last man standing for Bigetron Red Aliens for now. And now iShots has been knocked down by Raze. And then at the same time, Luxy has been taken out by Sook. And now Liquid, the last man standing. Sook trying to find a good angle here, but then again, he is outside the zone. 3 more seconds until the zone closes in. Bigetron Red Aliens will be out at 5th place.
Oh, at least they got the better position than previous one. Hopefully, they will budge and have a bit of shift when it comes to overall standing. But nevertheless, we are not done yet for game or match number 2. Digital Athletics still camping this one out. The only compound that they have since the start. Until now, they haven't sharing the same compound with Secret since the start. But Yuhai, the last member of Team Secret, can he hold this ground? Alpha 7 start to march in as well. 4 a.m. be taken down. But they are exchanging fire between the two teams. Digital Athletics still standing down. Not going to butt in for now, but like it or not, they will have to take the fight and have to face 4am who try to take away their placement, to try to take away the position, which is the most comfortable with 4 walls having to guard this compound. They will be trying to just defend this as much as possible. We have Alpha 7 start taking fire at the end. There goes the hand grenade being tossed by 4am at first, but Digital Athletics still not going to budge.
The tides have turned a little bit. Now it's 4 a.m. They need to try and take back this compound. 14 kills already for 4 a.m. My goodness, they are really, really angry. But we can see here that Silk, he is closest to team members from Klas Digital Athletics KDA, while Alpha 7 will be watching from the other side. Yuhai is actually playing the healing game from Team Secret on the other side of the compound as well, Juju.
I don't know, hopefully Rex passed over for the invisibility.
What?
He's the last thing about. He still tries to secure 1 kill. That was really valiant of coming up from UI, still not standing down even though his last breath just now, but 4 a.m. fighting for the crown. They were taking down to the Athletics. It was really well done from Silk, shooting from a lower grenade. It was not easy. Alpha 7 tried to move as well. They will not stand down and they will try to force a fight. Salim have to face against one green. Razy just been revived there. While Senna, he's trying to go for the flank side. 4 a.m. nobody fought them out. They'll be winning this if nobody tries to take advantage against them first.
Yeah, they could probably do it, but then again, we can see that this compound is still being held by KDA, and they still have the upper hand here, being on top. But there you go, Hasake has been finished off by Salim, so as well as his teammate there. They managed to move in. Can they actually take over this compound? This compound will be super prime position. The circle will close in at this moment. Salim is proning it on the second floor together with Solus. Solus joins Salim at this point, and all these players, they are in the same house.
Oh, but it's going to be a multi-level terrain, so it's going to be first floor or second floor. Now, Swagwin still waiting, but one person still got naded there. Solus finish off 6 straight away. That gives them a bit more advantage, and they place themselves at third place for the rampaging 4 a.m. down to Digital Athletics versus Alpha 7 2v3. How are the odds here? We've seen 2v3 but the 2-1 before. But will it be the same for Digital Athletics with 3 men advantage on their side fighting against Alpha 7 who has been quiet just now?
Well, yeah, this will be the question mark. Of course, the numbers sometimes doesn't tell us the true story, so we'll need to wait and see. 8 kills so far for KDA during this game. Can they secure their winner chicken dinner here to take back their top spot? Possibly take back their top spot here, ladies and gentlemen. 5 kills for Alpha 7. Overall, so far, 4 a.m. still has one of the most kills in this. I believe it should be the most kill. And now the zone will start to close in at any time here. Razy try to find where his targets are at, but they are not willing to let go of the second floor.
They do know that the circle will and closes when it down to that to multi-level games in the last few phases. It's going to be playing the healing game, and based on that, both teams don't seem to have enough supplies for their healing, except for Digital Athletics. One member is fully experienced. Crazy! Take the courage! He took the risk! It's going to be one more! But not too much, and it's going to be Digital Athletics again show they have what it takes. It was a miracle play for Alpha 7, but nevertheless a great one. They took up the courage, tried to pin one down. He got one knocked down, but not enough.
With that one knock, I had a split-second thought that, could Alpha 7 actually do it? But no, but it's just too much. But then again, KDA, Klas Digital Athletics, congratulations. winner chicken dinner in Milrama today's second game. And that could probably mean that they move up to the first place. We need to wait and see the overall charts. But ladies and gentlemen, before we go there, here's the highlights from the previous game.
We call it the dew moments because it's just the best of the best. But back about Team Secret Jin, they are quite okay in the first few phases of the circle. NOVA-XQF, none of these teams are actually very aggressive when it comes to two phases of the game, when the first circle and the second circle. But everything happened. The hard shift, the great migration happened on the fourth phase, if you notice. Alpha 7, they have been fighting for the terrain from the start. They're trying to get that compound from Team Secret at first, and they got it. But you have to say Team Digital Athletics has been tailing them since the start as well. They have been following pursuit behind, and they have been trying to get the same compound as they do. They're just following the footsteps. Well, Mata, I'm not sure. Why is he here alone in the middle of nowhere?
Him and I would say Rex. Rex was also called out, like what we can see here as well. I'm not too sure. So I'm probably trying to do some scouting work, but yeah, it wasn't a clean scouting work. But I was also quite surprised that KD8, they know that Yuhai and iShots is in the same compound, but they never went on to finish them off. They waited until the final few moments, and Yuhai managed to secure an extra kill for Team Secret. But, well, they should be a little bit lucky that they weren't taken advantage of too much by iShots as well as Yuhai, whereby they shared the same compound for the longest time. But that compound, prime position, sweet moment for them to hang on to there and not really needing to move. And 4 AM did a lot of work to hold on to other players on the bottom of the hill, but they also managed to secure a lot of kills from that moment.
I was hoping Yuhai, if he actually popped out from his hiding space a bit sooner, probably he can do a bit of clutch in the last few minutes. But this is where Razy just took the big risk to expose the position of Alpha 7. If not, they were down to healing game. If that were to happen, I have to say still, it's gonna be a Digital Athletics game because they have more utilities when it comes to healing. But nevertheless, congratulations to Digital Athletics and also Alpha 7. That was a brilliant game coming from these guys. But you know what? You actually guessed Digital Athletics. You actually might win yourself some grand prize reward, 150,000 USD. You don't need to be the pro players. You just be the pro viewers.
One pro viewers, 1 million UC prize pool. Wow. I wonder what can I spin with 1 million UC. My goodness. I'll definitely upgrade my Royal Pass to the Season 70 Royal Pass to the maximum. I have yet to spin and get...
Yeah,
I'm definitely going to get... Yeah, M41 Ice, that's for sure. I haven't got that yet.
But here's gonna be the overall rankings for day 2 match number 8. Digital Athletics just walked back 2 places, take back their crown with 7 points away from 4 AM at first place, 108 points. 4 AM second place, 101 points. 99 points, 1 point away from 100. Navi at third place, RRQ stagnant and fourth with 70 points. Same goes for us, Alpha 7. I'm liking it for Alpha 7 are climbing up very steadily at 70 points, tied with RRQ. Team Secret at 67 points. Team Secret Jin, back-to-back secrets. We have 7th place, 65 points. Power 888, you have to give a lot of credits to Korpai. He plays a lot of clutches. There's 63 points at 8th place.
Followed by NOVA-XQF at 9th place, falling off to the second half of the charts with 60 points. 10th place goes to Abrupt Slayers, the only one on the second half with a chicken dinner with 45 points. 11th place goes to A1 eSports, 43 points. 12th place, Konina Power, 42 points. Futbolist comes in at 13th place with 35 points. Zeus eSports, 34 points at 14th place. Aerowolf, 32 points, 15th place, and still rooted at the bottom, Bigetron Red Aliens with 26 points.
Oh man, Bigetron, they got themselves a better momentum just now, but it seems to be not enough.
Yeah, it's not enough. They need to do a little bit more. But then again, congratulations to Solus from KDA being our MVP in the round of Milrama with 4 kills, 802 damage, and of course 28-31 survival time. Congratulations to Solus. You are our man of the moment in Milrama.
He is soulless. How can he be a man if he's soulless? But you know, look at his gaze. You know, the way he look at it, I don't have any feeling. I'm an MVP. I've got myself MVP. All right, I'm okay. I'm soulless. But you know what? There's gonna be kill and damage stats. 4 a.m. did a crazy amount of number of kills. Damage. They were on a rampage of kills just now, and I have to say, one of the very first high volume kills at this much. Did they reach 20? Not yet, right? It's like 15 the most. So yeah, we're waiting for somebody to get 20 hopefully. But Digital Athletics kind of at average side, but a bit higher than the rest of them. Well, we're looking at Aerowolf this time. They didn't get even any time to put out any damage and no kills. I think they got taken down the moment that they landed their foot on that sand.
It's almost to that extent with 0. Man, that is a really, really tough watch there. But here again, here's our match summary with the highest kill taken by Swen from 4 a.m. and the longest kill distance 313 meters from Dante from A1. Lowest is from Futbolist with 100% grenade kills. Wow, okay. 1 grenade thrown, 1 kill. That is his stats. And Renaure with the longest travel, and of course Swen with the highest assist with 5 assists as well. And the longest travel 14,934 meters from Renaure. So they travel a lot. So Aero, they travel a lot, but then they die when they travel.
Yeah, and that's kind of odd. But it's going to be the overall stat. 60 total kills with 68 total knockouts, which means not many players are being knocked out by the blue zone. So 7,099 total heals. There's a lot of healing games because apparently they have been shooting since the first circle. And with 25 total revive, most of them being neglected by our teammates. And 238 grenades has been used. We've seen a lot of good nades today here, Cloud. With longest distance kill, 300 over meters, 6 total headshots, airdrop looted twice in this game. But speaking of which, the grenades this time are crazy.
Absolutely crazy. Ever since the league stages of the PMGC, we can see the grenade meta is really something. Like everyone, if you're not playing by the grenade meta, you're falling off definitely. The teams that appear to be at the top of the charts, they always carry a lot of grenades towards the later stage of the game. So you need to be ready for that as well. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a little bit of a recap from the previous round of their drop points and their rotations.
The thing I notice about most of the teams that are winning for Miramar, I'm talking about just Miramar, okay? Because of the geography and also the terrain, it gives a bigger advantage for those actually having the higher crowds. If you notice, there's always one member, including Digital Athletics, or even we're talking about Navi, they have one member to actually be at the being the watchtower. They go to the highest ground, highest mountain to spot things out, read the positions of all the other teams, relay back to the teams, and just be the shot caller to where to go for the next one. You always have to have that one person to do that, to be the watchtower for your team when it comes to Miramar.
And the circle, if we can see here, it just goes to KDA as well as the 2 team members of Team Secret. So they didn't really need to move from that position, and it just zooms into there. And yeah, the moment they had that prime position, that's it. And the rest of them on the outer side, they really need to fight. But this is a very tough place to play, especially if you're playing on the bottom side or on the right side, whereby from the right side, there's nowhere for you to climb. You need to move to the left side and you'll bump into other teams. And this is where 4 a.m., because they managed to be in the middle of the hill, they can gatekeep all other teams. That's where they start to farm, and that's where the grenade meta comes in very, very strongly as well. So that's a very good positioning for 4 a.m. But of course, the moment they want to go up and try to take over the hilltop, that's where the challenge starts.
Yep, that's kind of hard for them to climb up to this mountain in the first place. They have to fight against 2-3 teams in total. Well, even though Digital Athletics actually won themselves this chicken dinner, but they have been in this compound since the start of the game. So they haven't been fighting too many teams. They did at first just to get into this compound, but in the last minute, that's where, this kind of things that we mentioned for the players or being an analyst we have been looking at the game so far. You don't want to put your team in a position. You don't want to put your team in a position where you get pressure by the blue. At the same time, you have to travel towards the center of the circle and also being shot down by the other team. But you know what? We're gonna jump into some awesome things here. So we're gonna be back with you after this.
The battle won for glory. All our brothers in arms feel the fire. We're conquerors, never back down. The battle won for glory. All survival, the challenge will never be over. This is the race, it's not the end.
Okay, and we're back. This is the PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2020 Finals, brought to you by Qualcomm Technologies, OnePlus, as well as Mountain Dew, and of course, none other than PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. We're your casters for today. My name is Sir Cloud. I'm joined with the none other, the one and only Choo Choo Gaming.
Hello guys, we are the guest, the faceless caster for today. I hope you guys are doing great. Those actually watching at home, including not really at home, and those actually also in Dubai. We have Jason, Maximin, Several Worlds, John Allen, Blank, Hot Jukes Imperium. I'm shouting out for you guys as well. These are the casters, the official ones. You guys do make sure you follow up via social media. But you know what? Before that, we're gonna thank our official title sponsor PMGC, which is Qualcomm Technologies, who deliver the ultimate gaming advantage with Qualcomm Snapdragon Elite Gaming, a full arsenal of hardware and software features that can be fully integrated into top-tier smartphones. They are powered by Qualcomm Snapdragon 5G mobile platform, which is featuring the ultra-fast or OnePlus 8T 5G smartphone as the official device of PMGC. That's why these guys are super pro. And also, it is powered by Snapdragon 865 5G mobile platform, and also Mountain Dew is the proud official beverage of PMGC, fueling the players in the next generation of the gaming talent.
And of course, we are also honored to have Dubai Tourism and the Dubai Sports Council as our location sponsors as well. We'd like to thank them for their support and for making the event in Dubai possible. Thank you so much to our sponsors and partners. And ladies and gentlemen, we will be jumping into game number 3. And my God. I am just wowed by the graphics here, Choo. Just look at that. The plane takes off with the smoke effect. Wow, beat that. With the smoke effect as well. And the plane has taken off there, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe we should be jumping into our game shortly. And we have a message from our captain.
Oh, the captain said they got a remake possibly, so we're not sure if we have that announcement or not. But yep, you know what? With that smoke effect and everything, if only they have snows falling as well, they'll be great. I mean, like right now, most of the places that we know in Europe and also Middle Eastern, they'll be in winter. So it's going to be really cool, especially when you're watching this very white map, pure snow everywhere. And we're talking about this going to be one of the smallest, not the small size, 6 by 6 kilometers, one of them, but the most heavy in compound. So it's going to be a lot of peekaboo games for this guy and also hide and seek. But we're waiting if March are going to peekaboo again for this game or not, because apparently the circle just appeared itself on the center of the map, not really at the center, scoot to it more in the western side, but we're gonna have to wait and see will it be ended up there as well.
So far it's a pretty nice circle, I'd say. So there you go. But here we go, Vikendi as our third match for today out of our 7 matches that we will be playing. So our only Vikendi for today as well, ladies and gentlemen. So if you're a fan of Vikendi, relive the moment and see how your favorite teams actually battle it out in Vikendi. And of course, Vikendi being one of the being the map that has the most compound. Very unlikely for us to see early fights here. But let's summarize the total kills here. As we can see, 4 AM with 50 kills so far, leading the kill charts. I'm sure a lot of them were from that previous round. They farm kills like nobody's business, Choo.
I mean, like, this is the time where you find the kills. When it comes to this last few days, like, I'm talking about third and fourth day, especially the fourth day. They only have 4 days of matches for these guys to prove themselves. They are worth the crown to be the champions. If they make mistake in day 1, day 2, then they have to actually improvise on day 3rd and 4th. But if they can actually rack up the numbers of kills in day 1 and day 2 and perform quite well, all they need to do is play a bit less pressure on day 3rd and 4th. So it's really a huge advantage for them if they can perform quite well in first and second day here. On the side of win percentage, Vikendi, Konina Power, the Wild Horses seems to be one of the best teams performing here. Next to it, it's going to be 4 AM. I have to say 4 AM is pretty much really good in all the maps here. Everything that have percentage of the map, they will pop up their names up there. Even though they haven't played as much as Vikendi and Sunhawk if you compare it with all the other teams.
Yep, that's right. That just shows that 4 AM, just how they adapt. And even during the league stages and even before the league stages, some people were saying that, oh, certain teams, they don't play as much Sunhawk, they don't play as much Vikendi, so they may not be able to adapt. But I guess from my perspective, it doesn't feel that way. It feels like they just assimilated like seamlessly into these few maps that, well, I guess it's no longer a question that are they adapting to this map just because they don't play as much. I guess it's not a question at all. So 4 AM still having a good percentage with their firepower, with their strategy, with their level of consistency that they can pull off. The gods of the percentage still favors them.
I have to agree. But the odd thing is that I don't mean to compare, but a lot of eyes when they first started out for the globals, a lot of expectation coming out from NOVA-XQF, but it seems to me that they cannot actually be on par with their twin here for AM. On the side of Zeus Godless, they have quite the standard damage as well. 1000 over damage, 1434 total kills with 282 meters of distance too. So I say the average for now is hitting the 1.5k damage. 1500 damage is the average damage output for the players. Do you agree with that, Cloud?
Yeah, I agree. It has to be around there.
You have to agree.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. It's Choo. I have to agree to Choo. I just kidding. Of course. Definitely I agree with that. 1,500 is around the average mark, definitely, for these teams for them to pick up. But of course, damage, again, is one thing, but they need to get the kills in. And this is Nova's in for Futbolist. I like the way how they chant Choo. They have a very interesting chant. They like to chant Futbolist, which is like really pumps it up.
Right? Yeah, they are very energetic when it comes to chant their own name. But now we have, again, RRQ trying to tail around Secret. So it's not the first time RRQ was a fight against Bigetron or Team Secret. It seems that they have been tailing each other quite a lot for this teams, Bigetron and also Team Secret and RRQ. While Navi want to butt in, or maybe just passing by. Apparently they park themselves right around the corner. We have Zeus there as well. Zeus, always a team that were forced to take the fight in the early phase of the game. I feel really hard for them. I feel really sad for them. But in the meantime, they need to step up their games to force themselves to engage if they need to. They cannot cower themselves in the houses, in the buildings anymore. They have to force the fight, because if not, they'll be taken down again, just like the previous games.
Yep, but it's not going to be easy to catch eye shots though. He has a fairly good position on the rooftop. But Choo, here is it again for Team Secret. Again, one person being caught out, but at least this time it's not as bad as Matoy's positioning before. But this time it's eye shots, caught out all alone in the rooftop while his teammates are kind of far away. If in any case he gets knocked down, it's going to be a hard save for his team to actually come and pick up eye shots.
But we're talking about eye shot. He's the sniper for the team. It's either make it or break for him. There. Like, he's saying so much information back. Like, he exposing himself. Demonio from Fires, BS spotting him on top of the rooftop, and the rest of our not worthy. It's still not worth it of their time yet, because they're still trying to loot things up. They know they cannot risk it for now. They haven't got enough equipment for themselves yet. They try to find their favorable weapons, their own things, the arsenals that they need, also the utilities they haven't got enough in the headset. So if they were to take the fight first, it's going to be something that they're not confident to go against. Well, Navi, they have quite decent loots, if you ask me. They are more than prepared to take a fight, but in the meantime, they happen to be in the middle of everyone, but it's not close enough range for them to take up the fight.
Yeah, well, it is Vikendi though, and that's the trend about Vikendi. Sometimes it looks like they are close, but because of the compound, they wouldn't be able to fight each other. So not too surprising for me that even at this stage of the map, we are still having all 64 teams still intact. But here we go. We can see the map shown to us, whereby you can see that NOVA-XQF is actually close by with A1 eSports, but they're bound to actually bump into each other. A1 eSports may bump into Aerowolf here, Choo. You gotta get ready for action.
But it's not enough. It's going to be Konina Power standing by as well. They will be alert by this movement coming up from Aerowolf Limax and also A1. In the meantime, Potato, will he be a fried fries again? A French fries, if you ask me, but he's too far from the rest of the teams. Oh, they are segregating themselves into two rare points. Super all environment.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be a Coco environment for those who have been taken out. But there you go. First blood for Ryzen, taking out Swen. And there's a good start here for Bigetron Red Aliens, who's still playing with Liquid on their side. At the same time, we can see that Solus has been knocked down by Solkay in another location. Zinhe keeps an eye on. Oh, no, it's not going to be good news here for Zinhe. Bigetron Red Aliens, they come into the same compound as Zinhe, but they don't know that Zinhe is actually behind. They spot out still, but Zinhe is still chilling behind. Going to toss out a nade there. Can he actually land that nade? But with that nade, it will signal to Bigetron Red Aliens that someone behind.
Bigetron Red Aliens, they just arrived. Was hoping to knock on have a stop, but it's like a hell no for now. Navi, on the other hand, will try to get flushed by Secret Jin. Secret Jin here trying to find the whereabouts of Smoke. He seems to be pretty low with also RRQ will have to be the third party if they want to butt in. This is the perfect timing. Cosmos try to save their friends first. Smoke heal up, but oh boy, one of the most important person, the VVIP for Navi, they need to revive him. He always makes the clutch. He calls for the shots. There's only two of them, and oh boy is bleeding out at the moment, hoping for Smoke to pop up a couple of bridges of smoke to save him, but this is too risky, and he jumps off. Hopefully RRQ didn't spot him just yet. Secret Jin holds the compound, managed to flush out Navi, but for how long? Because RRQ will not sit quiet that long, if I'm not mistaken. The teams will try to take the engagement, the fight! Holy smoke, Ani!
Talking about holy smokes. Talking about holy smokes, that's a green smoke there. Unfortunately for Smoked, he got smoked up. So yeah, but at the same time, Hasaki has been panned by Liquid. Looks like Bigetron Red Aliens, they are starting to be the angry ones around here, panning people and getting that first blood at the same time. A1 eSports. Looks like they are sharing the same area as I believe it was Aerowolf in the same area. So Aero, they have one team member up there. It was Potato, if I'm not mistaken, Chuchu.
Oh yeah, he still didn't turn himself into fries apparently. Hopefully it won't be that way. But on the side of the other teams that's still outside, it's gonna be Bigetron rotating very late, maybe passing across that Resnick, but he has to follow, just knocking on Havas door. Hopefully it's Havas this time. It's going to be the Atlantis waiting for the fight here. They have been parking themselves quite long, and it's going to be Lutz taken down first. He didn't see this one coming. He didn't expect anybody to be in here, but it's going to be Digital Athletics. 3 members, one of them behind the wheels, and they will migrate to a different place. It's 1 minute on the clock and still on the second phase, but we already lost one team already. 54 players remaining. 10 players already out of this game, out of this match today. While Solke tried to save his mate, tried to take a sweet revenge, but will be worthwhile to take up the risk. They know if they were to drop out now, it's going to be 15th place for either of the teams.
And 4 a.m. is currently on the outside of the safe zone and still taking out the blue, the last team member for 4 a.m. is Sook right now. It's going to be quite a distance for him to travel into the safe zone. And now let's put a little bit of focus onto Futbolist. Here, going up against KDA. But the good news is that both of these teams, they are in the zone that is more and Futbolist. Looks like they're not going to be interested to try and take over that compound. It's definitely not going to be worth it with a road separating these two teams. So probably they have information that, okay, there's another compound that's still vacant. Let's go for that instead.
Based on distribution of the teams, when we pop into the map just now, I don't notice, but most of the Titans from South are still cluttered within themselves there. So that's what I have been mentioning. If they had the regional or South Asia finals mindset, they have to leave it behind. They need to improvise themselves and not clutter themselves in the way they played back then. It's different stage here now. It's the world global. So they have to make something out of it. But back about the future of what happened to Futbolist against Atlantic, I have to say this is really chaotic at this point, but luckily they survived. On the side of Aerowolf here, Alpha 7 spot out where Aerowolf Limax is. And the problem is Aerowolf, they have been a bit too careful, too conservative. They are not as energetic they used to be. They didn't want to take any risks, and that will be counterproductive at this side. If you actually have all 4 members inside of a compound, inside of a building, you gain no information of what happened to the outside world, and you have no clue who will be rushing in, whoever passed across, and not even try to get any kills at that point, and that is not good.
For in day one, we did see a little bit more aggression for Aerowolf, but today it's really passive. Like what you said, they seem to revert back to their tactics of when we last saw them, when we saw them in the PMPLC finals, whereby they play super passively. Yeah, it worked for them that time. They managed to move on to the PMGC, but now it's the PMGC finals. It's go go big or go home for Aerowolf at this point. Step up their game, and I think for a team like Aerowolf, they have nothing much to lose. If they can step up their game, play a little bit more aggressively, and most importantly, play a little bit more confidently, they probably can get a little bit more higher up the charts. But we'll need to wait and see. Maybe they are doing that, okay, we'll study other teams first and we'll do that comeback later on. But, well, they really need to show us a step out of their gameplay.
That's the thing. If it's not stepping up now, it's gonna be too late. We're already halfway through match 3. Like, we're already in day 2 now. You have only 2 days of remaining left in the grand finals. And if they are widening up they have been widening up the gap even furthermore. If they have been very stagnant for the second day here, so they need to do something about this. Team Secret Jin can't go spot out. They are knocking on the door of Secret Jin. Oh! T1 coming up from the flank right on top of Kenzo. It's gonna be a grenade war here. Okay, 2K with the micro Uzi reviving with the help of the smoke. Same goes for Joel. He tried to revive his teammate. God bless them. But in the meantime, see why he tossed a grenade, but he's not in a great position right now. He's been pinned down so hard that he got chipped off. A lot of his HP going down too fast. JGZ, on the other hand, was trying to rush in, trigger him up, boosting himself out, while Zol is still not being picked up. JGZ come in, lies down fast. He's stuck down. JGZ trying to find. He wants to try to come up there, not enough time. He's running it. Right down for Zeus. No, wipe up of Secret Jin. Taken by Zeus. 1-2 member left. It was a huge victory for Zeus this time.
Oh, huge victory indeed. We did see GZ. He held on. He tried to defend it as much as possible because there was one knockdown. So his teammate would need to pick up that knockdown. While GZ actually tried his best to actually fend off the rest of his opponents from Zeus eSports. But Zeus eSports, definitely they look at the kill feed. They know that there's only, okay, we overpower them. Just rush in and they managed to get it. But, well, GZ did what he could earlier. It was a good move. Great coordination, I can say, from Secret Jin. But unfortunately, it's just too much power for them.
Yeah, the only thing about Zeus is that they always had that play. Same goes for Futbolist. The only thing that they are not having is they don't believe in themselves sometimes. They had the time, they have the golden opportunity, but they didn't take the advantage, the opportunity given and being offered by them. Oh, God bless them. But in the meantime, they're just a bit too careful. That's what I say. When it comes to grand finals, yes, the pressure is huge for them, but they have to put that aside. That pressure is unnecessary. I say not productive pressure at all. You know, when you have too much burden, that you've been thinking way too much, overstress yourself with unnecessary thoughts, it will not actually be helping at this final stage ever. And all they have to focus on is just play the game. We do our best. Have fun in the meantime. It's all about them and their passion now here. Will Dino Park be the last circle? Because we've seen it before, Cloud. We always wanted this. We always wanted the main last circle. It's hot shift towards the west side of the map. Those coming up from the northern side. A couple of teams. Some teams are coming in very late, apparently.
Some teams come in very late, including the last player from 4 a.m. Soup is still alive and he's somewhere around Villa. He's still tanking out the blue, but just now when we saw the visual, he's actually going around trying to grab first aids, and he will really sneak this one out later on. We'll need to wait and see how far can he actually get up the charts. But at the same time, KDA, 2 team members left so far in this round. RRQ Athena being spotted out and their positioning have been compromised. And Ernie now, ooh, man, I can feel the pain when Ernie got shot there.
Oh my God, Ernie, he is just a slither of health from being knocked down entirely, but he got quite quick-witted and fast on his feet there. Apparently he got himself a bit of cover on the side of Zeus. There's a couple of their boxes they might want to upgrade a bit here and there. On the side of Aerowolf Limax, this is what we mentioned here before. They cower themselves inside of their building. They have no clue which entry point the Alpha 7 going to come in first. And this is not beneficial. And Hazelnut bombarded by Swarton. Law pinning them down from the side. I don't see Aerowolf can win this one. Alpha Renora make the miracle happen, but it's not enough. Oh my goodness. The wolves have been slain inside of this building. It's really tough to watch that.
I really feel Aerowolf, really. It's really tough to watch. Even in Miramar, we hardly even see them and they got eliminated. Even in this round, probably they got a little bit of damage, but I don't think they got any kills before they were eliminated. So unfortunately, Aerowolf being eliminated fairly early on as well. I even worry that even Bigetron Red Aliens may overtake Aerowolf after this round.
If they are playing this too passive or just being conservative, like they will get cornered by so many teams, and that will be taken advantage of. They will be abusing these guys. They don't know when to rest, especially teams at high fraggers, like even 4 a.m. Caliber as the other teams, and they need to show it. He got chipped up quite a lot of damage to the people RRQ, and now trying to counter fire on the side of Abrupt Slayers. They start to move. It's going to be Konina Power next, but they seems to be got the information there's one team in front, because the way they rotate is not a straightforward one, and a lot of fires being shot, not connected yet. A1 eSport Dante is really aggressive. Everything that moves, they shoot it down.
Everything they move, they shoot it down. And now Leon is moving. So he's being shot down at this moment by Order. Order putting a lot of pressure. And Leon has been knocked down by Jimmy. And he will be finished off. NOVA-XQF still staying strong into this round. And now Frozen from Konina Power have the high ground. Oh, he spots out a vehicle. So he definitely knows somebody is there. Chari, I hope he can find a way out of this, because it's not going to be good news for him.
Oh, Abrupt Slayers are digging their own grave on how they rotate here just now. They got separated, and now sorry! Too much people to handle. It's gonna be ASL Abrupt Slayers. Unfortunately, they tried because their performance are quite well previously for the top 13, but these are Athletics. They are really energized themselves in a lot of fights, including Team Secret next one. They try to corner, put the pressure on top of the nade just now. Mud Boy and also Eye Shots and U-High, these two pairs, they try to go for the flank and try to spot where are the exact position of the Athletics, but apparently they got one for Silas. Oh, close enough, but they got Rex one down. Plus, haven't got on Power Triple AD Rays. He's trying to go for Rays. Rays, he has 2 for 1. They are butting in from the higher ground at this distance. Wait, what is happening?
Wow, the third party is coming in. That's what's happening. And the nades, the number of nades, how many nades did they carry there? And now at the same time, the blue has came in to butt into them. They will need to move at this point, but I'm not sure about Razy. Unfortunately, he'll be taken out by the zone, so not giving points to anybody at all. Belly has been knocked down by Swagin, and Dewey as well has been knocked down by Swagin. And now Swagin, the last team member standing for Alpha 7, will need to make a move into the zone. At the same time, the spray coming in from Swagin. Managed to get a knockdown to Corpai and PWAAA. Swagin eliminates them single-handedly at 12th place.
Fight is the first phase, but only a couple of teams been taken down. 11 teams. Yeah, Swagwin was the previous one just recently taken down, which is going to be whole triple 8. But we have 11 teams left, 33 players. But Zeus, this time they are doing great. Apparently, they love the cool map more than the other map. Alpha 7 for Xbox, they've been trying to take up the challenge and want to take their blood in their hands. RRQ on the other hand are quite puzzled which way to go here. DPE try to spot where are the teams that are shooting. There are too many teams surrounding them right now. We are confused on which one to shoot. OnePlus A1 on the other hand, taken down on Alpha 7, and it's been eliminated, obliterated by them. Same goes for Team Secret, place themselves at 10th place. What just happened? 2 teams back to back got wiped out instantaneously.
Two teams back-to-back just got wiped out. And of course, this is a 6 circle, so we can expect a lot of kills coming in. And now Gonzo spots out Cool Boy. We're going to go for the move in here. The Navy Kota. But then again, Cool Boy. Okay, he sprays out. Does not connect the shot here. But Cool Boy being counterfired down to 40% health. Cool Boy having knocked out by Frozen by Konina Power. And now we can see that Gonzo trying to put a lot of pressure onto team members from NOVA-XQF on the high ground, but can't connect those shots.
Oh man, but the shots, they need to connect it now. We're talking about 6 phase and it's gonna be shrinking even more for the circle. Nova, they are still going in a very straight line for the formation. All the others are trying to surrounding them. They try to get against Konina Power to support themselves into the circle. But we have one team just arrived on the top of the northern side there, easily getting to the edge of a circle, and it's gonna be Futbolist fighting this Nova. Bigetron is around the corner as well. These are athletes, Konina Power, all of these guys keep on shooting. I'm not sure if they have enough for the resources. They have been going on fights and fights non-stop, and Zeus putting one more on everyone, and he's picking out Konina Power, and they got the smoke on their side. He's gonna put out Gonzo. Holy smoke, the smoke really helped this time.
Oh, the smoke really helped them. Oh, what a nade there. Coming in, taking 2 out. And now looks like Axel will go for the aggressive move. Can he actually secure this kill? Can he actually win this? But the, Molotov stops Axel. Axel now down to 50% of health. Frozen now screaming for help. But no, what a disaster for Konina Power. They had the upper hand. They had the first move. But that nade really sent them back to the lobby and really was a tough watch for them.
Oh my goodness me, 7 teams to go. Bigetron Red Aliens, they have to help Zuxi there. Quite separated, not that far, still reachable in that distance. But Zeus making sure they cannot even take at this point. Zeus, all of a sudden, they've taken up the lightning in their side. Yeah, they have been growing. This is their final form, if you ask me. RRQ tried to pin down Digital Athletics. He's trying to just throw it away. It's going to be Celine trying to keep but he will be spotted out by Beer. Beer zigzag away with Blueson coming in. Hello there. Celine got shot down. Oh, it's excellent left. G9 take the revenge, but the blue closing in. G9 cannot help. He's saying goodbye. Bye. And it's going to be the next one for the few teams left. Top 5, 4 a.m. eliminated next place.
And Zeus eSports going to be a hard game for them. The circle actually shifts away, and now Bigetron Red Aliens is actually still in this with 4 team members still intact. The only thing that they don't have right now is the circle, so they still need to move after this. But they have the high ground. That's an advantage for the RRQ Athena for now, having the highest forecast for our stats here. And now G9 putting pressure on the side of Bigetron Red Aliens. The spray coming out from G9 with the micro Uzi does not connect enough, cannot get those knockdowns. And now Luxy at the same time trying to repay whatever G9 did to them, but this time the shots do connect. G9 being knocked down at the same time, D2E as well. Zeus eSports, my goodness, going to be the thorn. And Zeus eSports, 5 kills already for Zul, and RRQ Athena has been taken out at 5th place.
There's so many predictions on RRQ. I have to say, you guys have to be a bit set with that result coming up, and the strategist predictions will cost you $100,000 over. Well, hopefully you guys stay quiet and stay seated for now because the game is still on. The match is still ongoing. Futbolist Lovers is in the middle of Bigetron and also Zeus. Zeus, out of nowhere, is rampaging. Is just slaying every single team that they pass across. And they got trapped on his left side. He didn't notice. It's gonna be the end of Zeus, but they place themselves remarkably well at 4th place. Great number. Kill volume is just blowing off the roof on the side of NOVA-XQF. Finally, they start to shine here. They need this spotlight. They need this momentum. Futbolist Nova's in is too far. And they tried to save him for Soul Kid, but how? He got sandwiched between Nova and also Bigetron. Bigetron 2 members. No, Luxy finish off. And it's gonna be Bigetron actually taking that 1 kill.
Oh, it's 2v2v2 at this point. Bigetron Red Aliens versus Futbolist versus NOVA-XQF. Who will take on this winner chicken dinner? So far, NOVA-XQF have a little bit more of the circle, but it's not enough because it's right out in the open. 5 more seconds, and every one of these teams will be forced to move. And we can see now the move has started to happen for NOVA-XQF. Order now keeping eyes on the side of Bigetron Red Aliens. The road is separating them. At the same time, Futbolist will need to move. They are the first one to fill the round on the zone. And now Duxie has been knocked down by Order and will be finished off by Order. But at the same time, Futbolist Raum tried to kill still there, but could not finish him off.
A bit too reckless, I say, Bigetron just now. If they wait out a bit, it's going to be a different outcome. But now down to 2 teams, Futbolist versus Nova. NOVA-XQF, they have been waiting, struggling, wanting this momentum. They got it now. They have the chance to get the odds is even 2v1, but now it's 2v2. Oh, you know what, Jimmy? He clutched that one now. It was 2v2. And now he just equalized everything. He got himself 7 kills for Nova. Did you guys predict the right team? Did you guys get the correct one? The RRQ fans are super sad, but it's okay. There's only small games to come.
But even if they didn't get when they didn't get the chicken dinner for RRQ and also Futbolist, for them to get to the top 3, I think this could be a signal of the rise of maybe RRQ and also Futbolist to climb up the charts. Same goes for NOVA-XQF, who kind of like, okay, they kind of like keep sticking into the middle of the overall charts. But could this be the rise for these top 3 teams and the hardship that we talked about earlier today in today's show, Choo Choo? This could be the moment here.
Yeah, it's due to do moments. Back about Zeus, we talked about them before. They're always the first team to get bow out and bow down quite early into the match itself. But apparently this time something just kicked them in the head. I don't know. They just realized they are actually in the global stage. Apparently, they just rising up, waking up from their slumber, and they made a big play this time. I'm so happy and excited for them to see how suddenly they just grow all aggressive in this third game of the day and just keep on getting kills.
I know he is, Choo Choo. You don't need to announce it to the world.
Oh, that's kind of true. You know that, right?
Yep. Yeah, I do know. We had this conversation before. But now, but now 4 million people else know. So thank you, Choo Choo, for announcing it to the world. But nevertheless, ladies. Yep. But well, here we go. So the highlights, of course. It started off a little bit slow. Of course, this is Weekendy. We kind of expected a little bit slow game towards the early stages. And towards the middle onwards, wow, what a massacre happening. Kill after kill after kill. We did see that one of the teams that we always talk about this, Aerowolf, need to step on their game. They cannot play it too passively. Yeah, they didn't play the healing game as much this time, but they still like, okay, we'll just stick to one place, not move and wait for people to come at us. And that's where it's still tough for them, really. I don't know. I think they need to play a little bit more confidently, knowing that they are one of the 16 best teams in the world. They should play it like that sort of mentality.
I mean, like, that's the thing. If you're not improvising, you're not adapting, then it doesn't matter if you're a veteran or you're just a new blood coming in. If you used to be the world champions or not, it doesn't matter at this point. It's like a clean slate for everybody, and you have to prove it with your actions. Your entitlement, your previous achievements will actually do nothing at this point. The only thing that you have to prove is the now. But the minute reward gets, did you guys actually get it? The daily prize pool is 10 million or 1 million UC. Yeah, there you go. It's gonna be grand prize 150k USD. Be the pro viewers. It's your tournament too. Good luck, all the best. Dropping your prediction. But who have thought NOVA-XQF finally making their debut for their chicken today?
Absolutely. And in a map where people will talk about like, oh, okay, certain teams, maybe one of them will be NOVA-XQF, don't really play as much Weekendy, but well, this is what I said. It's no longer about, okay, these certain teams have that perception of like, okay, they don't really play that map, but they've just proven it. At the biggest stage possible in our series, they managed to get a winner-winner chicken dinner.
Oh, well, no one here still Digital Athletics winner chicken or not, but we have all top 3 here with double chicken dinner in the back. With 4 a.m. second placement, 114 and 105. That's going to be less than 10 actually for the difference between the gap. Third place Navi, top 3 is not budgeable for now. 99 points, still not cracking that one more point to hit the triple digit at 2 chicken dinners in their side as well. NOVA-XQF 4th place, RRQ 5th place, Alpha 7 at 6th, 7th we'll have Team Secret, and back-to-back Team Secret is Team Secret Gene 8th place.
And on the second half of the charts, we have PW888 with 9th place at 64 points, and 10th place Zeus Esports 53 points. 11th place goes to Futbolist with 52 points. Konina Power coming in at 12th place with 48 points. A1 Esports dropping off the charts with 13th place with 48 points as well. Abrupt Slayers, again the only team on the second half with a chicken dinner, 45 points at 14th place. Bigetron Red Aliens, this is what we talk about, now overtaking Aerowolf, 44 points at 15th place. And Aerowolf now rooted at the bottom with 33 points.
Oh, if you compare from 16th place up to the first place, there's gonna be a lot of catching up to do. We're just jumping into game 2. Yes, they might having a slow start, or some of them are late bloomers, but they cannot be too late, or there's too much for them to catch up, which will never be for them. And we know that some of the teams have previous titles, but we'll do the thing this time. Digital Athletics still not budging from number 1. That's a good sign, but this is gonna be the MVP, most valuable player for today is gonna be MV NOVA-XQF order.
Order or orderee. Well, I'm kind of missing the order pose, right? Like now he's like, okay, this is the normal pose. But when I do the order pose, yeah, you better be ready because I'm going to choke you guys. But here we go. Of course, the MVP with 3 kills. And here's the head-to-head between Order as well as Jimmy. Wow, lots of Ys between the both of them.
Oh, well, look at that. The contribution to as a team is almost the same, but I have to say, give it more to Jimmy. Maybe because of his support is more than that. His damage is quite decent, almost the same goes for Order. The kills is almost the same, but the distance is more towards Order. Maybe because he's the one that actually coming out from sniping, and apparently Jimmy is coming out from the flank, probably getting it for a very short range. But damage received, you have to give it to Order though. Even though he's like getting a lot of kills, but he's still tanking a lot for his teams, by the way. He's being one of the fraggers, entry fraggers probably.
Yeah, he is one of the fraggers for NOVA-XQF. And here's the team summary so far in our tournament, ladies and gentlemen, whereby the highest total kills is being held on by 4 a.m. with 50 kills. A7 coming in with the highest total damage, 11,447. And KDA with the average survival time 24-26, and 4 a.m. coming back again, 77.6% of vehicle usage rate. So they know how to get their kills, they know how to rotate. This is what our numbers actually tell us. So, well, so far 2 times 4 a.m. coming in into the team summary. Will it be more teams overtaking? Let's wait and see.
Oh, well, we have another 4 a.m. here squeezing in for the top 3 fraggers, obviously. We have number 1 right now. Oh boy, he did a great clutch today. Amazing plays by himself, only with M416 at number 1, 19 total kills. But it's a tie actually with 4 a.m. So also with M416 with 19 kills as well. Even the total damage is not big of a difference, but we have that third place, just 1 point different, 18 points for Alpha 7 Law. He holds the law here with also M416, just 100 different in terms of total damage. So I have to say 4 a.m. they just managed to squeeze up their team's name in every single frame of graphics we have today.
You know, Law reminds me of something. He can go around and say like, I am the law.
I'm the law.
Yeah, I am the law. And whenever he frags someone, he goes like, I am the law. So there you yeah, that's like his chance. But then again, here is yours, ladies and gentlemen, PUBG Mobile trading cards now live. All the top players, while supplies last, of course, get them at shop.epix.gg. These are exclusive, ladies and gentlemen, really exclusive, so you don't want to miss out on this exclusive item. Plus, when you purchase this, it actually comes with a QR code as well, whereby after you even purchase the physical items, you can actually use this for trading and all that. So, yep, your favorite players, your favorite teams, all in here. Shop.epix.gg.
I don't know if you're like the player's family, will it feel awkward that you have your brother's picture in a card or something? I don't know. It kind of feels awkward for me. It feels a bit awkward. You know, like, hey, I have your face in my wallet, it's your card. I'm like, okay, well, I'm supposed to react to it. But there's gonna be a bit of recap for you guys. If you missed the winter cold weekend match number 3 just now, which ended up nearby Dino Park, and it was just chaotic all over the place. Since the start of the game, we've been looking, everybody been shooting here at Bright Cloud.
Yeah, everyone's like, again, if you look at this, right, like nobody is really gatekeeping at the edge of the circle. Everyone just focused on getting into the prime position as close as possible to the middle of the circle. That's why, okay, so it's already like a couple of games that we have seen today, and also even from the day number 1, they don't really play the gatekeeping game in PMGC. So this is the meta currently here, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone just goes straight in and find their prime position.
But some of them did actually play the gatekeeping at first, but it's just they've been trolled by the circle that heart shifted towards the side that they didn't expect it to be, which in this case is going to be Southern side. And the same goes for the next circle shift even furthermore towards the northern side. It's so unpredictable for the circle these days. This guy's just having a hard time to read it. But Zeus, I have to give credit. They have been stepping up their game. They know they need it. They show that they can do it. But that nade from Futbolist, oh man, it just hit right on top. It's literally a Thanksgiving dinner for him.
Yeah, what an explosive nade, that's what I can say there. And that was a really good one indeed. And because of that nade, Konina Power, they suffered so much. They had the upper hand at first. They know where their opponents were at, but because of that nade, it actually really didn't help them and actually helped their opponents a little bit more. So good play there. What a nade they're coming from Futbolist. Futbolist, like what I mentioned, during the league stages, we saw them adapt to the nade meta. And there you go. They brought the nade meta into the finals here. And what a nice nade was that. Managed to secure probably a couple of kills just from that one nade.
You mentioned the very explosive nade. Then what do nades do if they don't explode? You just enlighten me with that details, please.
Well, what do nades do if they don't explode? They can have Mountain Dew on the side as well. While they
How
have
is that even logical? It doesn't make any sense.
Have you seen nades actually have conversations before?
I mean, like, of course nades are supposed to be explosive. You don't have to actually describe their explosives, though.
Well, yeah, but that's what nades do on the side. If you haven't seen it, I can help you out. I can get...
Hashtag the magic word. Hashtag PMGC.
Love this Raven outfit along with the Killer Well backpack here. Sees Hollow Sight peeking out, connects with the VSS, doesn't quite get the kill, but definitely sends that silent message early on. Bushka says, don't mess with me. We've got Nicholas Empire just as we switch to him. Quan Deadshot jumps out, and Quan Deadshot eliminates Nicholas Empire, and he's going to drop the emotes on him. Quan Deadshot, how dare you, my friend? Nade cracked, and here comes one from Fates into your living room, and unfortunately for him, it just misses. Prod takes some damage here, and Fates as well just narrowly missed with a grenade. These players keenly aware of each other's presence. What a big moment here as Prod also lobbing the grenades in to Fates' house, and Fates able to fend it off. Aware of people's presence, will take a look over her shoulder out the window. She's going to hop out, and just like that, connection from Prod. Prod is going to follow up the M24 shot with the AK, unable to connect from range, and just like that, he's done a significant body blow to Elenise. We move over and check Zfon, and Zfon taking down Inked Mermaid. Just like that, Zfon picking up his second kill early on in this one. Very nice work to him, and Inked Mermaid will have to bow out of the competition. Bella feels safe, but should she? Absolutely not! WPGN taking the scar to the side of the head, and just like that, Bella Fox is out. Squidge Gaming making a name for himself. We've got a fight going now between E-Loves and Clint Abyss, and Clint Abyss with that Ice Arctic rune getting the victory. And here is that Wind rune. Zute gets connected with Fates, connects with the AWM. Sees Wicked, connects with Wicked as well. Fates on a rampage. Taft Garcia in the distance. Just misses that one, but gets the 2-tap here, and Fates quickly up to 3 kills. Sees someone else coming in as well. Misses the US. The crate coming down, he's got an ice wall blocking one of his sides. I love the use of these new runic powers to keep him protected. Bushka gets taken down by Fates, who picks up his 5th kill. Bushka coming out of hiding underneath the bridge. Prod just gets missed by the BRDM. Gets some shots into it. Quan Deadshot off in the distance now. Prod is stuck with his BRDM up on this crate. Not how he wanted to go out here. Nades coming in plentiful from Fates. He's dropping a ton of them on that BRDM, trying to explode it. And just like that, he does. He gets the destruction of the BRDM, which thus takes out Quan Deadshot. And just like that, it's a 1v1. Fates versus Mustache Dave. 7 kills now to Fates' name. Uses the flame roller to block his left side. Sees him, aims, fires, and that's it. Fates picking up the victory. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Mustache Dave eliminated. You gotta love it. Fates coming out with an unbelievable showing here to take home the chicken dinner in the Runic Power Showcase.
This game ends with from the top side. In there. It's just Bubble by himself. He's so close to Classic Athletics. Through the right there. Simon. That's the far Bondolo coming into play, connecting something.
Hello, marhaba, ni hao, sawadika, selamat datang, namaskar, sain u, salamit sis b, zdrastuyte. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2020 Finals. I'm Choo Choo, here with me, yes, Sir Cloud. We are your guest casters here today. We will be your hosts, your analysts, your shoutcasters, and we are faceless. We remain mystery. But how are you guys? And how are you, Sir Cloud?
I am doing absolutely fine. Yes. And of course, what a blast it is today so far. I really look forward to the next match. But before we go into our match, of course, we must give a shout out to our official title sponsor of the PMGC. That is Qualcomm Technologies, who deliver the ultimate gaming advantage with Qualcomm Snapdragon Elite Gaming, a full arsenal of hardware and software features that can be fully integrated into top-tier smartphones. They are powered by Qualcomm Snapdragon 5G mobile platform. And of course, OnePlus, the phone that you guys can actually win, is a leading global mobile technology company featuring the ultra-fast OnePlus 80 5G smartphone as the official device of the PMGC. OnePlus 80 is powered by the Snapdragon 865 5G mobile platform.
It's like trying to get the lines all done. It's like, come on, I can do this. And by the way, Mountain Dew, you guys, you to do is the proud feature collaboration of PMGC, fueling the next generation of gaming talent. And we are honored also to have the Dubai Tourism and Dubai Sports Council for our sponsors as the location sponsors. We thank them for their support making event Dubai possible. But you know what? It's time for the captain to have a bit of a talk. Welcome everyone on flight 004 Erangel. This is your captain speaking. We are currently cruising at the airspeed of 1,000 miles per hour, and do take with you some light snacks and also some couple of Mountain Dews. Just sit back and enjoy the PMGC finals. Thank you.
We're back in Erangel. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our next round here in the PMGC PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2020 Finals. Let's go, round 2 of Erangel today.
Oh man, it's gonna be round 2. We have a couple of more Erangels. By the way, if you guys haven't noticed, we have 4 Erangels just today, okay? So the Kings of Erangel just now, previously it was 4 a.m. Will it be the same? Apparently the first game today taken off by a different teams, which if I'm not mistaken was Navi. Will they take the second round, or will it be back to 4 a.m. or entirely a new team merging this time? Just emerge into rising up into the game to get themselves the Kings of Erangel. One of the most played or maps in the whole entire tournament. It's gonna be the circle, comprising, I say, 50-60% of water in here, and it's gonna be a tough one for the players that is dropping way too far than the rest of them.
And check that out, 4 a.m. They are right smack in the middle of the circle. Is this a sign for them to actually claim back their title of being the Kings of Erangel? Ladies and gentlemen, put your predictions in the comment section. Go crazy in the comment section. Don't forget as well that you can hashtag PMGCX OnePlus in the comment sections to stand a chance to win the OnePlus 80 phone together with OnePlus Buds, ladies and gentlemen. So you don't want to miss out on that opportunity while cheering on for your favorite team. Will 4 a.m. be the Kings of Erangel again? Put it in the comment section. Or will it be another team? Chant it out in the comment section.
We're looking at the teams that no double chicken dinner so far yet, but will be when it comes to another Erangel map here. 4 a.m. especially, there have been a bit of a shaky moments for them the last couple of games. They did not perform as well as yesterday, and we're looking at Zeus suddenly triumph after one fight to another in the previous weekend. But can they keep the momentum up in this game here today? We have I think it's going to be 3 more games after this, Cloud. It's going to be Sanhok Erangel and another Erangel, right?
Yes, that's correct. We're going to end the day with 2 Erangels and 1 Sanhok after this. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Basically, we're telling you the schedule, so you don't want to miss out on all that action. But just look at this circle. Totally different from the first Erangel that we're seeing today, and moving on to the other side, whereby Mansion is the middle of this circle with teams on the left side. Now it's their turn to move in.
That's very true. I'm surprised that nobody actually tried to drop into this other side. Maybe some teams actually drop there, but they immediately go into the mainland the moment the circle pops out. But the thing is, Yes, going into the circle as fast as you can is one of the most effective strategy. But in the meantime, so once you already drop where you were back then, you might as well just root up a couple of weapons in case you meet or bomb into another team when you are rotating into the circle. So I'm not sure. Nobody is going to drop into Sun of Sky. Apparently, it's going to be empty and vacant all this time. Well, Jungle Pool, Navi, and Zeus, will they bump into another, because apparently they are moving in the same direction very soon. And Secret, will they get gatekept by Alpha 7? Alpha 7 have been forming quite well, and we do know 4am always plays the middle of a circle. Not really every single game, but they sometimes rotate a bit late, and they purposely doing so. But when it comes to getting into the circle after that shift, hot shift and whatsoever, they always make sure they maintain in the center of it when they already got into. It's either rotating very late for them, or they're just going to be at the center of the circle. That's how 4am plays mostly.
Yeah, they are not the team that's like somewhere in between. They like to take care of the borders. No, it's not that kind of play style. I agree with Juju that it's either that they make that rotation or they get into the circle straight up. So, but for now, their drop point in Yasnaya Polyana, and they do have a couple of vehicles there. So they're really, really comfortable so far for 4am. But it's not the same for teams like Zeus Esports, for like Navi, who got the winner chicken dinner earlier today. So are they going to repeat their feat? It's anyone's guess, but Zeus Esports, they're starting to make their move right now. We can see IC with the vehicle just circling really close by with Navi. Gotta be careful there.
Seems like they are going in the same direction as we predicted it to be, but this is not a good sign. Especially these two teams are performing quite well. They got themselves quite a momentum to start. But if they start to bow down here, they start to be knocked down and being the first one to be out, it's going to be hard for them to regain that momentum they just gathered themselves into. And the rest of the teams we're talking about, Digital Athletics, one of the teams that to be watched out for, including Futbolist, is playing at the edge, at the coast area, just outskirts of Quarry. And RRQ apparently still Pachinki. We do have Power 888 just scouting around. Milta, Power Lipovka. Secret Jin just moved from there. While 4am straight away be at the center of the circle. It's not just them. It's going to be Alpha 17, Secret Jin, A1, as well as Konina Power, who just slowly tried to approach there. But I'm not sure. Konina Power apparently only have Axer around the shelter. The others are quite far behind.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's very, very far indeed, especially if you're in the circle. And if you made enough study, like we watch all these games, you as a pro player, you would know that, okay, in the circle, there's a lot of teams that people like to park themselves in the middle of the circle. So by having that split inside of the circle, it's a very, very big risk that actually Axer is taking. So he could bump into other teams, or while he's moving around, other teams could come to him. So it's super big risk that he's taking. And if he gets knocked down, there's nothing that his teams can do. We can see an example here. Abrupt Slayer is coming in closer and closer towards Axer. He takes his vehicle, he moves away back up to this team, and hopefully he doesn't get spotted out by his opponents from Abrupt Slayer.
But the thing is, look at this cloud at the Medusa intersection that we're looking just on the outskirts of shelter. How concentrated it is by these teams. But here, Navi, we talked about this before. It's just eventually they'll meet one at one's end. So we're talking about Navi and Zeus here fighting against each other. The moment they are done here, the moment they cross that bridge, it's going to be Team Secret next one for their contenders. While Zeus side, they were having a hard time. Oh, he dropped himself quite hard. A valley, he got no cover. But oh boy, again got caught in the middle of the action. And Smoke, he didn't expect him to be in the water so soon. And he got caught there as well by himself. This kind of angle. How did he pull that off?
How did he pull that off? Indeed, what an angle that was, and he still managed to get that one knockdown. But first blood still goes to Zoe from Zeus Esports, and now the nades start to rain on. Can he actually hang on to this Dixie? Now it's all alone on the other side. Oh boy, Oh, Icy's going to come up from behind. Now Icy with the shots coming out. Icy cannot secure the knockdown at least. At the same time, the zone is in to say hello to all of them. Oh boy, has been taken out by the play zone. The nade has been tossed out by Icy, but he cannot connect the nade onto his opponent. The spray coming out. Can he actually get knocked down to Dixie? Dixie trying to get away. And yes, Dixie will survive, will live to tell this tale another day.
Yeah, this kid just saying, bye, I got no time, dude. Ain't nobody got time for that. Straight away, just abandon his teammate for the sake of the greater good. But he is actually kind of being forced to do so. But you look at how persistent Yol is. He's not giving up. He's not done. I'm not done with you. Come here, you. But he's taking the blue. In the meantime, he needs to cover the floor. Look at that play. It's not totally done. It's like, I'm not going to get this enough. Pisty, on the other hand, World Karma hit him. He lost a major casualty on his side. He's the remaining last member of Na'Vi. They did well in the first game here today. They cannot afford to lose at all. They cannot be the first one to be out. And can he make it just in the nick of time to survive? On the side of Joker with the Bison now changing fire, changing bullets with Alpha 7. Apparently they popped the smoke. They want to get the airdrop, and they got it.
Joker, now will he get the last laugh at the same time? And Choo, if we look at this, the zone actually shifts to the right side of the map, so it really doesn't help Dixie. I really worry for Dixie at this point. With his vehicle being smoked up, if he bump into another team, he could be blown up to blitz. So you got to be careful there how he actually rotates. From our view, of course, there's a good entry from Stauber all the way in, but of course from his view, he'll need to decide the best for himself.
That's very true, and decision making in this at this point of the stage is really crucial. One mistake, one error of shot calling, you will cause the whole casualty of the whole team. That what was Na'Vi have to go against, and now TC. I'm not sure how long can he sustain. It's gonna explode. The first team to get wiped off from this map. Futbolist finished the deal for the side of a team that have been chasing them for some time. It's going to be Lutz getting the last members here. Na'Vi plays at 16. They had a good start, but now they are losing it. Get themselves at the bottom 16.
Futbolist is like, okay, Zeus, if you don't want that, we're going to get it. Yeah, it's like, aha, you don't want to finish him off? He's ours. So, unfortunately for Na'Vi, they got the chicken dinner in Eranga earlier today, but this time, the first one to bow out and the first team to bow out. No other players have been eliminated yet so far. And now we are moving into these other teams, including KDA. They are making their rotation from the northern side into the circle. Probably going to pass by either Yasnaya or going to pass by the mountain area. We'll need to wait and see. KDA, again, the team to actually look out for. They are really showing that they are super consistent in the grand final so far.
That's very true, and it's so rare to see, and it's very happy. I mean, like, I have very pleasant feeling watching teams that out of nowhere, unknown before, the Black Horse. Throughout the entire league, they progress so much. They learn so much. They take it in all the lessons they learned before and actually apply it in the grand finals, which what they have been doing for Digital Athletics. But the next circle will be crucial for these guys. It's going to be on the coastline of Lipovka, and it's going to be a hard one. Look at how Futbolist just dogged themselves there and parked themselves right in the center in front of Digital Athletics. And they start to exchange fire. Razy get one, but he got knocked down back. They got 1-2-1 trade. Yeah, Solus tried to climb the higher ground, try to catch a glimpse of Futbolist members, but looks holy! And that's just right in the face, shooting straight point blank for him. And Solus still being Solus, yeah. He apparently is really, we call it hati kering for Malaysia. And Solus, we say dried-heartedly just take all the kills right in front of him and roam and just roaming around trying to take one down for Solus, but he's just too tough for him.
Oh, that Almost. Soulless, you can say, I don't have a soul for you to kill. So bye-bye. See you. Adios. I'll see you in the final few circles. But then again, we move over to Abrupt Slayers now. Leon putting pressure on the side of NOVA-XQF. NOVA-XQF pops out the smoke, so they compromise their positioning. At least these players, these teams, they are in the zone for now. They can hang on to it. And now this third zone is closing in. We will see where the zone will go. Will it continue to move on to the side of Lipovka? If it does, man, it's such a hardship of a zone that a lot of these teams, they need to move.
And they are really in the need of me. I'm talking about dire need of it. They don't have time anymore. Plus, one more thing is that the time is ticking so fast. Right now, they're trying to put down on Bigetron, who's shifting from one compound to another, while Alpha 7 Sonate, he's trying to go for all the angles here, and they are in the middle. Aerowolf on the other side, one more team behind them. They don't want to overexpose themselves, and Luxy Park himself with a Mini 14 just to return the favor a bit here. Yeah, we're here, you guys shot at us, and we noticed that. Just giving that idea of exchanging thoughts with just bullets. Now, Lipovka is quite heavily concentrated by these guys, and too much people around the corner. Every single turn that they move, every single angle, there will be one team occupying that region or that compound. Have to be extra careful. A bit of replay for 4 a.m. here. Look at how they just sprayed away and not stopping at all. They don't care. They will just spray. If there's no kill fit knockdown, they will not stop.
You know, as the song goes, every step you take, every move you make, na 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 na.
Just
I'll be
na-na it
watching
away.
you. Yeah, because I don't remember the lyrics.
It's gonna be
Sorry.
I'll be missing you, right?
Yeah. But this one is like, I'll be watching you. That's from the teams.
Oh well, maybe probably they won't be missed for the players, even though been shooting continuous. The footballers reunite with their teammates here, just at the junction of their small roads. But we have them still roaming around. But they have to be extra careful now. They are not wanted here. They are not welcome at all. Aerowolf are on full alert about trying to take up the fight. Rome and Solke, it's not going to be okay if you just barge into somebody's house and you're not welcome. Look at that. They try to take up the challenge, but they have the advantage of the terrain for now. The sloping of a hill give them extra covers, but Rome, he tipped a bit of that nade being thrown and tossed at him. It's going to be Renore and Spub. They try to keep the pressure on their side. While the rest of footballers is trying to figure things out. How to actually flush the whole team of Aerowolf Limax to get out from this compound and take it as theirs.
But we move over to Secret Jin. Right now, looks like 2K has been knocked down. 4 a.m. against Secret Jin, but the high ground is being held up by GZ. Managed to get the one knocked down there, and now 4 a.m. They're going to go for the aggressive play. They're going to go for the wrap around. One of them is going behind, right in front. GZ has been knocked down by Hasaki. Finished off by Hasaki and Swen with a long range. At the same time, we can see that Gina is finished off by Matoy, and Hasaki now has the high ground advantage. Finish them off, and Secret Jin has been eliminated by 4 a.m. at 15th place.
Secret Jin just still having a hard time to keep up here. We're talking about them since day one, struggling until now, trying to find the right chemistry between the teams, the right formula to actually win this, but still not managed to achieve that yet by far. The Abrupt Slayers, on the other hand, they have been on a roller coaster ride. Up and down, it seems, for them, and they're having a hard time to get themselves that one chicken. But 4 a.m. on the other hand is a different story. They have been getting a lot of kills, a lot of chickens. Whenever they want it to be, it can happen. Konina Power surprises us just as much as Digital Athletics as the Black Horse. But can they prove themselves this time? Abrupt Slayers, Leon, it's going to be a free kill point. But now ramping in. Hello there. Alpha 7 has arrived. Aerowolf and Alpha 7 round 2 again. The Alphas, the moves, taking each other down, biting. And it's going to be round 4 though many times here. Will Alpha 7 win against 40 CQC, or Aerowolf finally just wipe up the whole Alpha 7 with the help of Futbolist from the outside?
Oh, Supuna tries to do it, but then again, Supuna getting knocked down there. And hang on a second. Alpha 7 eliminated. Wow! Wow, Aerowolf managed to defend that compound. What a great play there by Aerowolf, but they need to recover quickly. Futbolist has moved in. Round together with his teammate. Now they're trying to find out where the team members from Aerowolf are at. And now Round circling around with the AK in hand. 1 kill so far for Round, 3 kills so far for Futbolist. And now they're trying to find a good angle there, but Soke is coming in for another angle. RRQ has been eliminated at 30 players at the same time. Soke now putting a lot of pressure onto Renaure. Renaure now trying to guard his teammates while the revive kicks in, but can they kick it in time, Choo? This is the big question mark.
That's very true. Now, Aerowolf, do they have enough time? Can they reset, reassess, recuperate from the fall? They did win a minor victory for now, but for how long? They did withstand that huge rushing in, rampaging coming up for them just now, but Abrupt Slayers will be eliminated next, but football is still not enough. They want to take Aerowolf Limax down, and Bigetron is approaching very slowly, saying it's for Nova. And it's going to be 2v2 for Futbolist, Realm, Renaure, Potato, Solke. It's going to be 1 versus 1 for each of these guys. And while Renaure is figuring things out, buying time with the help of a smoke for now, but Potato thinking twice as much, hoping to toss another smoke just to buy more time, but they got knocked down. Renaure, he has nowhere to go. Potato will be the last option for him now. He needs the revival. On side of Potato is down to his side. He has to care and take the burden. And now he's been left alone. Potato soloing this time. 1v2. The sole members Aerowolf Limax. He cannot afford to go down this fast. They need the placement. They need the kill. They need to survive. Realm on the other hand still want them. Soke is really having a good heated up maybe momentum. He needs this. Potato, where to hide? Where to go? We'll get fried. We'll get french fries. Hinted.
Yeah, oh man. Potato did what he could, try to survive as long as possible, but then again, it was just too tough. Now they're coming in. Now we move on over to A1 eSports. Dante have been knocked down. And Go KDA has been eliminated at 10th place. And now we can see that 4 a.m. Looks like this could be an opportunity for 4 a.m. to actually come up and take back their top spot that they really, really wanted. And now Jax is still alive there with only 10% of health. Dante has been finished off by Sub with a nice nade there. And Jax as well has been eliminated by Sub with a nice nade kill there, and they will be out at 9th place.
Down to 8 teams here, very fast. We're talking about the 4th or 5th phase, the Great Migration. That's what we call this, because all the teams will be purged here. And slowly, boy, and look at the double toss. It was brilliant coming out from him, but Martoy tossed. That toss is kind of exploding himself towards Martoy. He's waiting at the back line now. So he cowered himself in a very hard position for Martoy to find. On the side of Secret, they have 4 members still well and alive. Team Secret Malaysia trying to go for the back around corner, wrap around 4 a.m. The last member took, even though he's soloing, he is not gonna go down that easily, making it tough for the teams to actually take him down. Eye shot with a mini 14, spot out, Zeus side, CY, he got clipped back, and Eye shot, he needs to take a breather for a bit while the rest of team members will put the pressure on Zeus and also 4 a.m. But mind you that Power 888 and also Konina Power is just across them too.
Oh, and Team Secret, they had the high ground, so a good positioning earlier, but now the zone has shifted away from them. Ice have been knocked down by Zoxy from Bigetron Red Aliens. They are still in this game, and South now with the long range shot with the DP there, trying to take down team members from Konina Power, cannot connect them shots. But Abeli, on the other hand, managed to take down one team member from Konina Power. And now we can see that 4 a.m. they need to move really, really soon. About 20 more seconds until the zone closes in. NOVA-XQF have been eliminated at 8th place, and the zone favors so far 2 teams, Zeus eSports being one of them, together with Futbolist at 4 a.m. What just happened? Eliminated at 7th place.
Man, they thought they are the one that only the one teams that's occupying their area, but they were wrong. We're talking about this, even though it's not in the circle, but they will never be alone. Team Secret both and PW888 going towards the positioning into the circle at the same time, but they will clash towards each other while Bigetron gatekeeping this one, even though they're not in the circle, but they want to take up the kill. They need the kills. They shot one down. They take one member of PW888, but TT's left. Down to 5 teams now. PW888 at 6th place, while Secret coming up from behind, backstabbing every single team possible.
Although they don't have the zone, but Team Secret's positioning on the high ground is prime position for them. So okay, managed to get the knockdown onto Liquid, and now Rex looks like he has been taken out by the zone. And at least Futbolist, they have the zone for now, so they have time to buy. Bigetron Red Aliens just arriving in the zone. They are playing by the edge of it at this point, and the nades coming in from Futbolist, putting a lot of pressure onto them. At the same time, Mato has been taken out by IC, and IC now changing his position, changing his crosshair onto the side of Konina Power.
Oh, Konina Power, now they're trying to get in, but in the meantime, they have all 4 men. It's not wrong for them to actually try to take up a challenge. Bigetron tried to take one down for Futbolist, one knocked down, crawling towards the side of their teammate, hoping for them to revive, but look at that spray with the Micro Uzi, but it will not connect with this kind of distance. They've got one. Liquid is down to his knees here, and Bigetron struggling to keep the boat afloat. Luxy, Ryzen, and Duxy, the only 3 members left. Grenade kill here, one of the teams got it. Futbolist bombardment, barrels, and non-stop grenades showering down upon them, but Team Secret and Futbolist will be the one that's bowing out first. We've down to top 3 teams only now. It's gonna be Bigetron, and also none other than Zeus again, and Konina Power.
Well, it's going to be another top 3 finisher for Bigetron Red Aliens. Could this be their moment to rise up in the PMGC finals? Ladies and gentlemen, let's check this out. Let's wait and see. But we have Konina Power as well as Zeus eSports. All these teams, they have yet to get their winner chicken dinner. And now Konina Power, they are 4. So actually it's 4 before we 3 right now. Zeus eSports with only 3 team members. Each of them, they have their own corner. 25 more seconds until the zone closes in, especially onto the side of Konina Power. They are closest onto the blue zone. So they need to decide how they want to move. There's one team member of Bigetron Red Aliens on behind as well. So that's another team member that needs to put White T. Looks like he's going to make that move right here, right now.
But it's too crowded for a very small circle, and Belly will be the first one to be shot down with a DP-28 by Konina Power. Extra 4 men marching in. Now Zeus down to 1 more person there. They only have 2 members left. It's going to be 2v4v4. It's going to be equal odds for Konina Power and Bigetron, but not on the side of Zeus here. But they are too busy against themselves. This is the moment Zeus was hoping for. They got the time that they needed. They are buying time for themselves to revive a Belly, but in the meantime, Konina Power 2 knockdown. Bigetron, all 4 still standing strong. Frozen seems to be bleeding out. Same goes for Black White, but I'm barely charging in slowly with a vehicle. He tried to distract himself and taking this golden opportunity where they didn't get the distraction at all by these 2 teams. Now heavily shut down Bigetron. Bigetron, they have to face 2 teams at one time. They are having too much pressure on 2 different angles. Ryzen taking on Konina Power's side. Same goes for Zuxi, but Ryzen will take it. But another 2 team members here. Luxy, it will take another side on the side of Liquid. It's gonna be Zeus. Oh, that nade.
What a nade there! Wow, Bigetron Red Aliens left and right, they can defend this. They are the only team now with all 4 team members intact. And now Zuxi with the spray coming out at the same time. Zone looks like he'll do the work for him, take out Exa. And now we are top 2 teams here, ladies and gentlemen. Goes to the last man standing. Bigetron Red Aliens have arrived to the PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2020 Finals, ladies and gentlemen, with a total number of 14 kills. Winner, chicken dinner.
Man, oh man, this is the time the fans have been waiting for forever. They have been pranking a lot of teams, they call it, waiting for that debut, and finally they have arrived here and making sure they mark themselves one of the chicken dinner teams, even if they are at the bottom 16 at 15th place precisely. But they have their spirits up, they are motivational, they are pumped up to actually show what they have here halfway through match number 4, where they are in day 2 only. They are showing off their skills here. In the meantime, still we're looking at Zeus slowly improvising, stepping up their game again at top 5 here. Cloud, they have been surprises us with so many amazing plays. I have to say, nobody expected them to be this aggressive, this productive in this tournament.
And of course, that was with Liquid in the team, just to mention as well. And this is the do the duel moments, ladies and gentlemen. The highlights from the previous round. If you miss out on the previous round, where have you been? Stick around with us because you don't want to miss out on the action. Team Secret, wow, I think this is one of their best rotations so far that we have seen in the PMGC finals, whereby although they didn't have the circle, but because they're positioning from the northern side, they rotated in and they took the high ground. Although they didn't have the circle, but because of their positioning, they were able to farm kills from that location. So what a great rotation there from Team Secret, picking the right prime position as their checkpoint to actually farm kills from there. Bigetron Red Aliens had the tougher route. As we can see from the highlights, they came in from the lower ground, but well, it's Bigetron Red Aliens and we always expect a surprise from them.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you watch this, they have been fighting a lot of teams since the start of the game, and they manage to withstand all the damage that being taken and also the damage output by the other teams to survive this long. Same goes for Zeus. They've been fighting Navi, they're fighting so many teams, they're rotating very late into the game, but they still managed to pull it off to be one of the best, the top 3 in Erangel. The thing I notice about most of these teams are they don't rotate as fast as the teams that didn't make it up for the top 5. Sometimes they manage to make it out, sometimes they manage to survive that long, but when it comes to Erangel, it's not the same as Miramar. When it comes to Erangel, sometimes if you rotate first, it's going to be you'll be the first victim for all the teams. 360 angle, everybody will corner you and try to take you down from your fortress. So sometimes being a bit rotations, making a bit later rotation than the other teams is not really a bad thing. That's what I noticed. Is either you go very late or you go very early. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's either one. You don't really go right in the middle. It's not. Maybe the possibility of you being sandwiched between a couple of teams is there. So, yeah, but what you mentioned, yeah, it's either you go in early or you go in a bit later on. But so far, a lot of teams that actually go in a little bit earlier, yeah, they seem to be able to get good placement points. But Bigetron Red Aliens, did you guys guess it right? They are back in the PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2020 finals, and if you guess it correctly, you stand a chance to win a daily prize pool from the Million Reward Guest, 10 million AG or 1 million and 1 million UC, and the grand prize reward, of course, 150,000 USD. Be the pro viewer, ladies and gentlemen.
If you cannot stand to be the pro players, you have another spot here, another career. Be the pro viewers, they say. Which is one of the things that you can actually consider based on this tournament itself. That's gonna be a tough one to predict next one, because we're gonna jump into Sunhawk next, which you have to drop your predictions right now. And don't forget to hashtag as well when it comes to getting yourself freebies. But this is going to be the overall rankings for now. Still number 1 Digital Athletics, but it's just 1 point away from 4 AM. Navi is not budging as well at 3rd place. Still 99 points. Is it really? They didn't just crack the 100 marks yet?
Well, it's real that they didn't crack the 100 marks yet, but NOVA-XQF, yeah, but no changes for the top 5 really. NOVA-XQF 83 points at 4th place, 5th place RRQ Athena 83 points as well. Team Secret 80 points, moving up the charts at 6th place. Alpha 7 eSports 78 points at 7th place. Bigetron Red Aliens, wow. From down there, now they are number 8 on the first half of our chart with 73 points. What a comeback here. Could they continue to roll on? This is a team that we need to look out. And Konina Power, 9th place with 69 points. Same goes with Zeus eSports at 10th place, 69 points as well.
Team Secret Jin 11, 12, Futbolist 13, PW Trooper 8, A1 Esport 14, Abrupt Slayers 15, and now replacing Bigetron previously, it's going to be Aerowolf Limax for 16th place. The thing is, whoever placed themselves above Bigetron just now will have to face the downward arrows, because Bigetron just shift toward the first page, tremendously jumping towards straight to top 8 there with one single game. Just one single game.
Just that one game. My goodness, just look at how things can really change after one game. And the fact that we have extra games today, we have one extra game, well, it's really, I really look forward to see how things will continue to change as we go on to this day. But Luxy, one of the twins here, the MVP winner, 5 kills for himself, 1 headshot, 863 damage. The longest kill distance that he got is 109, and he got 247 heals. So if you look at the chart there, he is definitely a scary fragger. 5 kills for this young man.
And this guys, the thing is, they have a twin, so probably the twin has kind of a telepathic possibly relationship between those two, so it's easier for them to make some plays. But this time, the head-to-head gonna be different. It's gonna be Bigetron Luxy versus Konina Power Gonzo. Look at the distance, it's pretty much the same. Same goes for the kills, not that much of a difference. Damage is actually very close as well, but contribution towards the team is that 1% huge difference towards Luxy's side. Damage received, I say Gonzo is a bit more of a buffier person than Luxy for now, with based on what he tanked for the team.
I thought you were saying that, yeah, he is pretty obviously a buffier person than
I didn't
than
say
Luxy
that.
for now. Well, it's just the fact.
That. I didn't say that. You guys just put that as a conclusion by yourself. But this is gonna be kill and damage graph again. Bigetron. The thing is, I'm liking the fact that 4 AM and Bigetron, just how much output they have. They pretty much have the same for their kills. Same case for Futbolist.
Maybe a little bit of a gap for Konina Power, Zeus eSports, as well as Team Secret, and a couple of others. PW, AAA, together with Alpha 7 and Navi, unfortunately, with the damage output that they come out with, they couldn't secure any kill at all. Same goes with NOVA-XQF in this recent round.
But look at RRQ, they got only 69 damage, just 89 damage and 1 kill. I mean, like, the most miraculous damage is 5, and I've seen it before. I still get 1 kill, you know what I mean. It's gonna be the overall stats for these games. 59 total kills. I mean, a couple of members are being finished off by the blue zone with 62 total knockouts, 8,000 overall for total heals this time. A lot of healing. We're looking at 2140 total revive.
310 throws used. Wow. And the longest kill distance is Matt Toy with 329. Of course, he's the man with the long range shot for Team Secret. And 6 total headshots, 3 airdrops being looted. But my goodness, 310 throws used. Whoa, that's a lot there. So really, the meta of using throwables is really something, ladies and gentlemen. So if you aspire to be a pro player, to be playing in the PMGC finals, gotta get used to using throwables, like your smokes, like your molotovs, like your nades, everything that you can get that's throwable except your kitchen sink. Use it in the games that you play.
I mean, like, it's not wrong for you to toss a kitchen sink if you have the ability to do so. I mean, like, it would be a miracle, but it seems to me like grenades are the thing now. I mean, like, have we had any players have nothing except for grenades on them? And maybe they don't need weapons anymore. All they have to do is just toss a couple of nades and it's done. They did their job. They get a kill. Now it's all down to timing as well. The angles are crazy when it comes to tossing the nades. Amazing. I say rare angles toss here, especially by the players, the pro players. We thought they missed it, but they got it on top.
And yes, nades is definitely a thing. So, yep, the year of the nades, ladies and gentlemen, 2020. Recap here from the previous round, whereby we'll be looking at the circle and their rotation. Now, Futbolist, very, very late, together with a couple of other teams, Zeus eSports as well, very, very late rotation into the zone. They were tanking out the zone very, very long, but at least Futbolist, they managed to sneak in somehow from the northern side.
Oh man, but the circle is kind of hard. With this kind of circle, you only have one way of one direction. I'm talking about it's at the edge of a map. The thing about the circle that at the edge of the map means that a lot of teams will have to bump into each other because the direction they move is only one. It's towards the eastern side, and that's it. And the circle just encloses even further harder for the players because it still comprises a bit of a water ratio in the very last bit. And the
beautiful spot, that's where they can farm kills. But of course, if you choose to still go against the odds, against the terrain odds, like what Bigetron Red Aliens did, well, you just need to step up your game, and that's what Bigetron Red Aliens did. They step up their game, they're showing their might in the PMGC, and even though they had a low ground, even though they rotated in a little bit later, but that was their moment. That was their opportunity to take a couple of points there. But ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Our target viewers. Go. Oh, yes! We have reached our target. So, Chuchu, tell us, how can our viewers win the prizes?
Oh, this is gonna be big. We're talking about previously we challenged at 1 million of online viewers, but we completed it only at match 1. But now it's another new history of mobile gaming esports because we reached a 1.5 million. Previously we reached 3.75 million. So you know what? This is not even an upgrade. This is just crazy. And the thing is, for today, the live goal streaming is already reached up to the point of 1.5 million viewers. So we will conduct a lucky draw in the live chat today. So the prize up for grabs is going to be 5 OnePlus 8Ts and 5 OnePlus Buds. In addition to these rewards, we'll give out an extra 10 plus 8Ts and 10 plus Buds. Look at that. So next one is going to be 2 million live viewers for the day 3 rewards. It's going to be more phones, more earbuds to be given away.
Yep, this is day 3 here, ladies and gentlemen. So it's going to be 2 million. Come on, we can do it.
OnePlus 8T. This has the 120 hertz, so it is wicked smooth.
15 minutes will get you charged up for a whole day.
And this has a quad camera too. We got a 48, a 16, a 5, and a 2 megapixel.
And we're back with the next round. This is, of course, the PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2020 Finals, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. We'd also like to thank our sponsors, Qualcomm Technologies, OnePlus, as well as Mountain Dew. We're your casters, your storytellers for today. My name is Sir Cloud. I'm joined with the beautiful Juju Gaming.
You can tell I'm beautiful, not with faceless here today. With the guest casters here, they host, the analysts, everything for you guys. We are all in one. But nevertheless, this is brought to you by Dozen Games, like he mentioned, and also our sponsors here. It's going to be PMGC, official title sponsor, Qualcomm Technologies, who deliver ultimate gaming advantage with Qualcomm Snapdragon Elite Gaming, with also the ultra-fast OnePlus 8T 5G smartphone, which is one of the leading global mobile technology company, and powered by Snapdragon 865 5G mobile platform, the Mountain Dew. The Mountain and the Dew on top of it is the proud official beverage of PMGC, fueling the next generation of gaming talent. And also we are so honored to have the Dubai Tourism and Dubai Sports Council as our location sponsors. Not our location, but all of the casters as well, which gonna be Jason Maxman, Seven World, John Allen Blank, Hot Chicks at Imperm. Especially Hot Chicks, thank you for the hot drops of information just now. He helped me a lot. Same goes for Jason, who kind of helped me a lot throughout the whole entire tournament, because we got prank a bit here and there, right, Klas? So thank you so much, guys, and do follow the other casters' official social media platform and their social tags like Instagram, Twitter, and everywhere else. But we're gonna jump into the game here.
And our captain seems to have a message here. Catching up to the captain.
Welcome everyone on flight 005 Sunhawk. This is your captain speaking. We are right now cruising and the weather looks good. GC finals, thank you.
Sanha, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2020 Finals. The best 16 teams in the world eyeing that championship. Sanha, this is it. Let's go, people.
Suddenly they got a raging man on top of the plane there. But looking at this, the smallest map there is 4x4 kilometers, and it's going to be the mainland for the circle. Out of all three islands, this is going to be a tough one. Who drops into the boot camp? It's going to be Alpha 7, but it will be contended by RRQ later. While we do have a very busy Paradise Resort here, Data Athletics and also Abrupt Slayers seems to be nearby each other, while Bigetron opt out to go somewhere where nobody else will take this compound. They don't want to contest way too early head on.
But I noticed that one team member from Secret Jin actually dropped into Painan, and Painan has another team there, so it's going to be interesting to see how he actually gets out of Painan. But here we go. So it looks like the circle, it's going to be a kind circle. Choo-choo, I miss those evil circles.
Hey, you know what? This time I have to agree. We haven't seen any evil circle or an unpleasant one for the players, but very entertaining for us viewers and casters. But the circle has been very generous for the players as the players these days. But it's the grand finals. Maybe we can have one or two games that probably in the last day that are going to challenge the players to do something else about it. But on the side of Konina Power, well, they're going to be okay. Those coming up of very late rotations will be the teams that actually land themselves, parachuting themselves into the smaller islands, whether it's going to be the Alpha or the area of Painan there, which is going to be a bit concentrated. But the bridge around Painan is the crucial one. It's going to be Death Bridge for most of the teams.
Yeah, those teams who actually may rotate in from ruins, that will be very, very interesting. For the northern bridge, just beside Hatin, I don't think there will be any gatekeeping. So if Futbolist chooses to go through that bridge or chooses to swim over from that area, it should be fine for them. But for the side of Painan, that's where we need to keep an eyes on for gatekeeping that could happen there. Maybe RRQ Athena, who dropped into Painan, may be the gatekeepers, but we'll need to wait and see if they choose to do that. At the same time, let's look at a comparison between Silas and as well as Sook. Looks like Sook having more average kills there, ladies and gentlemen, showing that he is the stronger fragger between the two.
Oh, they are angry men. What do you expect them to be? They like to be angry and killing people a lot in this game. I mean, outside they are very polite and very friendly guys, okay? Don't judge them by their in-game name. On the side of RRQ, they have a bit of getting back together quite well, I have to say. If you compare them with their regular season of the Globals, they are improvising, but they are steadily going at a very slow rate of getting better. But on the side of Power Trooper 8, I love to see how Koropai just being the thorn on anybody's side when it comes to backstabbing. He always perform. He knows how to play at the flying side, especially, and he does it well. On the side of Abrupt Slayers, they have a bit of a rocky situation sometimes on a roller coaster, but NOVA-XQF here with the Star Rising team, Zeus, right across them. Also accompanied by one more team. It's going to be Alpha 7.
3 teams in the same area. This is going to be something interesting. Total kills right now, 4 AF still leading the charts with 58 kills, 10 kill gap with KDA. Wow, they are ridiculous. No wonder they're called 4 AF, 4 Angry Men. But now we can see that Senatix has been knocked down and he'll probably be taken out. Mafasio trying to go for the wrap around here, but he cannot find where his opponents are at. But at the same time, we can see that IC managed to get the first blood in this round. And Swagger Belly have been knocked out by Rory, and now Godless have been knocked out by Powerboy through a nice nade. A Belly has been knocked out in another location as well.
Who needs weapon when you have abundance of grenade in the pocket? While looking at Abrupt Slayers, he's trying to take in the opportunity. They will have to stand down for now. NOVA-XQF watching in. In the meantime, they have one more team watching, breathing down behind their necks here. IC is being ice cold right now. He can NOVA-XQF. He has to bow down, disengage. I have to say, IC and Joel, but they where to run for them, because Abrupt Slayers will corner them down. In the meantime, they're trying to run away from all the teams that try to slaughter them. Where would they go?
Where would they go? I see now he's really praying that they don't see. Yeah. So, but Paraboy, we can see last 2 team members of Zeus eSports are at, but Zeus eSports, they'll manage to live to tell the tale another day. But for Alpha 7, only 1 team member left at this point. So Alpha 7, Law, my goodness, he's going to have a tough time here trying to hang on.
That's tough for him here. Abrupt Slayers are fanning out as 4 individuals separately while they're trying to corner down where Zeus is. And in the meantime, Zeus is again being sandwiched by 2 teams, just like how they were in the first few games here today. They just start to get the Alpha 7 around the corner. So Zeus, NOVA-XQF still trying to find their whereabouts while Zeus is still cowering inside of this building. I'm not sure how long can they stand here. How long can they defend? Because if they want to exit out now, this should be the right time.
Yeah, or they're just probably waiting for the zone, since now the zone is closing in. So let's see where the zone actually shifts. But again, the trend here, Choo, like what we see, most of the teams, they are playing in the middle of the circle. So early rotations for most of the teams, they actually go in. Some of the teams, late rotations. So like what you observe and what you mentioned earlier as well, there's not really much of it in between. It's either you're really late, you tank out a little bit of the blue, or you go in super early and you pick your prime position. So yeah, that's what we can see. I think about 70% of the teams, they are going in for the early rotation.
I mean, like, if you're tanking the first phase, it's not as much painful because it's just going to cut down 0.4% of your HP per second. Not like the fourth phase where it's going to be, I think it's going to be 3 to 4% in 1 second. That's a huge difference, 10 times different for the tanking of the blue zone. So the first phase is still excusable, it's still understandable for them to actually tank it out for a bit. But in the meantime, they cannot just tank it without doing anything. They have to find initiative. They have to do and make some effort to actually find some utilities to just stand by just in case they got rushed in. The economy is one thing that they have to consider upon when they try to open up fires, when they try to force a fight, or even when they are trying to run away from the blue or even the enemies. So they have to put it in mind, the economy side, and also not just the rotation, the timing and judgment call as well. We're still at the first phase, 8 minutes into the game, the first phase still yet, but it's not going to be very soon until we're going to enter the second. Futbolist, on the other hand, their eyes, they have their eyes on Futbolist. They're going to PW888 who just rummaged into this warehouse. I'm not sure if this is a good idea for Futbolist.
Well, but Futbolists, they have been playing a very aggressive gameplay so far, even with only 2 team members. Even like in the previous round of Erangel, we saw the way Futbolists going up against, was it Arrow? Yeah, it was Aerowolf. My goodness, it was only 2. And even that one, they went out of the zone, they went for the aggressive play because they want to pick up the kill points. And that's so far how we see Futbolists so far today. They are going for the aggressive. They want to pick up every point they can get. Oh, GZ have been knocked down by Zuxi. And now Bigetron Red Aliens. They're starting to show that they are super scary here in the PMGC. That one knockdown, it's surely theirs.
Oh man, that's an easy kill for Bigetron. They did not even put any effort to make that kill. There's going to be 1 point for them easily getting it. But Kangzo, he didn't expect this far. Konina frozen. Look at that. They got cornered before, but now they're trying to take out Kangzo, who didn't expect this far come out from Konina Power. Kingzo thought it's no man's land, but apparently he's wrong. Around the cave, you don't want to slip over into that cave, but Frozen would just rush in to get and secure the kill of Kenzo. It's going to be a very painful moment to watch, but the rest of Secret Jin is tanking the blue at the moment. They have no backups just now. I'm surprised how far apart they were for Team Secret Jin.
Wow, I'm amazed how they spot out Kingzo. He was actually proning at the top of the hill, and somehow he can be spotted out. Man, no wonder these players that are playing in the PMGC finals, and I'm still trying to push from silver to gold.
Instead of Bigetron here to spot out Secret Jin, I'm not sure if Secret Jin is having the real that or it's just really unfortunate for them. But apparently, after one Konina Power, it's going to be Bigetron Red Aliens next for the next contenders. And will 2K versus Cosmos, will they get spot out by the rest of Bigetron? They are very inside the blue, while Bigetron just managed to get out from the blue in a minute of time. And they caught themselves gatekeeping this. I think they have the idea that there are some teams actually tanking in the blue. They saw them. So they decide they don't want to fight in the blue, but they will gatekeep it instead. They don't want to put themselves in a very pressure moment. So they put themselves in a safer zone first, then only go for the kills.
Yep, it does look like that with the information that they get. And of course, from our view of perspective as observers, we can see that the southern bridge is being gatekept at this moment. And even for Konina Power, they can still move into the zone, and they can, from that angle, right at the edge of the river, they can still gatekeep Bigetron Red Aliens as well as Secret Jin. So it could be a couple of free kill points for them with that distance. But there will be a challenge for Bigetron Red Aliens as well as Secret Jin. They cannot hold on to this too long. Now we are closing from the second circle to the third circle really soon. And oh, check this out, Salim unfortunately comes into the crosshair of Old Boy, and Old Boy beats him up, sends him back to the lobby.
When it comes to Muhammad Salim, he's probably one of the best when he got himself the position that he needs to be. It's so rare to see Salim out of position like that in the open, in the middle of a street here. I have to bow down and take the casualty for the teams. A1 Sinister on their sides, exchanging for his grenades. Where the blue or not, they will force the fight no matter what, and it's Konina playing Bigetron's game against them. The first team, will it be the first team to bow out? They lost 2 members again. Zaxi bleeding out. 1 more member left here, and Axa is not happy until he got the whole team to be wiped out, and Ryzen just swimming underneath the bridge, hoping he will not found out by these guys.
Yeah, you need to pray hard right now. Zaxi still alive here, but they are taking out the zone, and this is the third zone. Yeah, it's still not that bad if you can nail the full boost and you have a couple of healing items, but how long can you last here? Axer, he doesn't want to let them go, but oh, Gonzo finally finishing off Ryzen. So Zaxi is now the last man standing for Bigetron Red Aliens. Still taking out the zone. And at the same time, this is what I mentioned earlier, right? Yeah, they can still play by the edge of the river. They still have a little bit of a zone. They can keep Bigetron Red out. And there you go. Couple of kill points for themselves. Konina Power now having 4 kill points.
The thing is, I think Konina Power knows his Bigetron, and when it comes to Bigetron, the person that always underneath the bridge is going to be Ryzen. So straight away, they tried to aim for someone underneath that bridge, and they caught one. And they thought, it's Ryzen, it's over. So usually the one that just carrying himself and make sure he got himself covers underneath the bridge is going to be Ryzen. They never thought there would be one more members of Bigetron still well and alive, hoping for them to actually go away, and he will try to rotate in, playing the position for his team. Here goes back. We're gonna go into the replay of how Konina Power caught Bigetron Red Aliens just now. Didn't see that one coming, but nevertheless, Zaxi still got found out by team of Konina Power, and so they got themselves 4 points in the back as the start of match number 5 in Sunhawk.
It's tough for Bigetron Red Aliens. They had a good game earlier on, but this round, the first team to be out, and they only managed to secure 1 kill point, and that's about it for them for Sandhouse. So, well, 2 more Erangel rounds for today. Let's see how they fare in the final 2 rounds. But moving over now to NOVA-XQF, they have Futbolist in front of the Futbolist. Today being one of the aggressive teams, but not being aggressive against NOVA-XQF. Of course, that's because they have a road being in the middle between these 2 teams. So they don't want to go up against any team like this, because between the distance of the road and also between the distance of Futbolist and also NOVA-XQF, even if they choose to rush in, that's enough time for players like Order or King, who's at the forefront, to just spray them down. But we move over to Navi now. PW 888 managed to get that 1 kill off Navi.
I'm surprised why so many players actually try to run in the middle of the street instead of taking into the shadows and using the vegetations that they have around them for covers here. They are taking too much damage by just opening themselves into the open field. In the meantime, we have 15 teams still, but a lot of them have a heavy casualty on their side. And now Navi try to pop the smoke, hoping he will just camouflage himself, but Power Trooper 8 TTT still managed to get smoke. Nevertheless, they're still trying to go in for even more. Matic and also Old Boy. Now, we've seen Old Boy did a huge clutch before. It's not impossible for him, even though it's 2v4. He has no problem dealing with this as long as he can get into their blind spot. Now, Old Boy, he has to also race against time here with the blue being his enemy, second biggest enemy there is. While Power Trooper 8 still getting one more. Matic is now on the ground. They rush in. They will try to finish off. Clean sweeping off the floor. It's going to be Old Boy left. He tried to revive possibly, but he doesn't have enough time. He needs to get out now.
Not so sure how he's going to do that, but Yeah, there you go. It's a confirmation that Navi is eliminated at 15th place with only 1 kill point. We move over to Swen here now, getting a knockdown to Dante. And now Dante, they are the lower ground. Team Secret is actually lurking around. UI at the forefront here. They are gatekeeping this. Now Team Secret, they're playing the gatekeeping game here, Choo Choo.
Gatekeeping or not keeping at all. Well, RRQ, NOVA-XQF, Jimmy happens to be saying hello from the window. And now RRQ, by the window panes, they've been taken down painfully. 4 a.m. Sinho, on the other hand, tried to toss a nade. We've seen him tossing a lot of great nades before. And now the reign of nades has begun. The battle of nades all around the place. Digital Athletics buzzes 4 a.m. Will Zeus spot in as well? I think they will sit this one out for now. But look at that! Nothing seems to connect, but Silas slowly chipped down by the slow toss of 4 a.m. PW8 finish of Alpha 7 eliminated at 14.
14 with no kill points, so nothing back home for them for this round. And now the zone is going to close in onto these teams at the same time. We can see that Matoy has been knocked down by Sinister at another location. Silas now trying to go for the wraparound, but gatekeeping is happening here. 4 a.m. is stopping KDA for actually going 4 a.m. We need to make a move themselves at the same time. Abrupt Slayer is actually at the edge of the zone. The zone will arrive very, very shortly. Razy now with a long range shot onto 4 a.m. trying to move in, but 4 a.m. right in front of them. Are they going to be the backstabbers here from KDA? At the same time, Zul has been knocked down by Joker, and iShot have been knocked down by Sinister. Zul will be finished off by Joker. Joker will have the last lap here, but D2A being taken out by 2K.
But never, I think that's like a huge, never mind that Joker, Abrupt Slayers, they didn't see this one coming, same goes for Cinder. There's so many teams, it's the great migration of for Fate here, apparently, and Swan tried to get a bit of a loot from his death box, but Rainy start to move against Savan, and Savan have nowhere to hide, no covers, except for one particular tree, and Rainy saying hello. No, he missed it. It's just a little bit towards the right side, but it's never gonna be Digital Atlantic Chaos because Power Triple A still away underneath that nose, and Razy almost got that free kills there, but never mind. It's just not his day. Abrupt Slayers taking down on PW Triple 8, who just overexposed themselves with that kind of spray previously just to take down one of the team members of enemy. While Razy now start to run. These are athletics. That's the thing about Sunhawk. When they start to run, they forgot that there's so many eyes on them. They just happily run and sacrificing themselves willingly towards the teams that try to take them down.
And talking about sacrifice, looks like Ice will be sacrificed to the play zone. And now we can see that Shari as well have been knocked out by TT. Shari will be finished out by, and there you go. Secret Jin will be out at 12th place. TT has been taken out by the zone. Man, the zone is now almost being the MVP, as we can see all these players. A lot of them have been tanking out the zone for quite a while. Matoy, now for the side of Team Secret, they don't have the zone at this point. They have a 3-man split there. And Joker have been knocked down by Solus, the man without a soul, but Solus have been knocked down by Lovazin.
I don't think he can actually revive him for now, for Solus, because look at that! It's gonna be 6% HP, takes away bit by bit. And look at Spray from Lutz, he's really raging it off, and that barrel control is amazing. With M416 now, he's climbing out from the house. It's gonna be around the quarry, if I'm not mistaken, and now one more thing is that is gonna be Zeus. Took them a while, with only 2 members since the start here. I have to say, they have been defending so well, and now Futbolist, what was that? Razy taking a glimpse on Matoy, straight away shot him down on his knees. Now Team Secret has no way to save Matoy. They are too far apart and hoping to save by the bell. It's never going to be any of his teammates here. Yuha is too far from Matoy. It's across the river. 2 teams back to back eliminated, including Abrupt Slayers. We're down to 7 teams with only 20 players alive.
Wow, wow, wow. It's just so fast. Whoa! That long range shot, my goodness, coming in from Yuhai. As you take out Razy, it's like, oh, you take out my daddy, I'm taking you back. There you go. The revenge coming in from Yuhai. Rex will give himself to the play zone here. And Soke is actually right in the right below. Kuwari need to find a way to go back up. Lovasi have been knocked down in a different area. And Jimmy as well has been knocked down. Aerowolf is still in this. Yuhai have been taken out. And Team Secret is out at 5th place with 6 kills.
Still maintaining 5th place. Yeah, Team Secret since yesterday, but NOVA-XQF for a boy. Seems to be very low. He got knocked down first. They need to save him. He seems to be the one of the biggest fragger for the team, but Futbolist come out from a flank side, and now they are rushing in 2 by 2 here. How Arrow will be trying to approach it? They are being backstabbed as well. Nova being actually wrapped around by so many teams. Cornered. Futbolist there, and there's also no other teams, and Arrow coming up from behind. Konina Power coming in as well. Nova has nowhere, just one hard to do cover.
More teams here, 8 more players, Choo.
For the first time, Aerowolf Limax is going to jump in to try to take and snatch that chicken dinner for tonight. It's the night they've been waiting for, but Aerowolf, will that toss be a miracle grenade? But Frozen! Remember, Hazen up from that far! It's across the pond! And Superuna tossing out, he didn't him, but it's the wrong place! He didn't toss it to anybody, it's just empty snow! Extra across him! It's going to Superuna, but they're going to kill! He got that! He got that crosshair on top of it, like the right didn't clip with that red dot. It did nothing, and now he's tossing out a lot of agilities, and he actually spotted on one. Molotov down, trying to get on Gonzo, and now he got the higher ground. Aerowolf, they've been waiting for this forever. They need this so bad. Konina bow down. Aerowolf, Limax. Finally, with 9 kills in the bag. God.
Don't count them out. Aerowolf, Super Ona Joe, we call it. With the winner chicken dinner. Congratulations.
Limax, but Team Secret here. Apparently they have a couple of kills in the early game, but the one that having high ground seems to be having the biggest advantage apparently. And Rex trying to get one more for A1. This is going to be highlighted to you, by the way. But Team Secret, they haven't been consistently getting top 5 all the way here, but their overall standing, they need something more than this. They cannot be at number 5 only if they want the crown. We're talking about consistency is the key, but sometimes you need a bit of an extra notch to get yourself at top 3.
Yeah, of course, as competitors in the PMGC, you don't want to be here just for, oh, I aim for number 3 or I aim for number 5 and all that. You want to aim for the championship. And I totally agree with you, Chu. If you want to go for the championship, gotta step up your game. And, well, we're still waiting for Team Secret to see whether they can step up from 5th place to get consistently maybe at the top 3 or top 2, or maybe even consistent few rounds of winner chicken dinner if they want to get that top spot. Well, Aerowolf, wow, what a play, I must say, in this round. But it's a little bit interesting for Bigetron Red Aliens. They got one chicken dinner previously, and in this round, it's a first elimination for them. So, but it was tough for Bigetron Red Aliens as well. They were gatekept really hard by Konina Power, but the games are starting to run out if they don't perform.
That's very true, but again, also what a play for Konina Powers. I have to repeat that 3 times because if you notice, Konina Power, they have been picking fights against Bigetron Red Aliens, but still managed to get into top 3 all the way. It's not an easy task for them as well. On the side of Aerowolf, they have been quiet the whole day today, been taken about Alpha 7. If you notice some against Alpha 7 face to face, they're just having a hard time to win the battle. But sometimes they do win it, but it's like they don't have enough time to reassess themselves. But there's gonna be you guys to win something this time. It's million reward. Guess did you get it right for Aerowolf Limax, which I think most of you guys that didn't vote for them, oh man, you lost this one. But you know what, there's always next one for you guys that actually supported your team. Hey, who knows? You guys actually win this one and Aerowolf start to show their fans now. It's gonna be daily prize pools 10 million AG or not, or it's N 1 million UC. And also you guys can be the pro viewers with $150,000 USD in your pocket if you got this one right. And don't forget to hashtag in the comments section. Hashtag what again, Cloud?
That will be the magical hashtag for you to possibly win a OnePlus AT or a OnePlus Buds. That will be the hashtag PMGCX OnePlus, ladies and gentlemen. Spam it all over the comment section. But here we are, the overall rankings. KDA, they are still at the top of 121 points. 4AM still at second place, not able to catch up on KDA just yet. 115 points, third place. NOVA-XQF actually moving up, 101 points. Navi finally breaking their 3-digit scoreline with 100 points at 4th place though. Team Secret going to catch up, 92 points at 5th place. Konina Power also rising up with 87 points at 6th place. RRQ Athena dropping a little bit here at 7th place with 86 points. Futbolist here on page 1, 81 points at 8th place.
Oh, now we're looking at some of them drop back to page number 2. PW888 slowly coming up, 80 points in total at 9th place. Alpha 7 dropping here bit by bit, 10th place, 78 points. Bigetron just climbed back up to first page, just now dropping back to second page, 11th place, 74 points. 12th place, Zeus climbing down. I was surprised by the performance today, but this is a bit disappointing because I was hoping for them to climb out first page, 71 points. TSJ, Team Secret, 70 points at 13 spot, 14th place. Aerowolf Limax now exchanging places with the ones beneath them, 61 points. A1 eSports, 53 points, 15th place. Abrupt Slayers, 16th place, 51 points. A lot of catching up to do, but if they can get themselves 30 more points for those actually place themselves 9th to 16, easily they can climb up to first page. But it's not an easy task for them to be at top 3 because it's a huge gap between them.
Well, Abrupt Slayers with a chicken dinner, but at the bottom, you don't see that all the time. Our MVP from the previous round in Sanol, Spal, here coming in with 4 kills, 402 damage, and a survival time of 24-2. Of course, the maximum survival time since they got their winner chicken dinner. Well, for Aerowolf, I can say that this time their positioning is good. They managed to secure a nice position. They have the high ground, and when you play around quarry, you always you want to avoid being inside the quarry. If you be inside the quarry, then that's what happens. People can actually farm you from the top. So Aerowolf, they actually made the right move to stick to them, to their positioning, and they had the circle as well. The circle favored them. So circle is like, Aerowolf, it's time for you because you've been struggling since day 1 and the earlier of day 2, but the circle really favors you. Congratulations to Aerowolf and Spal.
I have to agree about the positioning. They did make the judgment call right to stay on top. But here's going to be the head-to-head for PW8 versus Nova. I always want to say the other team with envy. NOVA-XQF or the Rio Order. It's going to be almost the same for the kills. Damage-wise is almost the same as well. Even the contribution percent to the team is 40.1%. Precisely the same. A bit more towards the tanky side. Damage received by Order is a bit more than PW888T. The thing is, PW888, I do see a lot of potential in them, in this team, but the one that shines brightest in the teams right now is just Kopai. 888T, he used to be one of the best team members in the PW888 back then when it comes to South Asia Championship, but right now he seems to be holding back a bit. I want to see more of him for the next couple of games.
Well, it's just like what his jersey says, hold them, right? So, not too sure what he's holding back for, but maybe he's holding back for the right moment to actually show his full potential in the next few games. But here we go, the match summary. Most damage done by Tay here by Power 888, and the highest contribution percentage to the team, 77.5, is Tengiz, and we have the most throw yields, Paraboy. Wow, nice hairstyle there, Paraboy. Something that unfortunately I can't really relate, but yeah, nice hairstyle there, Paraboy. Just shouting out to that. Most knockouts, 5 knockouts here by Spoff, and 6ix9ine with the most rescue, 2 rescues. He's the guy for the team that you want to have in.
You need these guys for teammates. You know, a lot of players we've seen today just run away because I do know the situation kind of forced them to do so based on the blue zone, which phase it was. But this is going to be the top 3 fraggers here today. We have 23 kills. None other than 4 AM Sook with M416. Look at that damage, almost hitting up to 5k in the future. I think he's probably gonna hit it 5k by the end of the day. For Navi, we have Old Boy still on top of the charts here, but dropping it out a bit with 20 kills and 416. Damage wise, 4,100 over. Very close to it, Sook, but very big gap if you compare it for total damage by Beer. 2,541, half of what Sook has, but his total kills is 19. With M416, he knows when to open up that fire, when to just shove up that bullet to get that really small health remaining to kill steal away.
So Beer is clearly the sneaky one here. Now we know what he's been doing. Yeah, he's been kill stealing people and not doing much of his own. So, Beer, we have eyes on you there. But so, congratulations. So far, the top killer. And if I'm not mistaken, it's probably almost half of the team kills by Sook alone. Wow, amazing player indeed.
Oh, his name is Sook. I don't know what else to say, but PUBG Mobile trading cards now live for you guys. All the top players, be it your family or maybe somebody that you know on the cards as well, do buy it at shop.apex.gg while the supplies last. And we have a lot of pro players faces in there. Maybe some of them you don't know, but most of them you will know. But I think all of them you probably know. Look at Paraboy. A lot of Paraboy fans will scream this one out loud because look at that. That signature pose.
Yeah, I know Chuchu would like that. But here we go. So, of course, when you buy this, it will support your team. So, yep, there you go. So, but before we go to our next segment, let's check out the recap from the previous round. As usual, we'll look at the circle and their rotations. Early in the game, no early confrontations. But again, the trend is get into the circle in the middle. If you go in, it's in the middle. Not many teams actually gatekeep. Only Konina Power gatekeeping because they are confident that there's Bigetron Red Alien as well as Secret Jin trying to move on to the main island. And the circle still shifts towards their side. They didn't really need to move that much, but that's where they got their first few kills.
But the hard shift from the circle is just into no man's land. Look at that. Team Secret Rex is at the edge of it. I don't know why Rex just now was so far apart from Matoy and Yuhai, if you notice. Maybe he was pinned down by the teams coming from the southern side, including Konina Power perhaps. But we're looking at the circle is being really cruel, torturing the players, hard shift all the way. And I'm surprised if you notice, for Sunhawk, usually it's one of the fastest, most aggressive match, right? But this time it's getting slower and slower. Sunhawk is actually a bit slower than the rest of the other matches that we've casted here today, Cloud.
Yeah, it is. But of course, if it's slow at the start, towards the end, it becomes explosive. So, plus the circle, although it looks good, so I'm going to change my statement a little bit. During the early game, it looks good, but as we see the circle actually play.
OnePlus 8T. This has the 120 hertz, so it is wicked smooth.
15 minutes will get you charged up for a whole day.
And this has a quad camera too. We got a 48, a 16, a 5, and a 2 megapixel.
This game ends with from the top side. In there, it's just happy by himself.
It's PUBG Corporation Lightspeed and Quantum Studios, and I'm your host, analyst. What else? Carter here today, the faceless, the mysterious voices, Choo Choo, and also Sir Cloud.
And this isn't even our final form!
What's that for?
I was just trying to continue on for that. But nevertheless, we have to give our shout out to our sponsors as well. The official title sponsor of PMGC is Qualcomm Technologies, who deliver the ultimate gaming advantage with Qualcomm Snapdragon Elite Gaming, a full arsenal of hardware and software features that can be fully integrated into top-tier smartphones that are powered by Qualcomm Snapdragon 5G mobile platform. And of course, OnePlus is a leading global mobile technology company featuring the ultra-fast OnePlus 8T 5G smartphone as the official device of the PMGC. OnePlus 8T is powered by the Snapdragon 865 5G mobile platform.
That's a long one. Mountain Dew is also our official beverage of PMGC, fueling the next generation of the gamers and gaming talent. Also honored to have Dubai Tourism, Dubai Sports Council, and My One TV. Let's jump into the game. The next one is going to be Erangel. We have 2 more matches left for day number 2.
And of course, I'm patching it onto our captain. Captain, what do you have to say?
welcome everybody. Now we are flying towards Novo-XQF on the flight of Erangel 006. And this is your captain speaking. The weather looks really amazing, but we're expecting a lot of battle soon. So sit back and enjoy, eat some popcorn and drink some Mountain Dews for PMGC finals. Thank you.
And here we go. Okay, the angry man has calmed down a little bit. Here we go. The round of Erangel, the second last round for today. Pumped up. Let's go. Second last Erangel.
It's like a crazy guy on a plane. But we're back into Erangel. The last two matches will be in Erangel. And now we're down to 2 more matches of day 2. Who will close up the day with a very strong position overall standings? Will the number 16 stay 16? Will the number 1 be unbeatable, or will it be somebody else swapping and shifting all the overall standings later today? We're gonna have to wait and see, because the circle will be a kind one. Please be the mean one. I do hope it's gonna be. Oh no, why? Why is it on not on Sonovska? But you know what? It's gonna be favoring Hospital. A bit of a water ratio in between there. It comprises of 30%, I say, water area. So, hoping it to be ended up there as well.
Okay. I'm evil, but now we know who's even more eviler than me.
Is that even a word? I don't think there's a word called eviler. I don't know. That never exists.
It's okay. I'll create that to describe Choo-Choo. You are the eviler one now.
Now I feel special. That's a special word for me. Yeah,
Of course you're
that's
special.
nice of you.
You know, like that song. You know you're special.
Is there even a song?
It is.
You made it up just now. I never heard of any song. I never listened to any song that kind of have that kind of tone.
No, I don't want to sing the full song. If not, I'll get a record label after
Oh!
So, yeah. But we haven't even landed, and Paraboy now with the spray coming out with the mic with the UMP. This is going to be a sad start for KDA, and it's actually KDA and NOVA-XQF. Paraboy first kill of Osiris, and that's your fastest first blood so far.
That's just awful. That's just awful. You've talked about evil. That was pure evil. That guy was just cruising, happily landing, and somebody just shot him down and ran him down like that. What they got? I mean, a taste of that madness. Alright, boy. The soulless guy is very soulless. He doesn't have a heart. He just ran him down. My goodness me. 1-1 trade of a gruesome, very, very hardcore kills by both teams.
This is the moment where I wish we had a caster cam on, and it's like our reaction is like, oh no! I'm like, I don't know how to describe my reaction, but that's like, you thought NOVA-XQF was evil. Wait till KDA comes in. What's with the evil theme here, ladies and gentlemen? Everyone's going haywire now.
They're like, you did that to my mate, huh? Now take this! Splat, you know?
I know, right? The next thing that I want to see being evil is the circle. If the circle actually moves out to the northern side of Jogopol, okay, circle, you're my man.
Why does it has to be a man? Why is it like you're my lady? You know, why it's supposed to be a lady because it's Mother Nature, right? So Mother Nature seems to be the circle here, so it's gonna be the lady, yeah.
Well, yeah, it could be. I never really checked, but yeah, you're my lady and you're my man. Yo, both of them. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. If that can happen, that's amazing. We're pretty much like amoebas right now. We're like amoebas. We have both.
Okay, we have you and me, so that's both, right?
Yep, that's pretty much true. Back around, Ross. Okay, go. enough pointless talking. I am detox. RRQ and Zeus, they just got their tempo, but will stop by so many teams. A lot of teams aim for them because they feel like Zeus is a threat for now, and they want to eliminate the threat, the competition to actually get themselves at a higher advantage for overall standings. RRQ really chasing for Godless. And now, Godless, where would he go? They are really on a hot pursuit behind his tail there. But I'm not sure, are they keep pursuing him? It seems like they do. They will not stop until they get him down. And they not just get one, probably buy one, free one? Abrupt Slayers? No, he just buy.
It's interesting to see how they like trade compounds, right? Like RRQ came in and then Abrupt Slayer immediately leaves the compound. It's like, haha, joke's on you. We got this all looted, so you're coming into an empty compound. Too bad for you.
No, it's like they just bomb into each other and just drive. Like it's like they met themselves among themselves on the street and like, yo, bro, what's up? And just happily driving away.
They drive past each other and they give them high fives.
Yeah, that kind of feeling, I'm surprised how they don't open fire for RRQ when it comes to Abrupt Slayers passing by them just now. But it's gonna be Konina Power Black was still on the. This time it's gonna be the average, the standard of total damage throughout the whole entire grand finals. Yeah, it's gonna be 1.5k for most of the players. For total damage, it's gonna be 1,691, a bit above average for Black White. 8 kills in total. So we can say Black White is one of the star players for Konina so far.
I noticed at least 3 different jerseys for Konina Power. So, yeah, Konina Power, if
I asking for the jerseys.
you know who to contact. Well, I not really, but if Konina Power is generous, you can drop me a text.
Okay.
Just saying.
Sir Klas is like the typical Asian. If I can get it for free, or if I can get it for free, why would I pay for it? And you know that's true. You know that's true. I wait for a row, spraying about. Oh, Futbolist start to engage against Aerowolf Limax, and now they don't want to park here. Ren already stopped himself in the middle of the bridge, but I don't think it's a good decision making that. He might just walk into their death door, and he just straight away resume his. Oh no, never mind. He actually parked himself. He didn't go along with the whole team. I'm surprised. They want to bridge camping here.
Yeah, it's quite interesting to see how they actually do this. But okay, we'll see. They are the pro players anyway. Maybe they have something new up their sleeves. We need to wait and see. But at least the zone is favoring them still. And again, the trend, as we always talk about it, you see there's like no one like in between the middle and like towards the outer side. There's no one in between. So it's like it's either people really go kind of late or people go straight in the middle. But this is the fun part. Oh, Exa has been knocked out by Ryzen. Oh my goodness, we hold that thought for a while. Let's check out this kill here. Exa finished up by Micro. Oh, Micro Boy is back in the lineup, Choo.
Oh, yep, they really need this. I think for now, yep, Liquid does have a lot of potential, but I don't see the dynamics is actually better when Microboy in it. When Microboy is actually inside of their lineup, Bigetron did perform quite better, and we do see their communications, their way of rotation seems to be very different with Liquid. So maybe Liquid is still adjusting, but Futbolist here with DP28 bringing over Aerowolf. No, this is a hard climb for the UAC. He made it in the last minute. And now Solus, he's tanking himself in the blue. He needs to find himself a vehicle on the side of Renal Ray. On the other hand, he needs to find a replacement for this 4 wheels. And now it's going to be walking into the lair of Digital Athletics. Hopefully he'll be fine because that's going to explode very soon.
Smoking. That was his vehicle earlier. And now we move over to Futbolist. Looks like Lutz is still taking out the blue. Trying to move around Ferry Pier. He's going to move from the southern side into the zone, it seems, together with his teammates. While Solus has eyes onto them. Are they going to try to take a couple of shots there? Solus, I don't think he can actually get a good angle just because of how that terrain was. So, Futbolist, they got away with this. They are still taking out the zone. Solus, 6 first hits. Not going to be an issue for me. He'll be fine.
For now, for how much longer? While RRQ still holding the hospital grounds, They are sharing the same compound with another team just behind them. Now they have to be extra careful. If they expose themselves way too much, the moment they step out from this compound, they will get shot down entirely. A lot of barrage of nades, whatever you call it, showering of bullets raining down. While we have Zeus, Icy just escaped from one compound who actually got sprayed by Na'Vi. Smoke spraying with the Scar L, didn't clip anybody. Flying car in 2021, still going on for Icy, but Zeus managed to see another day.
Yeah, good thing there was that hill, so he managed to evade the shots there. No shots landed up onto Icy so far, so it was a good move there. Great escape, we call it. And the hospital will be theirs, will be the checkpoint for Zeus. Well, Navi's on the other side, but Icy is still just keeping eyes on the Na'Vi just to make sure that they don't make any aggressive moves. But as we can see on the map that's shown to us, Team Secret, they have the Gatka Mountains as their checkpoint. Abrupt Slayers just right below them, and right below NOVA-XQF, they're going to move up, but the next zone will show whether they need to move further up onto Pool on the northern side, or if they can stick around on the southern side around the Gatka Mountains.
Ooh. Oh my god, but that tap coming out from Pixie is way better. We saw with the DP28 there was quite a spray coming out from IC to control that barrel from DP28. That kind of distance to shot one down kind of hard, but Tixie, he's trying to save his mate. First, on the side of Gatka Mountain, we have two teams going head to head. It's going to be Alpha 7 versus Team Secret Malaysia with the front line. The first one to be at the front, I shot. Threading it away, trying to toss a nade, hoping to clip somebody. Alpha 7, nothing happened yet.
And there's eyes looking onto them. Konina Power is actually right below. They could third party or they could take those long range shots to just kill still away. Sena takes with a couple of shots that will not land. And of course, they are at the lower ground. It's not going to be easy for them. This mountain, if you're able to hold on to it early, and if the circle happen to favors you, you have a big upper hand. Now, iShots right at the forefront in front of Alpha 7, and the zone will be shown to us right now, Choo. And who will favor? Yes, they're still part of the Gatka Mountain in the zone.
Yeah, that's why these two teams are dying to fight this for. They're really struggling. We can see how desperate they are for this prime spot. But both teams goes parting ways, disengaged for now. Football is going down on Aerowolf. The DP28, I see DP28 have been a bit popular these days in the grand finals here. Everybody seems to be getting themselves at least one, but look at Frozen. He will crash into A1. Ooh, he barely escaped.
Oh no.
Look at that.
My goodness, my thoughts go out to Frozen. Unfortunately, he had to come in between team members from A1, and there you go. He'll be taken out, definitely. And 2K at the same time has been knocked down by Solus, and this is it. KDA, CJ up against, and Solus now with the shot from the high ground, from the rooftop, with 10% of health left. Mesh getting knocked down for himself. Cosmo have been knocked down by Razy as well. Razy will be counter-fired and be knocked down by GZ. And now certainly we need to finish up the job together with his teammate. Solus is still active here with about 10% of health. First aid kit will be popped up by Solus, and GZ is still active. Last team member standing for Secret Jin, and Secret Jin will be the first team to be eliminated in Erangel.
Oh man, that's gonna be tough for them. 4 a.m. on the other hand will fight Futbolist head on. They will try to flush them out, and they will take up the challenge for Futbolist. They will never stand up from a fight. It's gonna be an opportunity for them to get the kill points there. 4 a.m. this time. A lot of oh my god, look at that. Hasaki trying to climb, but Na'Vi coming out from behind. Wait, what? It's gonna be a three-way battle. Na'Vi pops out of nowhere, stabbing 4 a.m. from behind. They didn't see this coming at all, taking by surprise for their guards down. It's great for Ballies. Have the aid of Na'Vi being indirectly saved by the bell. But Na'Vi want both. Na'Vi is super greedy. They want for both teams to be gone.
Yeah, they want more and more, definitely for Na'Vi. But there you go. At least Na'Vi managed to get one kill off Hasaki. So that's one kill point in the bag for Na'Vi. So far, KDA, 5 kills in this round. Wow, they are the aggressive team here. While Futbolist getting closer and closer together with 4AM coming in for another angle. Soke together with Ram on the right side, and the nade being tossed out by Soke. Will it land nicely? It does land, but it will not knock down anyone yet. Mafias have been taken out by Micro Boy in another location.
And now Smoke repositioned himself to a better angle. He knows he's at the edge of the circle. It's not great for him to linger this place longer. But Futbolist on that, they still stay strong. They don't want to budge. They will not give away their compound here. Navi still tries to force 4AM getting out from that warehouse. 4AM are actually forced to cower into that warehouse. They have no choice. With Zeus coming out from the other side, Navi coming out from on top of this hill, 4AM will force the fight against Futbolist. They need extra compound to work, so more space for them to work with. And Savan will try to make that happen for the team. And they are forcing Futbolist, trying to flush them out. But he has to be careful because Tixki coming up from the side, from their blind spot for 4AM especially. They have to be super careful, super cautious, very meticulous to fight. And look at that, Tixi caught one. He almost knocked one down, but for now he can cover himself temporarily.
Yeah, for now he can cover himself temporarily, but you need to be quick about that because about 10 more seconds and the zone will close in onto them. Navi, they are still outside the zone, right in front of them. There are at least 2 teams there. They need to make a rotation, a different rotation, not straight in unless they can really wipe them all out. But Futbolist and 4AM may be just too much for them to handle as one team, and the zone will close in right now, right this moment. The zone is somewhere on the outside of Hospital, and the Gatka Mountains is not of value anymore.
It's not inside of the circle. It loses the value the moment it shifts. But Monte, look at that. We got this athletic Razy for now. 15 teams still intact. And now NOVA-XQF start to hover around this tower for now. Eliminated one more. It's going to be Konina Power. Plays himself at 15. But NOVA-XQF, sorry, they like this tally tower. They will hog around this. They've been playing this kind of position for some time. It kind of reminds me of FaZe Clan position, just like how they played here. This is a bit of a pit underneath there, so nobody can spot them out if they pop the smoke. NOVA-XQF's King trying to poke every single team around them, but this is gonna be painful if all the teams are rushing towards their place. They are picking too many fights every angle, including A1 and Bigetron as well. Well, Navi will start to shift. What if this is no for boys? It's not done. They want Navi back in the back, but they want Navi to go away, to not being able to kill them before. They are a bit disappointed by that, and Futbolist wants for more. Navi, on the other hand, they don't have much cover. But wait, what?
What?
Okay.
Okay. We can see here that the fight is starting to happen here between 4AM as well as Futbolist. And now, because they don't have much time, then the next circle will likely to ship away from them. So they're starting their fights early on. And now the nade starting to rain in here from Futbolist. The nade coming in back, a counter nade from 4AM. 2 nades, 3 nades. Lutz now all alone in one compound. At the same time, we can see that Law has been knocked down by Order in another area. And now Soke is trying to move in, getting closer and closer. But the nade is just stopping Soke. But it's not a nade, it's a smoke. But that kind of frightens it, and that will stop his movement. But at the same time, Yuhai have been knocked down by Core 5 by Power AAA in another location.
I'm taking. Oh my god! Look at that big grenade just now, right on top of Soke. This is the moment they're waiting for. 2 of Futbolist being knocked out. I'm taking that what because of Zeus. It's all well alive at the back line. They just jump in along the fray. Just want a bit of that pie as well. 4AM on the other hand, they got the opening they needed it to be. Realm just now got knocked down, and it's heavy casualty on that side. Alpha 7 plays himself at 14, obliterated. Well, we have Navi fighting against Aerowolf next. They don't want attention. They lost their cravings and their interest towards 4AM and also Futbolist, and they shift it toward Aerowolf. And on the side of Futbolist and 4AM, they have to make the run now because none of these teams, including Zeus behind them, are actually in the circle. But surprisingly, Navi is still lingering around the corner.
Ooh. My goodness, what a good shot there from Zineb. Immediately gets that knockdown, and now this is an advantage that they can take. So will finish off its opponent, and now they will go for the move in as Zineb now with the spray bench, get another knockdown. Only last team member now for Futbolist. Then he's still in the compound. Lovaz is still active here, but the zone has arrived to say hello to all of them. Lovaz now with only about 60% of health. Lutz have been finished off by Sven, and the Seta Ice have been taken out of this round. Same goes with Joker, been taken out, been knocked out by Matoy. Super enough for Aerowolf, have been knocked out by Dixie, and Matoy have been knocked out by Leon's Team Secret. Only one more team member left. Super Una will be finished off and sent back to the lobby too.
Look at the edge at the ring of the circle. It's all so heavily populated right now. Too crowded, especially on the southern side, southwest of it. And Navi were tossing out the grenades, trying to take down Bigetron. They are both having a very open field. No, not very much vegetation except for the hills. Bell Triple 8 will be eliminated next with 2 kills only in the back. 11th place. It doesn't promise them too much points there. Zeus, on the other hand, is pruning. Sook actually took him by surprise. Look at how he actually directed his vision on, and he has no idea he's been pinned down and taken by advantage of 4 a.m. from backline. Luxi on the other hand still fighting against Navi, but it's more than one team this time because the other two teams been fighting before has arrived. It's gonna be the rest of A1. It's gonna be Zeus as well. And Bigetron, they are fighting for their lives here. There's so many teams surrounding them. They have no room of the breather, but still managed to drop a grenade kill by Rising just now.
And Bigetron Red Aliens, they still have all 4 their team members intact here as they move into the zone. And the next zone will be shown to us shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Together with Abrupt Slayers, they also have a full squad still active here. The spray coming out from Zaxi, trying to get another team member from 4 a.m. but cannot land his shot. And they know where Swen is. Swen have been knocked down by Zaxi. What a good spray there from Zaxi, and he will finish off Swen. 4 a.m. Only one more team member left, and they will move in. So the last team member left for 4 a.m. pops out the smoke, but the zone moves away from 4 a.m. together with Bigetron Red Aliens, and right in front of Bigetron Red Aliens, Renaure is in their path, and Zone will be knocked down by Luxi. They are farming kills left and right here. Bigetron Red Aliens now coming in with 5 kills so far.
And the biggest winner will be Zeus. If they can hold to the positions, they can gatekeep the edge of the circle from there, because they're pretty much like 4 to 5 teams come up from this direction. Only, and none of them actually inside of a circle. Yeah, 4M spraying out with the Scar L, not clipping. It clips a bit, tapping it out, but not connected. No knockdown. And Cirque will be scouted by Microboy. Look at how he jumps just now. The pits are covering them for a bit. But for how much longer? Bigetron hops into 2 vehicles, 1 buggy, 1 Dacia, straight away, separate ways, and go into the circle to make sure they divert their attention, not just towards them. Oh my god, that's a nice throwing timing, but it's not enough. Zaxi get him back in the back, and now Zaxi tries to advance forward. He's losing Microboy if he couldn't save him, but Ewan will be next one. Sinister now on the ground. Zaxi get 2. Will they get for more? They're separate ways. They divert their attentions, and now they are caught as bait for A1. And now 8 teams now well in their life. While Zeus taking on Nova. Nova King knocked down. Zeus a bell, and now he's bound down as well. Freedom arrived. Dante struggling. We have 5 hits, but can he make it on to move?
No time for Dante. This looks like AY eSports. They'll be eliminated from this round. And now Bigetron Red Aliens. Microboy still active, but he can pick up his teammates. Microboy with about 50% of health left. Can they actually do it? But no time, Choo-Choo. No time, because the zone will come and say hi to the Icy. Wow, with a long range shot being taken out. What a great shot there onto IC and Bigetron Red Aliens. They only have 1 team member left, but no. Bigetron Red Aliens is down at 6th place with 8 kills.
Renore literally don't even have any health just now. He's literally a walking corpse and is still alive. He managed to even save himself out of the chaotic mess out there. He still managed to heal himself in the last minute. How did he made it out just now? RRQ D2E, the last member surviving, but that kind of dropped the focus. Look at that focus. Who do you think will win? Seems to me now ASL Abrupt Slayers is having the highest vote. But it's not over yet, because NOVA-XQF is still on the run. They are kind of in a center of a circle, but where will it shift? Look at that hard shift. to the southern side. Man, it's gonna be tough for D2E.
D2E won with the nature so far, but how long can he last there? D2E right from here. Venare order will send out the NATO to the other side. Probably it's a little bit too far, but oh no, it's not too far. And Kobe eliminating Aerowolf at fifth place. And order is not done yet. He's going to throw another nade there. Can he actually get a wipeout just through nades? Let's check this out. Now Chari putting pressure on tonight on NOVA-XQF. NOVA-XQF, they have managed to play themselves into the edge of the circle.
I have to say that's the most casual grenade toss by order to get a copious ball. They're just blindly tossing it out and hope and pray at the same time. On the side of NOVA-XQF, they are exchanging bullets against Abrupt Slayers quite a far based on the distance, but they have to be extra careful. D2E might be the thorn on their side. Chari trying to find Jimmy. Jimmy hiding himself amongst the smoke. They have been saved temporarily. While Heaven hoping to find one. They got themselves a couple of barricades using all-used vehicle, but Jimmy got bombed down first. D2E slowly creeping in at the sidelines, but Heaven take down on Jimmy. They have to be extra careful now. Nobody pays any attention for RRQ.
Oh, same goes for iShots as well. No one pays attention to them. Focus as on NOVA-XQF as well as Abrupt Slayers. These two, only so far D2A is outside the zone. The rest of them, they're playing by the edge, but the chances for Abrupt Slayers to get this winner chicken dinner is the highest. They still have all 40 members intact. We have NOVA-XQF with only 2, Team Secret with 1, and RRQ Athena with 1 as well. And now there's no more time. The zone will close in, especially onto D2E. He's currently on the outside. iShots with only 2 first aids. He can't play that long healing game, but D2E is crawling in, and he's closest to Abrupt Slayers. He could probably be the thorn. We'll need to wait and see. Can he actually get a couple of kills on knockdown there?
It's really close to Heaven now. It's gonna be 3 versus 1 team. They got the odds. For now, for Abrupt Slayers, yes, they have the numbers, but we're talking about different angles of every single player. Heaven almost got chipped out entirely by the grenade. But look at that, he echoed himself. Really close. Chip a bit of D2E now, exchanging grenades here. Joker take down on D2E, 1 team out, 2 more to go. RRQ plays himself at 4th. I shot 1 versus 2 of NOVA-X, and now Abrupt Slayers 4. This is a huge for them, for Abrupt Slayers to win. Chari got knocked down first, but it's going to be okay. Quite a distance. They have plenty of room to revive, but iShot is tossing a lot of nades as well.
No one's actually giving any attention to iShots, and Order managed to get a knockdown to Chari, and there you go, Order with 5 kills already. Joker has been knocked down, but King, he's not going to make it easy for Abrupt Slayer. The nade, whoa! Another nade, that beautiful nade indeed. Another spray coming up from King. Can he get the knockdown there? Cannot get the knockdown, but the spray still continue up from King with an M4 with a red dot in hand, and now Order as well for another angle. While iShots, he just looks at all the action happening. Order going to toss another nade onto Heaven. Can he actually get that knockdown and send him back to Heaven? But looks like not. Second nade will be tossed out, and Order, can he finally finish the moment? Yes, Heaven have been knocked down.
What is happening? Abrupt Slayers had this in the bag before, and now iShots, even though he's being very quiet, sitting at the side bench for now, but he can go in if he wants to. In Order being the big player here, he clutches himself, 3 knocked down, and he got shot down by Pleasant just now. But it's a Nova 2v4 winning the chicken dinner. Holy smoke, what just happened? Order! It's just crazy with grenades.
How? What? So NOVA-XQF 9 kills, winner chicken dinner, but how did they lose that? How did they, with 4 people towards the end, how did they not get that winner? Okay, from my observation, they were too passive, really. They were too passive. NOVA-XQF, they were really active towards that last circle with the nades, with how they move forward, with how they put pressure, with how they actually just stand up, take a couple of shots, come back in, and we can see that Abrupt Slayers just didn't move. Abrupt Slayers just waiting there. It's like, okay, yeah, we have all 4 team members, yeah, but here you go, come kill us. It almost feels that way. Abrupt Slayer hardly did anything at that final circle.
I mean, they got it in the back. They got the advantage. They got 4 men, but Order is just fearless, reckless, craving for more kills. Nothing can stop him in between the enemies and himself. Even though they are lacking in terms of firepower, manpower, they are just 2v4. They don't care. They just want to go for the kills. It's like, this is go big or go home. We'll not see this one quietly. We're just gonna release the moment for a bit for you guys to do the Duke moments highlights here. Alpha 7 had it rough for the first couple of phases, I say. It's just, this is where we mentioned this before. The players, sometimes you have to reconsider the timing when they do the migration, because if you do it too late, you get pressured by the blue. At the same time, you get gatekept or suppressed by the players right in front of you.
Yep, definitely. So timing of the rotation is definitely key in this, and of course where they land, where their checkpoints is key as well. But I'm just looking at the highlights here, and what great shots here coming in from Navi as well. Aerowolf, Renare, this guy,
doesn't have helmet.
My goodness, he doesn't have helmet at all. And how long did he lasted? My goodness. And right in front of him are like what, teams like Bigetron Red Aliens, teams like other teams as well, A1 as well, and he managed to, like, I don't know, he struck fear into Bigetron Red Aliens. And just how much life is that, Chuchu?
I think that was 0.0001% possibly, because he managed to drive in the middle of the battlefield still, heal himself, survive a bit more, and got himself at top 5 if I'm not mistaken. And that was crazy plays by Renari just now. It was just fearless, and he just took a big risk. And this is just the early stage of the game. I just have nothing to say.
Yep, I have nothing to say. Oh, but that reminds me as well. No Paraboy, no problem. They still got the winner chicken dinner at the end. But I'm still baffled by really Abrupt Slayers were very, very passive towards it, and when they had the upper hand. But yeah, it is what it is. Then the active one, NOVA-XQF got that chicken dinner, and even for eye shots, he gave himself to the blue. So he didn't leak any extra point towards his opponent. So that was the strategy deployed by iShots. But then again, it was a really, really good play by NOVA-XQF. We just see how aggressive they are as a team. Their confidence level, even if they're playing with as a duo, as a trio, their confidence level is as if they're playing with an army.
That's very true. No Paraboy, no problem. The puns. You gotta throw some puns in there, you know? Yeah, but I don't have to explain my puns, but Order, you have to shut this guy down. You saw how well he tossed that grenade. Every single time he tosses it, it will land on something. Be it minor, be it major, it will land on something. It will not be an empty grenade at all coming up from Order.
Yeah, definitely. His nades are just insane. His shots as well are just on point. This guy is really... this guy is really... Just order him to do anything, and he'll give you that order pose. It's like, yeah, I'll find my target and I'll choke them to death. And there you go. Order, this guy is a real scary guy. Even from the league stages of the PMGC, we have seen this guy. This guy is really that something.
But did you guys actually expect it? Did you actually predict NOVA-XQF to win for the chicken dinner match 12 here today on day 2? Million reward gas for you guys who actually predicted it right. The daily prize will be 10 million AG and 1 million UC, and the grand prize reward will be 150,000 US dollars. And make sure you be one of the pro viewers down there. And don't forget to watch. Keep your eyes open, because you might be one of the lucky ones to easily cash in 150k USD.
Yep, or as I call it in my language, we say 150,000 moolah. Yeah, there you go. But ladies and gentlemen, of course, we are now curious about the overall rankings. As we talked about it earlier of the show, will there be a hardship? Looking at today, so far, it's the teams that sometimes we don't really talk about getting the chicken dinner. And this is it. The overall rank is KDA still holding on to the first spot. But how long can they hold on to this? It does feel like a lot of other teams are actually catching up onto them. 127 points. Second place, NOVA-XQF Welcome to the top 2, 125 points. Third place, 4am with 121 points. Team Secret, 4th place with 106 points. Navi with 5th place, 102 points. RRQ Athena, 95 points, 6th place. Konina Power, 87 points, 7th place. Bigetron Red Aliens coming back to the first page, 86 points at 8th place.
It's a roller coaster ride for Bigetron. One moment they are top 8, next moment they are top 10. But now on the second page, Futbolist 83 points tie with PW888 at 10th place. Alpha 7 11th place with 79 points tie as well with Zeus at 12th place, which is stagnant. They're not moving at all. Abrupt Slayers plays at 13, climb a bit up the ladder with 72 points. 2 points away is going to be Team Secret Jin at 14, 70 points. And Aerowolf Limax at 15th place, 67 points. 55 points for A1 eSports. What happened to them? They dropped down to 16th place. But what more surprising, 3 chicken dinner winners, 13, 14, 15. They are at the bottom 16 for these 3 teams, even though they got themselves chicken dinner.
Yeah, you don't see that all the time, right? But well, that's what happens if in this new meta, whereby one chicken dinner, 15 points, and yeah, if you get a chicken dinner, doesn't mean that you'll be comfortable there. And here you go, the order pose with 8 kills, 923 damage, 221 healing, longest kill distance. This is long, 314 and 1 headshot.
I'm sorry, but when you zoom in for this pose, it feels like he's a zombie pose. I don't know. It's either he's choking someone.
Pose.
It's like a zombie trying to choke somebody, right? You've seen the zombie movies before, but you know what? He's pretty cool for zombie because he did a huge volume number of kills, plus their damage output is insanely great. Look at that. He himself only 900 over damage. And look at that form of the pentagon. I'm like, that's crazy. And it's gonna be head-to-head with Zeus IC there. With more contribution towards the team, it's gonna be order against 66.8%. This is one of the highest contribution to the team we've seen so far, Cloud. Between these two guys, Zeus IC and also order from NOVA-XQF.
Suddenly I'm having a dialogue in my head with this pose. It's like he's pointing out his finger guns. It's like, I order you to die and give me your kill points. That's what you have to do. If not, I will shoot you with my real gun. And of course, NOVA-XQF 9 kills. Same goes with Abrupt Slayer as well, 9 kills. But Abrupt Slayer doing a little bit more work than NOVA-XQF with 1,902. It's okay, it's fairly balanced. But between the two, NOVA-XQF, they're a better kill stealer.
Well, that's kind of true, but you know, it doesn't matter the damage output. It's pointless if you cannot seal the deal. If you cannot just get the kill point, the damage output is worthless. Pretty much it, because it's down to the kill points. What really matters is you get the kill, secure the kill. If it's just 5 damage for that one particular kill, it still scores. It doesn't matter who kills still away, but what matters most for this every single team, every single point is a dime for them. That's just how much pressure it is for the entire tournament. You saw how small the difference between first, second placement. Imagine that on the 4th day later, and that 1 point costs hundreds of thousands of dollars worth.
And that's actually a good point, really. It just shows that the competition is just that high that we don't have like one team just overpowering each other. Whoa. Hang on a second. Talking about overpowering. Order! He orders you to give him 3 placements here. 8 highest kills, 8 kills, longest distance kill 314, and grenade kills 33.3%, followed up by Copa with longest travel distance 14542, and 3 assists, highest assists coming in from Luxy.
We have an army of order, an army of zombies from order zombies.
They're gonna order you to die.
No, I'm just gonna order some food probably. But you know what? We're down to the final match later here today. We're down to one more Erangel match on day 2, but not much games left for us. But in case you guys still have no clue who's winning, you just joined us here today, we have a bit of recap for you guys to fill in the details of what happened in day 2.
And of course, this is a recap from the previous round. As usual, we'll check out the circle and the rotation for these teams. And the circle, a little bit of a deja vu from round number 1. Today, the first Erangel, it's almost similar. It's still on that side, but it just goes on to the left side, further left side, whereby it's just on the outside of the Gatka Mountains. And as we can see, the circle just, a lot of these teams just go smack into the circle, a lot of it. But when we reach like maybe the 4th or 5th circle, we start to see the gatekeeping happening. So I do see the trend here so far. This is something that's being a meta in the PMGC today.
And one more thing I noticed about 4 Erangel maps here, only one Erangel maps that the circle kind of favors towards the eastern side. Most of them will favors more towards the Gatka region. I don't know if you noticed, only one time it's around Milta region there. So is it safer for the teams to actually drop in the western side instead of the east map itself?
Yeah, I do think that the possibility seems to be higher there, but yeah, we never know the circle gods, right? If you don't please them, they won't please you. So it's kind of hard to say. But yep, that based on the percentage, that sounds like it. But okay, this is the final moment where we see that Abrupt Slayers, they were a little bit passive, but you have to give heads up. Kudos to NOVA-XQF. How they even split up, they were so confident. 1-1 split left and right, and they managed to eliminate their opposition. Man, I can say that NOVA-XQF, my goodness, the level of confidence that they have is just over the roof.
We're gonna come back for the final game of the day. Stay tuned with us. See you guys in a bit.
OnePlus 8T. This has the 120 hertz, so it is wicked smooth.
15 minutes will get you charged up for a whole day.
And this has a quad camera too. We got a 48, a 16, a 5, and a 2 megapixel.
Mountain Dew, we are your storytellers for today. My name is Sir Cloud. I'm joined by the one and only, the pretty, the beautiful, the gorgeous Choo Choo Gaming.
You can't even see me, don't lie to people like that. But this is also, well, we have to get the formalities out of the way here first. Yep, we are actually currently sponsored by our official sponsors here. PMGC is officially sponsored by Qualcomm Technologies, Qualcomm Snapdragon Elite Gaming, with also ultra-fast OnePlus 8T 5G smartphone with Snapdragon 865. You have one of the best gaming experience ever. And also we want to thank you Mountain Dew for proud official beverage of PMGC, fueling our thirst throughout the whole entire day today without any breaks for the next generation of gaming talent. And also we honored to have Dubai Tourism and Dubai Sports Council as our location sponsors, which are gonna be I'm in Kuala Dubai.
Oh, I'm in Damansara, Dubai. And I thought you were in Wangsa, Dubai. You changed your location? Wow.
Wow.
It's a thing now, 2021.
Wow. But yep, you guys still have the chance to predict your last team for the next match. For day number 2 here, we only have one more game left, and you guys might just win away a lot of stuff, including hashtag away PMGC X1 Plus in the live chat. You might get yourself a new set of phones.
New set of phones, new set of earbuds. It could be any one of them. So hashtag away, ladies and gentlemen. But talking about away, up and away, Captain, take it away.
Hello everyone, on the flight of Firangle 007, this is your captain speaking. We are dropping into the final destination of Erangel. The weather looks amazing and expecting to land very soon, and you can sleep good night after this. So take some of your light snack and Mountain Dews, just sit back and enjoy the PMGC finals. Thank you.
Woohoo! Thank you so much to our captain for our flight here. And Order is now topping the chart in the top 5 braggers with 25 kills. Soup now at second place with 24 kills. Old Boy 20 kills. Beer 11, 19 kills. And Alpha 7 Law, I am the Law, with 18 kills.
Oh my god, Order and Soup, what can stop them? 20 overkills. This is just day 2, by the way. If you counted it like 4 days in total, it's not surprising if they can hit over 50 kills within 4 days. It's more than enough. Literally more than enough. And look at the current state of a flight path. It's skewed towards the southern side. Means the circle maybe on the northern, who knows? No, it's gonna be just almost the same as just now. What is happening? This is what I mentioned before. I think it's safer for the players and the teams to just drop in Gatka region if they want to, because apparently almost all the circle are favoring having some sort of magnet on Gatka for no reason.
Yeah, I don't know. After this, any Erangel guys just drop around the western side around Gatka. No questions asked. They'll go like, but my drop point is at Nova. No. You're just going to drop in Gatka. But talking about dropping, unfortunately, Mafioso, the first one to drop out this round, I see, coming in with the first blood from Zeus eSports.
I see. It's feisty. Look at that. Just solidly getting that with AK, if I'm not mistaken, just now. And even using an iron sight, he doesn't need any attachment, nothing else, because it's a free kill just for himself, presented willingly by the victim. And now Abulay, on the other hand, will have to pick the fight against Gonzo. I don't know how Gonzo ended up here alone. Apparently they got separated just now. But, well, Zeol just parked himself on the corner, and he will try to flush it in and force the fight here. Look at that. He's placing the angle for the grenade. Toss out. Nothing clips. Trying to force a fight. Going to the second floor, hopefully, but he popped the smoke straight away. The rest of Konina Power, the fray is joining in. They will come for extra hands. They will help their friend for backup has arrived. But can it be enough time for the members of Konina Power to be here while Gonzo is still buying time? Oh no.
Looks like time is no more on his side, and Gonzo will definitely be taken out. But oh, check this out. Frozen has arrived together with his buddies, but are they going to go for it still? Gonzo, I don't think he's going to survive this though, but then again, they're still going to try and help him. But oh, Black-White knocked out by Godless. My goodness here. And now Frozen is still on top there. He can only watch the action unfold, and unfortunately, oh, okay, so if pop up a smoke, that will...
Yeah, second too late, a bit too far. They tried to save, but apparently that judgment call, maybe abandonment, is not so bad at this point. The whole team almost got wiped out. We still have 16 team intact. Konina Power having a lot of casualty from the start. Still in the first phase here. We're just gonna watch into the second phase very soon. But most of the teams right now, we do have couple of teams in Sonovska, so it's not all vacant for now. It's not a very sad, lonely island for this round. RRQ, they still have Pochinki. I am still waiting for any teams to compete against RRQ. You know, I always want to see a different team to take Pochinki away.
Yeah, if it used to be like Team Secret is one of them, but Team Secret knows that when they play at this stage, or when they play at a stage where there's RRQ Athena, they always let go Pochinki, so then they change their drop score to somewhere else.
I mean, like, this is almost 2 years, maybe even over 2 years since I've casted their first game back in PMCR. Until now, it's just RRQ and Pochinki. Come on, somebody has to step up and just snatch away Pochinki from RRQ hands. Somebody needs to take that courage and take up the fight.
I wonder who will it be. But normally we'll see those sort of crazy plays towards the end. It's quite common for us to see, like, in the last few games where maybe some of the teams has nothing much to lose, they just go for it and try to put on a good show. Maybe we've seen that before. But Ray Z, wow, this guy as well, 15 total kills, 3,491 total damage, and a longest kill distance of 287, the star man for KDA.
I have to say, that's double the standard. Usually we're looking at 1,006, 1,007, 1,004, 1,005. That is one of the highest damage output we've seen so far. 3,000 over. I have no clue about NOVA-XQF or even 4 AM at this stage. These Athletics now standing at number 1, but only few points away. But dear, look at Solus as well. Total assist 9 with heals over 2,500. Contribution towards the team is 31%. We're talking about the team members individually for these Athletics have high attribute, each of them, but they work well as a team. They're just few points away from Nova and 4 AM. It's not big of a difference, but they cannot slack off at all. We're talking about them. 1 minute they let their guard down, that number 1 spot will be snatched away either from Nova or 4 AM. Very close. That's going to be that 1-2 points, that couple of points different, cost them $100,000. They need to keep consistently getting that first placement until day 4.
Until day 4, definitely. The competition is that tight, right? Like, if you slack off, then people can actually overtake you. So they need to have their A game all the time if they want to win the championship. But, yep, that's the challenge, right? 2 more days after this last game, and we'll see where they end up in. But Bigetron Red Aliens, another team that's multiple times world champions as well. Okay, there's still another 2 more days besides this game, so there's still time for them to come back and do a prank on us. And we've seen this time again, Choo, that Bigetron Red Aliens in Indonesia, they call it as a prank. Yeah, they pull a prank on the people whereby they start off really, really slowly, but the moment they hit their warm-up and they hit their top performance, they go all the way and win the championship. So we'll need to have, whoa, what's happening here?
Oh no, they rush in. They want to migrate. They want to reposition. Power Triple A don't have expectation on top of this hill. RRQ have been waiting. Oh my god, that's taking too much time just now. But never mind, that RRQ still stands strong here. They managed to just, juke it out. The builder coming in. Corpa, I don't know what he has in mind. He was straight head facing it off with RRQ, and that's not a wise decision. He lost himself straight away, and the rest of PW888 gonna make a big U-turn entirely. And now they're gonna rush into Secret Gems compound. Oh no, what is happening? This is unfortunate. Running from the lion's mouth now into the wolf's den. The Tigers are down. Power Triple A will be the first one to bow down.
That is just unfortunate for them. For one moment we saw one team member be taken out, and then the rest of the teams, my goodness, that is just unfortunate for them. So looks like they're done for today. We'll see them in day number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Now we move over to Zeus eSports, making that long rotation. They're rotating actually from from the main island. Are they going to go up north? Okay, don't think so. So there's another team actually on the northern side. Zeus eSports actually on the northern side. So they are going to make that long rotation, cutting it onto Jogo Pool, and that is actually brilliant. No one is actually gatekeeping on the northern side, and the chances, their prediction is right. The chances for teams to actually not gatekeep at Jogo Pool, because not many teams will drop on to Jogo Pool or Zaki. They move in from there, they have a free entry into the zone.
Oh, but wait, Secret Jin now. They got themselves extra kill. The same victim for RRQ and Secret Jin. It's gonna be player W888, but right now they're facing face to face for Secret Jin and Cosmos and also RRQ. Where they part ways here. In the meantime, we're looking at the circle. 4 a.m. every single time they're rotating very late. When it comes to the third phase only, they get into the circle. When it comes to the first and the second blue zone, they don't really mind taking it at all. Look at them just shifting to a Rosehawk and still tanking in the blue, while running from the blue zone, they might as well just looting at the same time. Futbolist, they tried to take the airdrop. They got baited. Joker with a mini 14 here. Knock him down from the higher ground. But okay, I'm not sure if this is okay for him. He blocked entirely the vision from Joker, and now we'll buy a bit more time. And look at that spray. He just really won that kill so bad for Joker.
Joker definitely wants the last lap on this shot, but can he actually secure it? He could probably do it, but let's wait and see what happens here. But Shari has been knocked down. Oh my goodness, something's happening here on the other side for Abrupt Slayer. While their team member Shari has been knocked down, but here is it. The rushing coming in from Secret Jin. They're coming in for the rush, and now Shari will be finished off by Kengzo. There are a couple of other team members here around, but Abrupt Slayers, they will evacuate from this area.
Abrupt Slayer got slain just now, and this is not a good news. 3 members, Heaven will be down now. Look at that. How tragic. And now 2 of their members left. Heavy casualty on their side. Secret Jin is going to be aggressive. Look at how they just hopping from one compound. They just compound hopping all the way. They don't really stay at one place at all. And just getting, after they rush in, flush everybody out. Okay, we find the next target. Where would it be? Which one? Who will be next? That's it. They don't actually rest at all.
Yeah, no rest at all for them, but that's also because they need to get the kill points in for them to have any hope of actually winning the championship and winning the PM.
Apparently, everybody just gonna go into on top of that mountain and ruins. Nobody is actually there, very vacant. Coming up from the eastern side, Pachinki, only RRQ, so they're having a great day, very clear pathway ahead of them. While the rest of Bigetron will bump into either RRQ first or A1. It depends on how they rotate into the circle. Coming from the northern Alpha 7 here, well, it's just too crowded for them. The one that getting themselves the top highest vantage point, the prime position on top of this mountain, might as well win this game.
Yep, as long as the circle goes there, Law have been knocked out by Tixie in another location. So this time, it's not Team Secret. This time, it's Zeus eSports taking that prime position on top. As long as the circle still moves towards the Gaika Mountain, that's where they will have the highest advantage. Literally, highest advantage, highest point, highest vantage point, you name it. So we'll need to wait and see where the circle shifts next. But for now, it is only Zeus eSports at the top.
Very close to happening. Maybe But back to Navi, they are climbing up this mountain very slowly with a Daisy, but at the same time, they keep themselves quite at the angle where nobody noticed them. And they still reign on top of this mountain. They are the, I say, Mountain Kings by now. But you look at that. I think that's RRQ. No, it's actually Navi approaching them quite slowly behind. I have a feeling RRQ will actually approach them very anytime soon. There's so many teams coming from the northern side. It's very crowded. But Bigetron and RRQ very nearby each other. How Bigetron rotates will change the game entirely. I'm talking about them going against A1 first, or will it be RRQ?
And talking about changing the game, Secret Jin. Looks like Matoy has been knocked down. Then that could change the game for Team Secret. Dante will be knocked out by Order now. And look at this. Rex is in trouble. He'd be sieged down by Secret Jin. Kengzo just right on the outside of that compound. Oh, there you go. Sees him. Kengzo. The shots will not complete the knockdown, but Kengzo is to put a lot of pressure. And finally, that knockdown onto Rex. But GZ. Oh, that's an accident there. That's an accident.
What just happened? What just happened? I mean, like, that grenade just now kind of equalized everything, but Team Secret just still winning that one fight. It cost them quite a lot when it comes to utilities, their health regen items, but hopefully they got themselves a bit of upgrade and reassess themselves just to make sure they can reset with all the death boxes around them. On the side of Yuhai, with also iShot, this pair on the other hand, they will have to reposition into a different location, but the next contender is going to be NOVA-XQF. Who would have thought? And this is just tough for Team Secret Malaysia, but Secret Jin scouted out first for Nova. So Yuhai and iShot try to play it very low here. But oh, Yuhai, not really. Look at that perfect grenade.
Oh, perfect nade knocking out Paraboy. And now 50% of health. Sook at the same time. Managed to get a knockdown to Realm in another location. And that zone may not prove valuable. This mountain may not be valuable because of the next zone. If they stay here too long, it could be difficult. They could be gatekeep as they move into the next zone.
I have to agree. This seems like very similar to us, the Lost Circle we've seen before, where the Godcore Mountain kind of lost its value along the way. But oh boy, they didn't expect it to be this hard to stay on top of this mountain. Zeus right now trying with the help of so many teams approaching here as well. Alpha 7 is coming up from the sides, and we have Aerowolf there as well. But Zeus, that micro Uzi with that kind of distance. Who needs other rifles when you have Micro Uzi, but AK be great as well. Navi eliminated that 15. You've done we've seen so many fights since the start of the game. There's only 2 teams out with 41 players still inside of it.
Yep, and there you go. Looks like we're now down to the last 14 teams and 41 players, and now Dante putting some pressure onto the other side of their opponents. They are starting to do a little bit of gatekeeping in order. Now, going to toss out the name. Will it be a nice Kobe there? And Order.
Hey, wait, what?
Oh, the vehicle exploded. Oh my goodness. Order has been knocked down. He's far away for his teammates. He cannot be picked up. Their teammates, he can. But it's still going to be tough for NOVA-XQF to help his buddy up.
The moment Nova actually got the camera switch, that's where Order straight away on his knees. Feels bad, but nothing can be done here. He didn't just explode his own car at first. Paraboy with DP28 again. Nova really love their DPs there, I have to say. And Jack with a Star L right now, M416. Now back to DP28 to you. Hi. Order will be pinned down. That's a very hard recoil to control, but he didn't manage to get one. It didn't connect. It didn't knock down Order entirely. I'm not sure. He knocked down Order, but they did finish him off entirely. Jimmy on there then needs to pop the smoke to revive Order. They need him. Dante! Oh! That's a huge chunk of HP being chipped down.
Oh, that pixel shot there. Managed to get the secure that kill and that explosion. Now Dante down to 50% health. Order. Unfortunately, Jimmy didn't manage to help his buddy out there. Now it's down to Paraboy as well as Jimmy for NOVA-XQF to secure points for their teammates. And now we can see Dante is still stuck there. Jimmy! Long range shot coming in from iShot. With the mini 14, now Jimmy's in trouble. Jimmy will be finished off by iShots. What a brilliant long range shot there from iShots. Nice. Only iShots as well as UI for Team Secret.
I have to say nobody needs anything else than DB28, but Pora, boy, that's the end of NOVA-XQF, who got themselves just now top 3. Will have to have another shift for overall standing because they placed themselves at the bottom 16 here. 14 place for them. That will actually hurt them a lot in the overalls. A1 Dante. Now, where would they go? Jack's bleeding out. Blue zone arrived. It's gonna be them just abandon the ship, and Dante just have to look out for himself here. He cannot afford to lose now. He cannot afford to be wiped out entirely, or the whole team will have to face the cost of placing themselves at 13th place. Jax finish off by placing Lutz, no helmet, but still holding on to the blue zone. He needs to heal now. It's really close to being wiped out. That was really close.
Oh man, I had the jitters just looking at that. And Lutz now, the last first aid kit will be used by Lutz. And you can see that this zone moves a little bit away from the Gadka Mountain, but there's still a little bit of Gadka Mountain there. Now IC putting a lot of pressure. And Zena Dexa have been taken out by IC. Swaggin have been taken out by IC as well. IC now hitting the 5 kill mark. Energy drink will be used, and Lutz will start to move in. And right from him is KDA with only about 20% of health left. He leaves his Jeep, and now we can see here the Xer trying to find an angle, trying to find opportunity for him to hide and actually recover himself. But the name will coming from Godless. Will it land onto his opponent? Can he secure his kill? Looks like not yet, but no worries that Lutz will be taken out by Zul, and that is it. 12th place for Futbolist.
But I have to say, Zeus, this is worthwhile for them to keep on defending this mountain. And now Zul tried to shoot away sniper to DB28 from afar. We're talking about Secret Jin. All the teams that are actually beneath Zeus right now, they've been pinned down quite hard. And RRQ Ernie is losing his life chip off by time for now. Xer on the other hand finish off entirely. Konina Power plays themselves at top 10 here. The dudes already got themselves a wrecking crazy number of kills. Bigetron on the other hand abusing the terrain that they have on their side with the help of a smoke. Try to camouflage themselves, cover from 4 AM vision. But how long can they withstand this? Because like it or not, the blue is closing in, and none of these teams at the sidelines will be safe at all. We're talking about them have to move right now, and it's gonna hurt for the 7th phase later. It's gonna be around 8% of HP. It ticks down bit by bit.
A1 eSports will bow at 9th place with 3 kills, and now Bigetron Red Aliens, one of the teams that actually need to move in. RRQ Athena is right in front of them. The nade tossing out for Microboy. Microboy is playing on the side of Bigetron Red Aliens, and 2K have been knocked down by D2A. Microboy has been knocked down. G9 have been knocked down. What a good angle here, taken out by Zaxi, and Zaxi will finish off G9. And the other team members of RRQ Athena, they are still outside the zone, and now Beer is still putting a lot of pressure on the Bigetron Red Aliens. At the same time, we can see that Sydney have been knocked down in another location. IC as well as Soak have been knocked down as well. We're now down to the top 8 teams. 24 players left in this round. Swen will be knocked down together with Ernie as well.
Oh, iShot hoping to get that kills here. Aerowolf still survived. They're trying to make a comeback, try to hold on tight to them. Dude, in the end of the day, they've been very close to the heaven on top of the Gakka Mountain, but it not paid off. They got themselves 8th place here, but quite a lot of number of kills. On the side of RRQ, 1 knocked down. Beer, he's his sole survivor for the team. He needs to do something. He really needs D2E on his side. Well, 4 AM on 7th place. What has happened? Are they not that angry anymore? Apparently, they cooled down a bit and not performing the last few games there. Bigetron's actually tossing out the grenades, and RRQ dropped out as well. Cosmos, Secret Jin making sure of that happening, while Bigetron have 3 members alive. Microboy being sacrificed before, but Secret Jin, can this be finally their game, or will it be Secret Malaysia? Aerowolf is still lingering around the corner.
Oh, despite they only have 3 team members, but the forecast here favoring them 70.7%. And Cosmos has been knocked down by Luxy. What a good knockdown there. Zuxi looks like he's going to go for the aggression play. He will finish off Cosmos, but behind the tree there's GZ still waiting there. Kengzo, everything over Zuxi. And now with Zuxi, we'll move in. For them, and who knows, they may surprise us at maybe the top of the charts. But now our focus is on the top 3 teams. 7 more players alive, and Bigetron Red Aliens with the upper hand. They have 3 team members still alive. Team Secret 2 and KDA 2 as well. Let's see who's going to get the winner chicken dinner. The circle now kind of favors a little bit more onto the side of KDA, and KDA, they have the road, but Secret looks like they managed to get onto the other side. Bigetron Red Aliens still on the wrong side of the road, and there's no more time. The zone will close, and eye shots have been knocked down by Zuxi. What a long range spray there. Beautiful spray from Zuxi.
Oh, that was a risky move just now coming out from Secret, but Solus taking down on Luxy's side. Yeah, Bigetron, they had a bit of casualty, a bit of a problem. But now, what's worse is DJ Athlete is kind of cramped up, sandwiched between these two. Zuxi ready to toss out the nade to save it. Oh, it seems like a perfect one!
My goodness, what a nade there. But Solus down to 40% of health. Didn't get the, but that second one will secure it. They managed to get that knockdown to Solus, and now they can actually not really move in yet because Team Secret will be waiting on the other side. Sirlim as well is still guarding, but the zone, the blue will come and say hello. Hello, my friend. To Bigetron Red Aliens, they need to move further and further ahead. And Zuxi another nade. They can actually get another one, but Solus is still around. But now, finally been taken out by Zuxi.
Holy smoke! What was that? This is crazy play by Zuxi! Wait, what just happened? If this game just happened to be Bigetron getting the chicken dinner, the MVP must be compulsory, should be Zuxi all the way. Look at that! It's gonna be Ryzen next, and they tried to take out Ryzen, got reversed back with counter attack. Their eye shot still got revived by Yuhai just now. It's gonna be these 2 teams left, 2v2. Zuxi, can he make it on new? It's gonna be Team Secret Malaysia! Wait, what? What just happened?
What? Wow, okay, because Bigetron Red Aliens did have the zones, they were forced to move right out in the open. I shot with the right moment to peek and actually secure the kill onto Zuxi. Winner chicken dinner goes to Team Secret. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Team Secret with their chicken dinner, the last one for today.
reward, guys. Keep an eye on the result. Congratulations to those who got the right answer. The prize pool is 10 million AG and the 1 million UC vouchers, and it will be divided equally between the participants who get the right answer. Plus, if you successfully predict the final champions of PMGC 2020 finals before the start of the match and get the right answer in million reward gas in 4 days, you win a portion of 150,000 USD prize. If there are more than 100 winners, 100 winners will be selected and each one be given 1,500 USD. That's pretty easy cash for you guys if you got that right. If you are the most proest of the proest, the most pro viewers in the whole world.
In the whole world, the pro viewer. Yeah, that's something for them to get. And of course, don't forget as well to hashtag away. This is probably some of the last few moments today, at least, for you to be part of this. Hashtag PMGC X OnePlus for a chance to actually get possibly a OnePlus 8T or a OnePlus earbuds. So yeah, you don't want to miss out. This is our last few moments for you to spam away with that. Tomorrow will be different. Tomorrow we have a 2 million viewership. Yeah, 2 million concurrent viewership goal. If we manage to hit that, then we'll give out again more phones, more earbuds, ladies and gentlemen. So prepare tomorrow's hashtag as well. Remember, the hashtag is hashtag PMGCX1Plus in the live chat. So don't forget to subscribe and don't forget to like. Don't forget to also follow the social medias for PUBG Mobile as well, because you don't want to miss out on possibility of earning a new shiny phone.
And this is going to be the million reward gas if you guys actually win it. Congratulations to you guys. But by the way, I'm not sure if we will be casting or not for tomorrow with for me, Choo Choo and Sir Cloud. But hopefully, we're also hoping for Jason, Maxman, Seven Worlds, John Allen, Blank, Hard Chicks and Perry to be back on the desk here. And hopefully everything is okay on the side of Dubai right now. And thank you so much everybody who's been supporting us here today, and we are very sorry for any shortcomings on our side. Hopefully you guys are entertained. If you're not, we're sorry, but oh well, we're entertained anyway. We had fun, right Cloud?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's always a pleasure to be casting alongside my casting soul partner Choo Choo. It's always a pleasure. But of course, before we go to our wrap up for the day, we will need AM at 4th place, 126 points. Bigetron Red Aliens risen from the depth from 16th place up to 5th place, 106 points. 6th place goes to Navi, 103 points. 7th place, RRQ Athena, 103 points as well. Zeus eSports at 8th place with 93 points.
And now on the second page, it doesn't mean that you have Chicken Dinner, you get yourself on first page, because apparently 3 teams here with Chicken Dinner still stay themselves at top 16. 9th place Secret Gen slowly climbing up back into 9th place. Hopefully they can make it out for swapping on the first page later tomorrow. While 10th place Konina Power 88 tied with Team Secret Gen. Very close call here. Futbolist on there, I don't know what happened to them in the regulars. They seem to be very powerful, but they kind of lost their momentum. For now, they need their juju back. 85 points at 11, 12th place. Power Trooper 8 at 83. Alpha 7, 13. What happened to these teams? 80 points. Aerowolf Limax finally make a comeback here for today, but still not enough. 76 points with 1 chicken in the overall. Abrupt Slayers, this is surprising news for them. They are climbing down, descending the ladder here at 15th place. 73 points. A1 eSports 59 points at 16. That's a huge catching up to do for them. Maybe tomorrow they will finally start their engines right, but they don't have that much time anymore if they are to play catch up, because it's down to 2 more days only.
Yep, they definitely need to play catch up. They need to play tomato sauce, they need to play chili sauce, everything all in. But here we go, Team Secret with a winner chicken dinner and eye shots He's the man to clutch out Zaxi during the final few moments, the MVP for this round with 7 kills, 808 damage, 168 heal, longest kill distance 198, and 1 headshot coming out from the guy who named himself iShots.
Oh, he shot one down. He making sure he will knock them down entirely with that headshot. But look at his face. I mean, like, come on, iShot. We've known you forever. It's like, come on, smile a bit. It's like no expression face at all. But down to the statistic. Look at this, Zeus. With that camping in Mount Gakka, it proved them they get themselves quite a lot of damage output, plus a heavy number of kills as well. Look at that, 13 kills with 2,000, almost 3,000 damage output.
Yeah, that's a lot there. So a lot of work done by Zeus, and of course the return is that they get the highest number of kills. So congratulations to Zeus getting the top kills here for that final round. But Navi, just look at that stat there. 835, averagely the highest, but only 1 kill. Sorry, Navi. All the others, they really like what you do.
I mean, like,
Yeah, I'm speechless. What? Okay, that's a lot there. But let's not forget as well, KDA 2318 average survive time, the highest so far, and Futbolist with 77.6 vehicle usage, 77.6% vehicle usage. So these are your team summaries, the 4 team summaries here, ladies and gentlemen. 4 AM, still a very, very angry team, going around just killing everybody, and now has the highest total kills so far as a team.
We've seen this before. We know how Order kind of make his way to the number 1 spot of top 3 fraggers. You have to give credits with it to this guy. I'm surprised how Zaxi didn't make it out, but it's amazing. I think he's just next to these guys as well. But you know what? Order with that crazy nades, insane plays, clutches here by himself, only 26 kills, 5,000 over damage. But you know who have higher damage than he does? 4 AM Suk still squeezing in there at 2nd place, 25 kills. 1 3rd place, we have Team Secret Malaysia finally making it out for M416 using his favorite weapon, 21 kills. We can see a bit of a gap here for the damage and the kills, but he still managed to squeezing in for iShot by Team Secret Malaysia. I have to say, this top 3 fraggers, if you don't take them down in the battlefield first, then
give them enough Mountain Dew, buy them a new OnePlus 8G smartphone. Yeah, OnePlus 8T, OnePlus 8T smartphone, sorry. OnePlus 8T smartphone for them to be happy and keep them motivated to help the team.
these are the cream de la cream, I have to say, especially oh boy. Man, I have to say today has been a great day. We've seen so many good highlights so far. Push it even furthermore. I want to see how far is the ceiling, is there any limit to these guys?
Yeah, that's definitely what we want to see. Is there a limit to these players? Of course, we have 2 more days here, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget the million reward guest. Today's winner chicken dinner. First goes to KDA, second is Team Secret, and third is NOVA-XQF. As you can see here, are you the pro viewers who could possibly win a daily prize pool of 10 million AG and 1 million a pro viewer? There's still day 3, day 4, ladies and gentlemen. So log on to your game and cast those votes away. And just to remind everyone, for today's winner chicken dinner, it's Navi, KDA, NOVA-XQF, Bigetron Red Aliens.
The only team right now have double chicken dinner for today, NOVA-XQF. Previously it was 4 a.m. So will it be a new record coming up for today's tournament? Like, we've seen it before with hat-trick, 3 chicken dinners in a row, but can we have that tomorrow? But I think this is a wrap for us.
So much for today, Choo as well, and we'd like to thank the people who work hard behind the scenes, the production team, the technical crew as well. Thank you so much for working hard and making sure this show Thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. We hope to see you again in the future, and do enjoy the PMGC tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Sir Cloud, and my partner in crime here, Choo, will be signing off for today. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you again in the future. Have a good evening.